So I'm 45 years old, and I'm looking like financial ruin. The thing that sucks the most for me is all the things that I loved when I was offended. There were people who said dumb shit like, what happened so long ago, what things that fuck those people, alright? Bill Cosby's gonna be remembered for all the bad shit that he did. Because he wasn't on the lake. Hey, maybe it's not a fiscal raise instead of fiscal win. Look at couple of things, you know? Bill Arthur was dying on a helicopter, y'all. Thank you. Alright. I have. How long have you been on stand-up? Stand-up 12 years. For work, I porn. Yeah, what happened? I just porn with my wife. Yeah, she was on in December. What is it again? Giantess porn, so like 50-foot woman stuff. What makes it a giantess porn? Oh, so that. Okay, we get everyone. Got it. Okay. So, yeah. I don't even know, dude. Well, after buying so many questions, they excited right there. I think my child like wonder. I think my ex actually he made a movie with my ex. Okay. All right, Juanita, let's fucking shout out Juanita. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So I do video editing, and so the pandemic happened. We moved to Philly, and I got a job, and we're fucking broke. I lost the job. It was a shitty job. And we're trying to figure out shit to do. We throw out a video, so he's like, hey, can you make me this custom? And we're like, well, these are the things we want. And they're like, done. And listen, nudity, no nudity, and that's basically it. No, I'm the one wondering if it's like I'm kind of loopy in this episode, or if the answers that I'm getting are so retarded. One of the things you would do in a porn is nudity. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Okay, so fetish porn isn't necessarily about sex. Yes, it is. I don't know what your views are, man. I like sex. Me too. So the video is just what, like the camera on the floor and the woman looking at me? I do video editing, so we do like green screen stuff. We put her like in a city, she stops around and like break shit here. I think it was on her crotch. Okay, right, man, please. Is that what it is? No. They don't make her Hot Wheels cars on a prep. You know what I do. So it's basically green screen make-believe giant doll. Yeah, it's like the story of what's the most sexual thing that she does in this porn. She wears a bikini. But you call it porn? Okay, so a lot of it is like, people, creepy short guys. A lot of people buy it actually. Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know. But it's more about like the domination of it, like the action. So it's like, not necessarily the sexuality of the woman, but like it's Spanish porn! I don't think I've ever. You miss the good old days with blonde woman's nipples. What's the name of America? Whole back then, for all this degenerate big woman with gloves on stuff. Remember a vagina with hair on make money. We make passive income off of porn. Years ago, it's residuals on your giant. Yeah. But that, we have our own personal site. Like, stuff like OnlyFans, stuff like that. Jesus Christ. Anything else? Oh, it's up to the COVID. You know it's over, right? Well, that's why we stopped doing it. We're still making the money on it. Can anyone do it? I mean, sure, yeah. You can do anything, right? I mean, it sounds like the most doable porn ever. It really is. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, we were able to do it. If I was like, hey, can I bang you in front of the camera? She'd be like, fuck you. You know? So, like, I'll do a lot of porn if I don't gotta get naked. Technically, I think we're doing porn right now. Finding out. You can jab off. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Doing some giantess shit. Giantess comedy. Big one. And the little one that the Lakers are funny. Long setup. All time here do a minute, ladies and gentlemen.
How are you? Tell me, how'd you find out about me? Shlomi, how old are you?
Old enough to be here.
How old are you? Shlomi, what year were you born or you're going to get banned? Tell me right now.
July 26th.
Hey, I believe you. Excellent. Shlomi, how's your day going, big dog?
Good.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
The server computer.
Oh, did you see me in Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, very well. Which one?
Like Eagle Kingdom or something.
Okay, very well. Um, so what's on your agenda today?
Nothing new here. What? Ow.
Do you like Grand Theft Auto? What do you like to do? What's your favorite stuff?
Stay at home all day and do nothing.
Are you in Israel?
No.
Okay. Right. So you do have friends. What do you like to do with your friends?
I don't know. I only meet them at school.
Okay. And what year were you born? No.
Middle class.
Thank you.
Damn, that's hard.
I don't think that you're 18 years old. So slowly, take care, my friend.
Okay. I got kind of nervous when all those Democrats left the state earlier this month. I think Texas is a natural disaster coming. Clean shirts. When everybody's in Cancun, you gotta layer up. I have a Jewish girlfriend, I found out, so that helps with the weather thing. My girlfriend is Jewish, which means we're gonna have Asian Jewish babies. Is this gonna be why the computer code that reads your credit score? Just a different time. When I was a kid, trans fats were bad. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Tell you about my sex life. Go right ahead, and that's what you want to do. I mean, I wasn't even going to ask about that. That's what you want to talk about. You can go right ahead. Well, Amazon Amanda. Let's see. You know Amazon Amanda? Really? Let me see. You can look her up. Yeah. Tickle. Not tickle. I don't like. You don't? No, I hate it. How bad do you hate it? It's like Amanda is huge. You get behind the screen, you face the crowd, you get digging at it, you see it happening. Australian Irish cooking. Okay, you would use how we take on the other hemisphere. We just go in there. Those riblets, dude. Here, this is nothing perfect. Now I get why it's porn. You can find that clip on Clips for Sale. Amazing. Amazon Amanda is humongous, by the way. Yeah, it's like a power thing. It's crazy. Wow. You're into that. Yeah. It's gross. It's tasty. Oh my god, what? Did you get your watch back? No. Was she bigger? No, she was. Yeah, give me that. I wanted the swatter. See, this is new feature on the show. You know, we do it. The super tickler. She was gonna feel what else is going on in your life? Any crimes lately? You get pulled over by the police? I did. You did? In Mississippi, a black police officer pulled me over. So I don't know where that applies in MLK's dreams. She obviously pulled you over not for the color of your skin, but for the quality of your driving. Tell us how this went down when you got pulled over. I was going 78 in a 70 or something like that, and it was just like a speed trap. I need my racket restored. 78. It might have been 84. But yeah, he was just quick, it's like it was like ready fishing. He just, rode it, set me on my way. Great having black cops, they know what it's like. Well, here he is. We have the official state trooper of Mississippi, famously one of the worst state highway patrolmen in all of Mississippi. I'm built that right now. Rothschild boy, having fun at this. The shows have been good. Everything's good. Yeah. I went to San Antonio with Timmy No Breaks. The newest superstar, another non-handicap ticket was made for Timmy No Breaks. Tell us what you mean when you say that. It's just like, just fucking rowdy people, just fucking drinking, and just fucking yelling at cities. Kind of aggressive. But no, it was great. He murdered. It was amazing. I was in other cities. I had to go through Mississippi, so it's kind of ups and downs. I got a lot of guys coming up to me talking about guns and like guys that can kill me now, like just tell me that they can do that. I'm very tactical to tell them when you have a gun. Kind of at a disadvantage here. But yeah, it's chilling. Is it mainly white people in Mississippi showing you their guns? Yeah. I don't think black people are into like the round shit. Just like nerd stuff on. I've seen a nerd life. I don't have any new hobbies here. So I got back to StarCraft 2. I was not a big TV2 player. Wow. Are you good for 16? I'm very bad. I can do the first 2 rows, but not the bottom. Yes, we won't be using that tonight. So much. I did not. Ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Isaac Kane. they gotta advertise. Hennessy is made from grapes. That's like light beer being made from ranch. You know exactly who's drinking it. Which, looking back, doesn't make sense. Why would you just have pickles? Damn it. Just a little too long here to say it again. Why doesn't it make sense? Why wouldn't it just have pickles? Kane Brown's percent of the show. Okay. How long have you been doing that? 3 years. What do you do for work? Nothing. How are you able to survive without working? Yeah, disability. Really? You're what branch? Okay. What did you do in the Marine Corps? You ever battle? Ever go to battle? The only battle for gay thoughts. I deserve the Medal of Honor. The VA gives you enough money to totally survive it. Life. I make it work. Can you give us an example of how you use your budget to your advantage? Ramen noodles, Chef Boyardee. And I sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There it is. The truth is out. I remember you now. Red Band one. You don't know Yu-Gi-Oh? You don't fucking know Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh and Giant is born from sleeping. What's your love life like, Isaac? You seem like a good-looking guy. You seem like you need the third Franco brother or something like that. It's going good. I have a girlfriend. Yeah. She do comedy too? No, she's a dog. A dog? Alright. I love it when she calls me out. Wild shit. Amazing. What do you guys think about Isaac and Kane Brown? Asking the people by you guys. You attacked the armed forces, but you were up there. When you said you were being negative about military service, you said that's a nasty about the army. Is that true? You said fuck the troops. Yeah. But you were the troops. Yeah. Did you not get along with the troops? No, they suck. What do you mean when you say that? Well, most people in the military are 18, 22. The only reason you joined is because you got C's in high school. Is that why you joined? Yeah. How old are you now, Isaac? Kane Brown, 28. And did you suffer a specific injury? I got a jet citoed out of review. What? Vehicle hit a trench and I flew the fuck out the top of it. If there was any country you could wipe off the earth, which one would it be? Great question. Israel. Oh, all right. Okay. You want back here and nose? You got to pick Israel? He already hates himself with the troops thing. It's all wacky. Now, and we're back. Oh, okay. When you hear the sounds of a jump bird, maybe I'm an ouch. do you think of CEOs and healthcare companies? He was a look. We gotta teach lessons. All right, Isaac already have a big jump up. There he goes. Isaac Dean for China.com is their new website. What a smoke show. I'll tell you, if I was into women, all right, this looks like a new name, everybody. Make some noise for Augie Lee. Augie Lee. There we go. Hey, so, I called my girlfriend, cheating on me. I got home from work and walked into her house because we live together. And I saw her making love with a man in my living room. So I pulled it up and I said, "What's the idea?" Some other, my best friend's gonna be if you want. If I ever see how much you know, partner. 20 years? Joseph, some other, my best friend's gonna go after 20 years. If you were going after 20 years, I'm not saying, brother. Yeah. Call your governor, call your tax guy. Listen, everything that matters in life is about being a good person. My granddad used to tell me, be somebody that somebody wants to be stuck in an elevator with, because nobody wants to be stuck in an elevator with a fucking asshole. Good to see you. Thank you so much. You just carried on. I'm like, what's that baby gonna be like, you know? Like, hey, yo, where do my baby sit? Can I get a chocolate Newport? I need some studio time. No, keep going. Just and all the material that you have, I'm very interested in you. Do you have more jokes? No, okay, perfect. That's good. Augie Lee, I wanted to see if all your jokes halfway through you just turned into like a It seems like you have a little thing there. Yeah, you're like a really, really, really lazy Casey Rock. Like not a lot of movement, but a shit ton of charisma and very compelling material. And you give a little bit of your own style. How long have you been doing stand-up? Like 7 months. Okay. All of it here in Austin. Seattle. From Seattle. And you just moved here? Yeah. Nice. Congratulations. Thank you. All right. How do you have James? I just wondered what else you've been doing since LMFAO broke. Yeah. I like the hands. Yeah, that's cool. No, thanks. Yeah, I know. I'm like Chevy Chonga Libre. I don't know. We've not really never. Are you Mexican? Yeah, I work in Hispanic, stuff like that. What do you do for work? I work at a thrift store. Do you? I do actually. Okay, you steal carburetors? No, but I do work with the Mexicans. You see some crazy stuff working at a thrift store? Trying to make deals? Oh, yeah. Like, I got, like, guys coming in. It's like someone will drop something off. And the thing is, it requires you tag it, price it, whatever. And I'll get people be like, hey. You know, I got like Seinfeld. Like, yeah, like, yeah, exactly. That's weird. It is weird. We're doing it right anyway. When's the last time you did acid? What time today? I did it like a couple weeks ago, and while I was on acid, we were chewing on we were trying to write something, but we saw a rat run across into my bathroom. Yeah. I was like, is this real? Yeah. And the rat, it was the whole thing on rat on acid. My friends were just fucking with me the whole night. That's the last time I took acid. That was it. Yeah, a few weeks ago. Yeah. I'm not drinking. So we got a jacket. I've been watching you guys since I was like 13 years old. Wow. How old are you now? I'm 24. Amazing. Okay. So, with that said, I've been watching that right now. I've always been watching this part of the show. I know, right? And I didn't think of any special skills and talents you know to you. But I will sing anything. Don't let me do this. Anything crazy about your family or your life history? Any near-death experiences? Save anybody's life or do anything good? I've done an active service. Oh, boy. That's a good question. I don't think I have ever done any. Okay, what's the worst thing you've ever done? You ever commit a crime or anything like that? Have you ever had any brain injuries? Brain injury? No, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know if I've done anything bad. Hard question. I'm trying to think of when you say we, me too. Yes. Yeah, no, I haven't. I met you too, right? Right, Augie. You're a silly boy. Thank you. But you know what? I'm going to give you a big joke about Augie. Thank you. I like your set. I appreciate it. Got a little tightened up during the interview. There you go. Augie Lee. Thank you. I like silly shit. Let's keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like doing comedians do good on this show? How many of you like doing comedians do bad on this show? Well, you must be having a blast. So for your next fucking fool, it's John Bechtel. John Bechtel. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat, so let's see how it goes. Austin, Texas, how's it going? RFK, it's on fucking sight. Without these new guys, how am I gonna know which M&M I wanna fuck now? Joke's on you. It's the yellow one. I love that big dumb slut. Hey, y'all, give it up, Butcher. I know this is a crowd of true, blue, red 40-blooded Americans. Am I goddamn right? No, these music biopics are crazy. They're making like a Bruce Springsteen one in 20 years. The clone of Timothy Chalamet is going to star in a One Direction movie that gets nominated for an Academy Award, where we learn what direction that band was about. Now, we'll get a story about XXX Tentacion's older brother, XI 11 Sean. The story of Get Big, the little Uzi Vert's dad, Big Gatling. All his friends, Matchbox 20. Inside Smashbox 2020. Everyone trusts a single Jason with oh boy, look at you. Again, this is like the third guy tonight that just looks like a pure fucking comedian. I mean, you look like you've been exclusively only eating plastics your entire life. I came to find my macro plastics. Yeah, you look like you pour the water out of the plastic bottle and just start chewing on it. Just straight plastic bottle. Flavor. It's like, that's number. It's incredible. You are something else. I mean, look at you. You are a wild boy. Thank you very much. Okay, good. Fantastic. How long have you been up?
1 and 9, 1 and 1, 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 1 and 5, 1 and 6, 3 and 8, 3 and 9, 4 and 9, 5 and 9, 5 and 10, 6 and 10, 6 and 11, 6 and 12, 6 and 15, 6 and 14, 6 and 15, 6 and 16, 6 and 17, 7 and 17, 8 and 17, 8 and 9, 9 and 18, 10 and 18. That's all.
Shouting people out to the ticking time bomb. Yes, absolutely. So where'd you meet them at? Okay. I'm 2 years sober. Okay, but not yet. Mine worked better the last time you did it. Okay, so John, you're working at a restaurant. You got roommates. You guys share one bathroom. Oh God, that is the biggest upgrade in my quality of life I've ever had. Having my own goddamn bathroom. Yeah. My old roommate, Jake. Oh, this dipshit. My old roommate, Jake Anderson. Okay, stop calling people out by their full names. Would take about 4 hours for it to like just sitting in there, like just waiting. Like you've been here for 5 hours. Do you ever take a shit while he's sitting there in the bathtub? He kept the curtain closed so I took a piss in front of his toilet. Wow. Look at you. You look great. What do you drink exactly? No, vodka. Sure, yes. We're totally comparable, John. What's your drink? Vodka tonic. How many of those do you drink a day? Really? Only 2? Now they do serve pitchers next door at Shakespeare's. Did you have one of the pitchers? I tried to, but no. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Let's do a breathalyzer test on this guy. We have a new breathalyzer that we've never tried out before. It's a brand new test in the history of Biltoni. This is gonna be great. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Heidi. Okay. I'm a professional. Take a breath. Fucking below you, just creep. Jesus Christ. That's genuinely slightly over the legal limit, right? No, it's under. No, it's way under. Yeah, it's way under. You look trash. I look like trash. What's your love life like, John? Is there anyone that's in it up? We found out tonight people have a lot of crazy fetishes. Oh, God. Well, it's about, like, not having a fetish. She told me. Great. Oh, her name is Michelle Obama. So, she just recently became a I know. It's all branded. Like, there's like 4 in the fridge of Fago. Out. She's in the different. Well, she wants me to be into things. Right. There's about 4 songs in the playlist. Well, she has that on repeat during sex. But she's got that insane clown pussy. That's a shape and wrong. You should fix your situation. This long-term fuck buddy thing is a real mistake. Oh yeah, no. I'm out of the situation. The insane clown posse's out of the situation. Well, at least they didn't come out here with a blood test. John, before you go, tell us the craziest thing about your entire life that we don't know about you right now. I fell into the sewer last year. I'm trying to find a good lawyer to help me sue the city of Austin to help with that. Please tell us exactly what happened. I think we're finding out exactly why you look the way you look. It took 7.5 minutes for us to get there. The old thought calling the kettle black. Nuclear fucking wiener dog over here. So this is the story of how I went home. I'm walking down the street. I'm going down South First and Martin Springs. Wind up Whataburger. What a lovely day. I turn to the left. I fucking fall about 8 feet into the fucking the fucking guy like working on it. Tim, he's just like smoking a joint on the side, being like, "Oh shit, what's going on over here?" And I'm like, "Help me." I got like 90 stories. They're gonna die. You can't believe how hard it was. You were friends with the Pelicans? Yeah. Restaurants. Yeah. Charlie, the son. Yeah, Mr. Tim. Mr. Tim. Yeah, sure. All right, like 90 of these stories? Yeah, we can be your own story. Yeah, but just grab one. I'd like to get one. Story number 88. Number 88 is someone who was attacked by the and sewer. Number 88. All right, one. I got the Mr. Manager of my job fired, $270, and he did not stop. We should get well, this guy would hire 16-year-olds, just that was his shovel business job. Put belly on Guadalupe! Wow! Kevin Fielgo, the doctor, John McDonald's theater. Samantha Appleby, you bitch! Hey, Mike, not too much. You're a wild boy, John. You already have a big joke book? I do not. Here you go. There it is. John McDonald. Talking about how he wants to fuck M&M's, and honestly, I believe him. I believe him. Whoa. 91? Yeah, there it is. Story number 91. I was once walking off Hilltony and I almost died tripping on a cord. I need a lawyer if anybody has one. I did have a lawyer before, but he screwed me. His name, Thomas J. Henry. Thomas J. Henry. All right. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Alex Tarno. Alex Tarno, everyone. There we go. How you guys doing tonight, guys? Yeah, I'm doing good myself. I'm single. I miss my ex-girlfriend because I miss doing chick shit. I love chick shit. Those guys in this room are like, football, cars. Me, I'm like, pocket office. Love all that shit. I try to convince my guy friends to go with me. They always think I'm trying to fuck them. They're like, yo, let's go to the strip club. I'm like, that sounds fun. You know what sounds fun? I'm fun. Let's go to the source honey, dude. So fresh produce, dude. I think I like strip club, right? I like strip clubs, but I don't like that they reverse than a strip club. The women come up to the men. I'm not used to that shit at all. They're aggressive as fuck. Ladies, I understand your point. I now know what it's like to be a hot chick. Because I'm just saying with my buddies trying to have a fun time at the strip club. So these money hungry strippers like, nah, you want to dance? You want to dance? I'm like, leave me alone, son. Have fun with my friends. Shit, because my dress is white as me. I don't want to touch you. All right, thank you. Alex Tarno. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. Alex, we know you, right? Have you been on this show before? Yes, I have, sir, yes. Been pulled out of the bucket. Not pulled out of the bucket. I brought Chris Cilio, my roommate, my best friend. That's right. Yeah. Golden Singleton. Yes. Right. Incredible. How long have you guys been roommates? We've been roommates for a short period of time, best friends for 10 years. Wow. Amazing. What's it like being best friends with your wife? It's fine. I mean, like... Eddie Madness, plug your ears. Like, you know, like simple shit where, like, he'll be... This one time I go to the bathroom, lights are off, the door's open, right? I open the door and then he goes, fuck you. Oh, that's amazing. Of course they don't need the lights on. Why the fuck would they? I've never even thought of that before. Why people's electric bills must be incredible. What the fuck did I do? I love it. So what do you do for work? So my background is in teaching, but right now the first job I was ever I moved to Austin. I'm currently a server at a retirement community. Oh, okay. I'm serving final meals constantly. I mean, bro, I was like excited when I first got the job. Crush the whole pussy, dude. And then I got the job, and then I was like, oh, gross. It's not like what you Google online. Have any of the old ladies tried to fuck you? No, come on. You would have crushed them. I would have crushed. Right. You are adorably chubby. I mean, it is a special. It is a very special kind of fat. I love that you lean into it by wearing shirts like that. If you poke my belly, I giggle. I bet. I bet you do. What are your foods of choice? What does it take to exactly make that shape? So I have like a legendary Chipotle order. Now listen to me crazy. I get a steak bowl, but triple steak. Oh my god. And double large guac, extra toppings, dude. What are your toppings of choice? Like top cheese, like the shredded cheese, right? That corn, you know, chili corn, like corn, yeah, red and green. I do red and green, yeah. M&M's, I go for right, crispy treats. One of those wacky ice cream sundaes on the end of the cold Oreos. I go ham with that too, dude. Dairy Queen is fucking. You go ham with ham. What's your love life like, Alex? No, I'm from Miami. Have you ever kissed a girl since you were five? Not yet. No, not yet. It's certain fan of the show that'll come up and give him his big first Austin kiss. This adorable boy. We have some of the greatest fans in all of show business. And famously, there's always a woman that, for the sake of the goodness of the State of the Union, come on, whoever you are. Very long, famous portion of the show. I believe this is a couple. Yeah, it really is. You guys are both wearing Halloween shirts. Think this right now. You don't think he's a handsome, charismatic man with the strip club? I look like a poor man's John Belushi. Like a Jim Belushi? Like a Jim Belushi? Jim Belushi. Not poor man's John Belushi. It's Belushi. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, it's so funny. It's incredible. Okay. Alex, make sure she's on top. It's fucking murder if I'm on top. What's your name, sweetheart? Get to that microphone right there. Elena, how did you feel what's on this stage? Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, man, I'm a blind dude taking a shit in the dark in no time. This is incredible. Amazing. Amazing. Elena, where are you from? Michigan? Oh, okay. So this is like a 10. Michigan 10. We do look like we make the perfect 10, though. Yeah, 0-1. Perhaps. I think Michael's seeing the 10 back there. Thank you so much, Elena. Thank you, Alex. How long's your longest set? I'm going to hand for Elena, everybody, being a good sport. What's the longest set you've ever done? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I'm going to have my guy on the signature. Eric Celio and Alex Tarno. Oh, my goodness. Here we are, coming right around the corner. All right. We have another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Amy, everyone. Jackson Navy. Appreciate it. I know it looked like I got turned down out of fitness. It was a YMCA. Fuck you. I got PTSD, preconceived tendency to the disorder. It is hereditary, so some of you folks better watch out. They call me Cronus the way I'm eating kids. That's a Greek joke. They call me Percy Jackson, the half-west screw. They call myself Slitterbond the way kids be sliding down it. It's a magic school bus on my phone. I'm on the magic school bus. I don't know, stop sucking dick behind the school bus again. I can tell there's some positive energy. I can feel it in the crowd. That one time it with his uncle. With that girl, it wasn't a girl, he thought it was a girl. But you ever get so horny it's just me? Just me? Nah, the guys are in the front row like, nah, we just punched it. The fun. There's a guy asked me if being gay was a choice. I said, not to my victims. The fun. Damn. Jackson Navy coming in. Destroying. You the last time you were on this show. Very, it was just gay, wasn't it? You came out and fucking only half gay now. That I didn't. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing, Jackson. So remind us, how long you been on stand-up now? 7 or 8 years. All of it here in Texas. Okay, this is where you're born and raised? Okay, what are your parents like? What do they think of this? Regular folks. Yeah. I'd say to you when you... I give him faith, you know what I mean? What do you mean by that? He knock on the walls and be like, that's hardcore right there. Like, he just knows shit like that. So, you know, we get along in a weird way. Hate kill shit. Definitely hate kill shit, yeah. His mommy was trans and he, yeah. What do you guys do for fun? What do you and your dad do for fun? Go camp, you know. Strained relationship, you know. We try it. Yeah. How about mom? You close with mom? Well, she was in remission for breast cancer. Okay, yeah. Okay, so what do you do for Jackson? You're not doing comedy or anything. What's your third favorite? First two are these guys. Kill Philly. Crush Gushing. I got me a girlfriend. Really?
From the what?
Okay, where'd you meet this guy? You're gay, you have a girlfriend. Help us to understand. Like, I was their gay friend. And finally was for one of us. This is amazing. So explain to us the slow burn that was you being her gay friend to start thinking. How long were you guys just friends? Years. Definitely. What explain to us the moment Juanita was here earlier. She's not going to jail. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Okay. It was awesome. They knew us what you mean by that. Well, like, they do this. Mama cancer. Oh, I was a sweetheart. Like, what am I going to do? Yeah. Yeah, but them girls with the fucking bracelets around their coverage. I was like, no, sir. No, sir. We're genius. Oh, that's right. Hometown. So why did she come out of the woodwork today at your institution? I don't fucking know. Okay. 2 months later, she picked you up. Yeah, we waited. Right. That's it. Super gay to not gay at all anymore. I would say trying to fight Prozac. My bad. Tony versus Prozac as a battle of the Titans. If you're wondering why these interviews go nowhere sometimes, it's because it is big healthcare companies at my show. So far, Prozac is a one-round against it. There had to be a moment, a true moment, say you're at the Botanical Gardens or something, that moment where you're like, I think I want to have sex with this National Geographic. Okay, no, seriously, in real life, it doesn't have to be funny. Like, it's not going to the bedroom, I was laying down, every time, motherfucker, I squirted, she squirted, my pussy was wet, we got some deep pedophile, motherfucker, he was ready, but, see, you're regularly having sex with a girl. I'm confused. I can't even imagine. I'm looking out at some Texans that definitely drove a fucking F-250 here an hour and a half away. Some real fucking ranch folks. This is good. It's for you. I don't need it. We ain't got it all. You like women. This is incredible. Are you still on the SSRI? No, sir. Okay. Now, I'm revealing it. Wow. How long has the girl been pregnant for? Let's give it October. Due in October. And so, what are you going to name the little? Well, look, that thing's coming out gay as fuck, man. You're going to go through what your parents went through, and you're going to find out how karma works, and they're going to think you're the conservative autistic one. Bill Jane and I don't even be like, man, we gonna fuck around. She Nigerian. Wow! Incredible. This guy's making up for all the interviews that went nowhere today. Every time I ask him a question. But isn't it nice that he's still disappointing his parents? Have you told them that you're straight now? Have you broke the news to your parents that you're having a baby? Yeah, they were. Yeah. I know. Yes, sir. How do they feel about it? They're like, thank God. How does it feel going from gay to straight in record time? Crazy. Yeah. What's funny is that you got so 3 years as a gay man that all of your material is crushing and you're talking about sucking dick. Well, I feel bad. But you really? You really do? Money for hobbies? Wow. Does she do that too? Yeah, we fuck around. We have good time. Wow. I know where I'm sleeping tonight. Pregnant Nigerian. Sounds like a fucking. You gotta get ready to be a father to this child. You're not gonna, man. You gotta buy some real pants. I believe in your ability to be there for this woman and this child. But you're pregnant for October. It's soon. I'm busting my ass here, motherfucker. I'm trying my best. You gotta not bust your ass. Your ass is getting busted. Wow. Jackson, does she have a job? Yeah, we do. You have jobs? How are you planning on supporting the child? That's not how it works. How are you going to hear you? So you guys do things. Okay. So how are you planning taking supporting the child's interviews going to get sacked? Like what? I don't know. Got a hair color. Hair salad square. your 8-minute spot at the Secret Show Thursday. There you go. Here's the big show, Bobby Jackson. Here you go. He caught it. He's straight. It's official. Wow. Unbelievable. What an intriguing interview. One more time for Jeff. All right, your final fucking goal of the night. Make some noise for Frank Kidd, everyone. Frank Kidd. Here we go. We're almost. Frank, everybody.
Sounds like you guys have been having fun. Talk about the difference between black people. Like black people drive past the plantation and they go out and years of injustices on us. Just how just the number of souls lost to years of time crushed with the oppressive system. And that white people drive past that same place and go, what a nice place to have a wedding. Why don't we get married? Hey, let's do a silly one. Put the shackles on. That's crazy. That's a wedding in Auschwitz. Has that ever happened to you? No, that'd be okay. All right.
Right, Frank Kidd. Welcome, Frank. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah, first time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
Where at? Baton Rouge. That was going to be my next game. Absolutely. It is college football season. Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to Auschwitz.
Oh, sweet. What did you get your degree in? Okay. What do you use that at all for anything?
Delivering Amazon.
Did you pay off your college debts yet?
Parents paid.
Oh, nice. Okay. What do the parents do?
Real estate.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for fun, Frank?
I like to go out. Watch football. Gay remixes.
What religion?
Gay remixes.
What do you mean, gay?
It's like yeah, it's like a regular song.
James, go ahead. Yeah, we just saw a gay remix come out.
That one makes sense to you. I apologize.
Yeah, there's a gay guy who the last part. Not gay. Well, he dabbles. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Still fucking dick in a heartbeat. Totally straight. No anal. Frank, how long you been with your girlfriend?
About a year now.
What does she do?
She wants to do it. I feel like black people. No, I'm just saying. It seems like it's different.
You think you look like you would? Not before. Right. You've been to Whiteland, weren't you? You have. What's the United States different about Whiteland?
Life was to be like, I don't really get it.
Nothing at all.
Nothing.
Son, maybe huge difference. Touching of the hair is a so big thing, and why do you have that? So, Frank, what else? What do you do? Any
I wish I did like rock climbing or jumping or kill people. More interesting.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah. I love it. What's your favorite? Mac and cheese.
How often do you eat mac and cheese?
Probably once every 2 weeks.
Wow, what a special treat. I need more of that now. Red Man has to go to a meetup group if he goes 2 weeks without mac and cheese. Or mac and cheese. What the hell? Different levels to the game. Grab some bacon bits.
The bacon bits and the breadcrumbs on top. More cheese.
Red Man sometimes does a breadcrumbs only remix of that. Frank. You have any? Yes, would you like to make a baby with me? No. Do you want to have kids one day?
Yes, I like that.
Do you see that?
I'll take them on your offer. Over half.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I had a feeling you were going to try to steal something from you. I realized you were going to play the long game. Straight from the wallet. I missed that. You said it was like the long guy with you?
No, I said I've got a long game.
Oh, I see. That's ridiculous. Oh, I absolutely. Okay, Frank, anything else crazy about your life we should know about? Ever happened or a weird thing with your things? Something, anything about your entire life which is different?
Okay. And he stopped like this. Down and glasses down. I thought that was pretty fun. That was insane. Like a real life. We looked at each other and laughed. Yeah. Is that how you get on women?
Sure.
We got that look.
That's my thing. Wow.
You want to be on a secret show? You keep a secret? Yeah.
Frank, fun times. Congratulations on getting gold. There you go. Such a everybody. There you go. It's everyone. Oh, we didn't do so much tonight. I mean, how could Colin Sledge starting an great set and an awkward interview, and then Juanita, giant Mexican woman with a hog. And there was the electrical energy of Pat O'Neill, bombing of Olivia Coughlin, talking about Biden and her cleaner. Mario Z, Hans Kim, Isaac Kane Brown, Augie Lee, John Bechtel, Alex Tarno, Jackson Navy, Winthrop, Ada Strait, coming inside of a woman's vagina after the dick had been in many assholes of men. Men's assholes. The poop comes out, and then it comes out a vagina, came inside of it to the point to where a baby will come out of the shit-stained vagina. Amazing to think that one day, little baby Navy will come out of the shit-slide vagina. It's like, it's really Johnny's eternal monologue, I think, at all times. We've had so much fun with James, the Black Israelite, is out on YouTube. David Cardi 1 is out now. I think there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with only one man can do it. The Hall of Famer, who has more appearances than anybody ever in the history. Some people call him the Nixon. Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Quick survey. Who here has not seen the remake of The Longest Yard with Adam Sandler? Okay, spoiler alert, he rapes a lot of inmates. It's graphic. The sun has gone bad. The sun has gone bad. That is the guy who says people. If anybody ever hacked or figured out my social security number, I would be screwed because my password to literally everything. In high school, Redman was so racist, he got voted most likely to secede. Yeah, from the union. During school, can't wear that hood. Okay, that's my time, Toad. Wow. Very interesting stuff. Accusing Redman of racism when he was younger, that's an odd, different maneuver. I've never seen this before. I'm excited to have a book picture before I actually got his yearbook from his mom. His mom sent me a bunch of shit in the mail now. Does his mom send you a lot of things? Yeah, I mean, like I just a big ass. She did send me his own yearbooks, and it was normally, yeah, they said wearing his fucking stars and color shirt. It's really weird. I get it, he's in Ohio or whatever, but yeah, it's pretty racist. Wow. Are you ever racist? What do you think about it? No, oh my gosh. I try to take people as they are to me. I try to be honest though. Somebody can't be racist against some redhead. Again, I generally like really redheaded person. You stop this up again? It's not little. He's asking me what I feel racist against. I do feel racist against other redheaded people. We gotta stick together. We gotta do something for the community. Yeah, but I want to be the only one when I'm in a room. I want to be the only redheaded fucking person when I'm in a room. You don't feel that way? Care about it. Hell, is it? We don't get any special powers on redheaded advocacy group out there trying to get us an Austin. Sounds like William. Why are we require more anesthesia? It's like a superpower to me. Is that true? Have you known that you have to use anesthesia on with the women? It's a fun. What? Redheaded women need more anesthesia. They don't really understand why. It's not fun and it's not funny, so I didn't really want to talk about it. But that happens to be a fact. It's like Mexicans not getting knocked out, or black guys doing America. That's true. There are certain anomalies with different skins and colors and blood types. I wish I once was under anesthetic for my adult circumcision, and it was the best day of my life. How old were you during this circumcision? I was 30. And you were 30 years old? 30? Yeah. Okay. What happened there? Tell us about that. You ever had the rope on a hoodie tied too tight? Yeah. Anyway, we had something like that sort of develop over the years. It was not baiting, but I have to think. How many days did it take? Condom in public. Really? Exterior developed on the head of my hitherto unexposed penis. I like to lose the whole room right at the end of the show. That's what's called that show. We've done so well up to this point. Tony, I have a condom on my penis right now. You do? People do that. Redheaded people walk around. Hey, brother! Yeah! What kind of condom is it? Ultra red. We can get at the gas station. Oh my God. Circumcised at birth. Very good. William, boy, you've got ultra red condoms at the gas station. Really model for his dick. All right. Dick right now. checks it, maybe would suck it right off. Stuck it through that curtain right now, I'm sure. Yeah, I can't believe you got a girl pregnant. What a stupid bitch. Feel like they get her fucking ass pregnant. It's so stupid. What do you think he should name the AIDS baby? Oh shit. Stop. My A1C still fucked up. What is my A1C? Something nothing. The Chinese medicine. I feel that my insurance is funded. Why are you going to a Chinese medicine? It's the only place if they jerk you off. Is a happy ending. What did they say your A1C is? You have too much hemoglobin. Yeah, Redman. I'm senior medical correspondent. Redman. It's a glucose issue. What did you just call it, Redman? I was just thinking that was like the stupid hemoglobin. Hemoglobin. It's like, God, am I having a stroke right now? Am I fucking dying right now? Listening to this idiot. I'm gonna double break with you right now. What people senior medical correspondent. Hemoglobin. All right. It's funny because he looked it up and everything. It's just right there. I raised it in big letters. You were so close. If only you could read. Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin. It's Spider-Man's lunch. I mean, it's the hemoglobin of an A1C. Wow. What else did you get from the gas station? I got the Twizzlers! What else, William? Gatorade! No! What flavor Gatorade did you get? Lemon ice. No, that's a fake name. I just get scared. When you put me on the spot like this, I get scared. Yeah. It's great. Yeah. That's what happens. That's why it's a William. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. Buying every week. What else did you get from the gas station? Don't look at James. Cheap sunglasses, Sonny! Okay, I'm sweating now. It's okay. Seriously. That's sunglasses. Were they like athletic kind or normal? Or like what kind of sunglasses? Like D Madness? John D's perhaps? Were they like Matt Yoling? It looks like D Madness glasses are made out of this material. No bugs. It looks like his glasses get zapped. It looks just like this. What else did you get from the gas station? Lotto tickets, but it's so nice to be here, Tony. William, we love you so much. You are the best. Thank you, Addicted Price. Thanks. How about one more time for the great James McCann, everybody? McCann. And watch the new special, Black Tube. Anything else you want to say, James? I got a new single out on Spotify. I got a new book of poems. I'm doing 5 Things Family. Wow. Incredible, James McCann. We love you. Make some noise for Dave Landau, everybody. This book, Party of One, available now on Amazon or DaveLandau.com. It's all happening. Thank you, Dave. Else? That's it. Thank you for having me. Check out my show, Normal World. Other than that, DaveLandau.com. The drawing for my JE belt is in. It's a perfect drawing of James and Dave. It's Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's no breaks, everybody. But one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? And check out my fake band, Cat Fred 7 on Spotify, iTunes, and YouTube. You guys, tickets are on sale now for the Moody Center New Year's Eve. Everybody says they can't get tickets to a Kill Tony. Now is everyone's official chance. One of the largest tapings of the show we've ever done on New Year's Eve this year. Love you guys. We'll see you there. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Check out that secret show every Thursday. Go to Sunset Strip at Starting Hollywood tickets.
This is really the fight of the kid. Alright, I'm again. Let's go. Let's do it. Chubb in the house, everybody. Chubb, we should put Jay on our Patreon because just wiener on Patreon. Yeah, he's got to do that. We should put your wiener on Patreon too because it's Malacca's night and it's every bit as big as anybody. We should do a collab. You're nuts with his trunk. Oh my god. He's got a trunk on. I don't know. His trunk with your nuts. Yeah. It'd be like a collide. That's the both world. this, really. So fire the kid. My man, let's go. Let's do it. Jay Shop in the house, everybody. Jay Shop. We should put Jay on our Patreon because just wiener. Yeah, he's got to do that. We should put your wiener on Patreon because it's black as night and it's every bit as big as anybody. We should do a collab. We're nuts with his trunk. Oh my god. He's got his trunk with your head. Yeah. It would be like a collide. That's the whole world. He's vegan. Since he had the health scare of diabetes. Yeah. Oh, that's what happened. Did you get high blood sugar? You call me like, go to Chick-fil-A and I'm going to finish it off on the Rothschild Cinnabon. I'm like, this can't be. Oh, dude, when I remember one time he was sitting there and we were on the road and he answers the door and he's eating. He's got 2 Snickers bars. Yeah. He's got Tom. Hey, maybe you're eating a lot of sugar. Yeah, okay, go on. Hey, it's real. Okay. I see him. Tom, days are over. No more candy. No, now he has to monitor everything. Yeah, he doesn't eat all that shit. Yeah, low carb. You're just getting older. Even Chin's getting on the health track. You stop drinking for the most part. I have gotten crazy healthy, but not because I'm disciplined. I just find it, I feel better when I do it. You don't say crazy though, that bothers me. Like you always, I'm disciplined about my eating. You never have you're skinny. I always want to, but I just, yeah. You don't say crazy healthy. It's like, you know, eat fat. Yeah, I was never. I'm saying you just dial back. I always with snacky poo on some candy and stuff. I don't even do that anymore. And not, again, just because I just don't want it. I've known you for a hot second. I've never seen you eat candy. I said that. Like, I had dessert when we were on a cruise. And I had half a tart. There's a tart. And I had a little sliver. And I was like, oh, I'm cheating. She's like, all right. Oh, dude, you're fucking it. You had 2 games in Dripping Springs. Jake came with. And I saw it twice, bird. We were outside above there. You just gotta eat what they have at the snack shack. And then I saw someone walk by with these brisket nachos with jalapenos. And I haven't eaten mine, so I was like, I'm starving. And Joanna heard me say that, so she went to the snack shack and surprised me down. I'm like, I probably should. What are they? They're brisket nachos with jalapenos. Oh, no. Dude, I ate it so fast. I felt so safe position. You can't move down to dirty weather. I'm baking with some brisket nachos. I was like, I'm gonna shit my pants. I brought my wife back. She goes, I said, well, what do you want for her? She's the worst. She goes, I want sausage. I want mac and cheese. I want that sweet bread. Yep, and I go, okay. She's like, she'll eat the real barbecue. I'm like, I'll have the turkey, please. And some coleslaw. Yeah. She ate all that, of course, because she was barbecue. And she had to lie down. She farted. One fart, and she was just lying there, and she couldn't move. She goes, I don't feel good. You want me to spot each and you're filming for the page. You like that? I still got your favorite or no? No, I still got that other place. This place here is shit on your other place and then Interstellar. And then apparently there's a race car out front. It sounds like a Porsche. Is that noise that we're hearing? Do they hear this noise? No. I can only hear, but it's not as good. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue. Styles Switch Barbecue. Why do you say it's good? Because I have to be honest. Dude, you're one of those guys you annoy me because you'll be like, the best wing pizza. I'm like, it's just wings. Yeah, no, their wings were good. But the best burger. So I was in line because I was getting some work done on my car. My God, he's gonna be like an hour and a half. I'm like, all right. So I just fucking got maps like where's somewhere to eat. It was in the afternoon. I walked into Styles and Switch. There's kind of a long line. I'm like, it's weird on a Friday, all right. So I'm in line. People recognize me, and some guys eating. I go, I take pictures. Whatever. I go, what's good here? He goes, the burger. Here's the brisket, the barbecue ribs. So he goes, you want to get the All-American burger? Buddy. It was because it's so fatty that they have like, they have bone marrow brisket. I don't know what it is. Fatty. Oh man, no, not fatty. It was like, and then they cook it. It's like medium rare. Okay. The cheese in the bun. Oh yeah. Jay's mouth's watering right now. Really? It was. I don't like my burgers medium rare. It's chopped meat. It's got to be well done. Oh, you're cooked. Now when you know in Texas, most places you can't even order well done. Well, I'll take medium well. That's so fucking gay, dude. I don't want. That's wild, man. I don't want medium rare burger. You have it red? Is it red? Oh yeah. No, I need that thing bleed. No. No way. Oh, they say you're like on this crazy health kick. You mean crazy cock kick? Listen, you're a gay man. Eat backstrap. Pretty rare. This is gay shit. Medicine backstrap. You're not getting that better rest, Bubba. No, come on. And then I have my elk, but even my ground elk's got to be cooked well. No, this burger was unreal, really. You want to take another break, guys? Good truck. Yeah. Me. You know who his game that he's tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved on right to Canada. I know. I'm putting him on my show. By the way, this Wednesday, acting off at the Sunset Strip at 7 o'clock. Come by. Brett can't make it this time, but I'm going to start using him. He said October's a little dicey because of the Canadian shit. He said starting November he'll be here all the time. Great. He came to Tigers game over. Someone's like, oh, let's stop by Tigers game. He's like, come to catch up. I'm there to watch the game. Like my dad was in town, but I don't sit with him because I'm not there to talk. Did you watch? Yeah, I watched. Jay was with me. Watching outside. Yeah, Tigers great. Tigers great. I saw him up at bat. I was like, who's the adult? Then he got a little handful, a little boss. Did he get that boss? They see a white face, Barry Sanders. Little Jimmy take him off. But yeah, Brett Forte is like, I'm coming up, bring my ideas and a girlfriend. That's me like blood brother. Okay. So give me a around my. I'm not there to talk, but Brett, he got it. The best. Brett's the best. Not dude. Big Brown's back. I'm in the sun. Jay's back's bird. You can take the sun for. Yeah, I don't sit in the shade, but I'm outside from 8 a.m. all day Saturday, all day Sunday. What's with your hosting? What's with your very, very dark? You know, it's Business Monday. Is that what it is? It's Biz Monday. So you're collaring up. You know what it is? I always wear t-shirts all the time. Collaring up. And my boy has back to the Santa studio, sent me all these cool polos. Yeah. Why not? Why not look like a realtor? Why not look like I sell property in good business? Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now. Okay, like I just started the beast. That's correct. Just started the beast. I love that because what happens is all that carbon dioxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high. That's what those fans are. It's a free high. It's a free high. Glass half full. Glass half full. Free high. It's a free high. I'm saying he's dying. Free high. I'm glad he's keeping his head warm. I swear beans had long hair, even in the summer. I get it, Chen. Don't let Brian bring you down. He collects the sweat. Sweat a lot. Yeah, we sweat. You know I sweat a lot. I wear t-shirts at Tigers games who in Aussies. It's humid. I get the titty sweat. Yeah. Titty sweat. Yeah. It just gets spicy. I'm ready for Texas. Pretty hot. I'm like, hey, am I in fucking soup? Am I walking around in soup? Hot soup? It's too hot. And I said to my neighbor, I go, hey, when is it starting to get cold? Oh, well, you know, October will be in the high 80s, so we'll start to see. I'm like, that's high 80s, bro. They say October's nice, November's popping here. October, November, December, we're coming up on the January, February. But for the first time, I don't mind the heat. I said all day. When it was 6 o'clock, I'm like, it's fucking hot. Where you now? That's high. Yeah. Have you been to Dripping Springs?
Have been
Yeah, have you been? It's nice. Proper Texas.
Yeah. Maybe I haven't. You know, I just like to say that. I have been there. I just wouldn't.
You know, I actually they've been together so long.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you go to Dripping Springs?
Yeah, I've been there once. But that's dripping spring.
That's a spring that's dripping. I don't think that's the city.
Yeah.
It's nice out there though.
Yeah, not been out. So how far away?
30 minutes there.
Yeah.
30 minutes there. Nice drive, easy drive.
You can get out. So Austin, when my friend came, he's got a lot of money, he's looking at houses. He goes, not cheap. I said, no, not in Austin. Then you go at 30 minutes out, you're good.
There's places in Austin you can buy that are good.
Yeah, but
There's certain areas here that are crazy expensive.
Right.
There's certain areas.
go a little bit further out, right? You start going down.
Dripping's free. Listen, the kids' sports and school and stuff like that. If I went in Texas, I would be in Dripping Springs.
You would.
If I didn't have kids, I'd be in Dripping Springs.
If you didn't,
Probably, yeah. Now I'm sure they have like the neighborhood red. Like the kids don't have school today, so the kids move up on their bikes. Team lots are outside right now. And it's a safe environment, so we found an ideal neighborhood. But if I didn't find that, I'd be in Dripping Springs. It's really good school.
so is that where it's Salt Lake out there?
There's Salt Lake out there.
That's why I go out there. But I it's like helicopter.
Okay, so it's like a 10-minute.
Yeah. So it takes me 10 minutes.
I'll tell you, the first person that told me about Dripping Springs was Jake. Him and Anthony during COVID were looking at moving to Texas, and they lived in Dripping Springs. I never heard of it before. And most of the Tigers tournaments, especially if it's in Texas, unless there's a one in Houston or Dallas, all the tournaments are in Dripping Springs. So I'm there. Now it's a ton out there. Not a ton. I like it out there. Yeah, look at the food springs are great. Yeah, we went to the tournament, everyone's fucking starving. I'm like, I guess we just head back towards Austin. The house is proper Texas. A lot of land. Freedom.
A lot of land. You want to raise? If I'm going to be a homesteader, I want to raise ducks, rabbits, meat, and goats. I'll have dairy goats. Yeah. Make cheese. Make milk. Am I ever going to do that? Probably not, right, bud?
All those animals would die, but
Oh, well done.
I'll tell you, can't get enough of my dog. Is Jay. God, get your hand off my fucking dog.
Yeah, good dog guy.
Yeah.
You know what happens? Dogs become your kids. When you have kids, a dog is just an animal.
Yeah. That.
So weird.
I still feel like Chin needs to get a dog. I feel like it brings some happiness, Chin. You know, I don't want responsibility. I don't even take care of plants.
I'm going to say this. Chin is going to stop drinking. And when Chin stops drinking, it's going to be the old dark night of the soul for a while. Because Chin's going to be running. It's going to be dark, yeah. It's hard.
There are some bodies that don't miss.
You had to leave a lot of your friends behind in Los Angeles. A lot.
Pretty much all my friends.
Now you're out here alone, and you got the old Bob keeping company. But I don't have that anymore. No. So you're going to have to let go of that. Now we're soul. But let me tell you something. You got to stick to dark. You got to be in the desert for a while, and then you'll find the promised land. You got to wander for a while.
Yeah, you'll find the well.
That won't tempt you now.
The well's not a tempt. Yeah, and I say well, Chin. I'm talking agua. I'm not talking whiskey.
That's why I always reach for a magic mind.
Oh, wow. That's a good replacement.
You know what I'm saying? When I want to get my things going, instead of Adderall, cocaine, or whatever it might be, if I want flow, if I want feel good, even if I feel coming on, like maybe a little sore throat, I'll be a magic mind, and I believe in my mind that matcha, that crazy antioxidant, gives me that focus on energy, that smooth, sustained power. You notice how my power seems to be smooth and sustained? You know
Yeah, I do.
You said that. You go, Brian, your power feels smooth and sustained. Get more done without burning out.
Today I'm gonna shit my pants.
You've had 3 matches.
Yeah, so I gotta do shit to grow this shit. So I like to power up.
You got a big body, and one thing about Brandon, the word moderation is not in his vocabulary. You know what I'm saying?
So I got to get my drink. Go out in the sun. The only thing cool is that night. Coke at the snack shack. That's why I drink 15 Diet Cokes every Saturday, Sunday.
Have a good day.
So I find you boys always hydrated them. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Because the bathroom behind the snack shack at the baseball field. And this little kid walks in. It smells like wiener. That's just it. That's piss, baby. So the wiener. Football's back, guys. Stay on break. Football's back, guys. And so is your shot at winning big. You can watch football and you can make money. Okay? DraftKings Pick 6, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Your DB instincts can score you real money fast. Here's the play. Okay? Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats from breakout backs and unlock the upside every snap rank. The better your calls, the bigger your payout. Okay? New DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. So this season, play your player instincts. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now. Use code FIRE. That's code FIRE. Just $5. Get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-79-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. One for new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable. Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.kings.com/promos. Is your Jack dark? Because you don't drink any water. You rarely drink water. So is your Jack dark? Never. Lightest trail. Really? Lightest? No, with my sensei, Sean Apperson. And great teacher. And it said Paca on his underwear. Saw his underwear. I said, what packing is? That's from the alpaca animal. Keeps you warm. Oh, it's back on the Andes. I said, well, that's why your ass smells like the mountains. We had a laugh. Hell yeah. We're doing jiu-jitsu. There you are. Look at that. Oh, look at Tim. Built like a bridge sweaty Tim. Pushing all over the box. I'm a retired UFC fighter. Yeah. Why am I still doing this? I'm well beyond my prime days, those peak fighting days are over. There's a bunch of professional athletes still here. Like baseball players and there's comedians, talent players. Why are they in here? Why do they still train? Why do they still train? Well, it's under their answers are. You're paying like this. Oh, yeah. Here. That's fine. No, you're doing that. You're doing this, babe. Reaching out. You're not. What are you talking? Get hit. Don't call me that. I'm sorry, man. My hands are out. I'm sorry. My defense. Not good. My defense. Not good. It's you know what I've gotten into lately? Yeti cool. I got that the power shut off. When I said they took all the energy, they're the top of the top of the Austin? Yeah, no way. That's no way. If you drive up 6 way, your headquarters up there. Get us a sponsor. Dude, your boy, because I go through so many Diet Cokes, my wife's like, this is insane. I'm spending too much money. She's like, why don't we just get a good Yeti cooler on rollers, and then we can just load up with Diet Cokes and ice. And I ordered a Yeti cooler. They're not giving away. No, they're not giving them. I'm saving money. The Yeti's born and raised in Austin, Texas. Yeti holler like a boy. I'm built like a Yeti. Just go to my Instagram. Look what I have to carry to the goddamn game. Because then, right, this is just, you know what I'm saying, dude. In LA, the sun ain't shit, right? So you can sit outside all day. These baseball dads have tents. They have chairs. Go past this one, it's like a rocking it. So that is a fucking tent. Those are 2 chairs. And then my father-in-law carries 3 more chairs. And now we're gonna have a cooler. That thing's about 60 pounds. I have to lug that around. That tent everywhere. You set that tent up. Really? She's a baseball sis. My baby. Go to Boston. Look at him. Look at how fast he's so bad. I told you I saw him here. I was like, what in the world's going on? Like, this is my retirement. That's your retirement. Just breaking through it. It's tackle. She's on my schedule. She's outside in the sun. She's a white girl. Well, my wife's black. She's like your boys are never white. Your boys are tiger. Your boys are Mexican, and as are you. Yeah. And your daughter is a white girl. And hey, yeah. Well, I'm saying, hey, don't blame that on me. Don't be racist. You're white. Your daughter's more privileged. It's fine. She is a white girl. Does she need some better defense? Unless she's trying to get in college, then she's a Mexicana. Yeah, they're going to come up to you and be like, they're going to say to her, so when did you get adopted? Lovely Mexican family. Go to the next one, check. Get off my white. Lovely, bossy, leave the play. It's very cute. He's just awful. That's so cute. Cool. Boys. So cute. There you are. Look at Mom. Pressed up against her big man. She's out. Look at her small calves. That big body. Yeah. Her speed. Yeah. Look at it. Watch out for that Boston is here. Boom, bitch. He's like the kid off Incredibles. You know, the really fast kid? He's like Kim. He's really fast. Yeah, he is. His dad, I'm not as fast as boss. Yeah, and it's funny how most of us guys really shredded, and that guy's got muscles. Then you see these like insane athletes. They can be quarterbacks, but usually they're like a quarterback. But they'll be some guys will be fast as fuck, and they shred. Not at all. Just as smooth as they free, and they're just free. Yeah. Who's that quarterback for black guy, dreads? Lamar Jackson? Yes. It's not Lamar Jackson. He's younger. He's tall. For Washington? That was that said Jaden Daniels. You're talking about the camp for Houston? Camp. For Houston? What's his last name? Cam Ward? Stroud. Oh, that's right. Stroud. You think of Stroud. Yeah. Stroud. Cam Ward. And I look at his body and I'm like, he's got a little big in the old hips, kind of big in the hip, dude. Yeah. That's right. You go. Stroud, cock size. Yeah, there you go. Well, you see, that's quarterback. Well, not this year, but in history. But if you look at Patrick Mahomes, I don't know. There you go. Now, strong and all that, but it's just an animal that can throw that skin, though. Right. Here's just an animal. All right, check your hair. Well, that's not actually his hair. What's on over here? That's Michael Parsons with a bunch of symbols. And he didn't know that's Stroud right there in the middle. That's Brian Kelly. No, zoom it. Oh, yeah, that's Stroud. Wow. He's not fat. No. Look at the best athlete in all sports right now. Look at fucking Otani. It's astonishing. Go Otani with the shirt. He's 80 fat. I know, dude. I just saw him. I was like, how is that guy in the game? It looks like, you know what he looks like? A dad. He looks like a dad who works in tech. Hey, this is fake, right? That's fake, yeah. Yeah, he's probably, he'll probably surprise you, right? That was real. Those are the Angels PD dates, but go to the current ones. What? Just like, he's jacked on the Angels. He's more powerful. Yeah, no. I rewatched it. I couldn't sleep. Hello. Boyd. Right. But he was 41. And as fast as he'd ever been. And this is crazy. Thomas kind of jacked in this. Yeah, he's got shoulders. 6'1". 6'5". That's healthy. Dogs gotta get a fucking rolling. Get a rolling. Bring up his coffee. Well, I'd like to see that. I'd pay a lot of cool cash for that. Maybe. Sometimes they just surprise you, man. I can't tell. Yeah. She must be fucking 5'11". A wife. Dinner's too big old Korean. Japanese. Very big. Japanese. She's pretty. I'm very into Asian people, culture now, and when I just want to girl, you I don't know, because I have a good Chinese friend now, 2 Chinese friends, couple. You're so loose on the term friend. Our terms of friends are different. Go ahead. No, and I go ahead. I've gotten to know their culture, and I love it. But they're American. They're Chinese. They all land some stuff. They got money. Yeah, is it illegal? No, dude. Hey, you're being. I don't like the way you're asking questions here for a friend. You're being my friends. I mean, oh man. Hey. Patriotic American. Are they? Yeah, they need stuff. How long have you been here? A long time, bro. Come on. I don't like ethical hippo lines. Yeah, kids in our school system. Man? Yeah. One's a fencer. Dude, don't be so suspicious, alright? It's all good. It's all good. I like it. Is there a religious revival going on right now? Oh, Charlie Kirk? Yeah. I've had so many legit friends. Yeah. Text me like, man, I feel like I started going to church. Yeah. I did, some of the time for me to believe, but it makes you a person fucking definitely go. It's okay. It's okay. Please call an ambulance. I can help you talk this way.
What?
Mostly cloudy, still a chance of showers tomorrow morning, and partly cloudy skies after that. Highs in the 70s and the 70s and 80s for metro areas and high desert. 80s to low 90s for the valleys and IE. And then we'll cool down to 1 degree each day as we head toward the weekend. 66 right now in Orange, 66 in Manhattan Beach. It's 67 in Springs and 67 in Garnet Grove. The AM market report, the Dow is trading up 274 points. The NASDAQ and the S&P 500 is trading down 3. We've got problems in Encino. Traction
Oh, and if Charlie Kirk's pushes in that direction, definitely go. Now, his wife, if you watch the memorial, she was like, I forgive you. And I was mad. Everyone's like, she's so powerful. That's the Christian thing to do. Yeah. And then she was like, I don't want the death penalty because I don't want it on my hands because if I get to heaven, it stops me from being with Charlie. I don't know if it works that way. I don't know if God's going to be like, listen, wish death upon that one guy, eye for an eye, we can't let you in. I don't think it's that hard to get into. I feel like it's be a little more.
My joke is that Jesus grades on the curve because he was very forgiving. So maybe you didn't believe that. I just come on in. My dad's straight.
If you're a good person, I feel like you can get in. There is a place.
I think Jesus.
But when she said, I forgive you, I'm not going to do it. I'll go shoot her.
Well, she said something too, which is Charlie was trying to change young men like that's mine.
Yeah.
And he did.
Yeah.
You know, and so the idea would be, hey, I'm asking you questions. Take a look at that wasn't an accident. That's the art and the West largely won it. And so with all the problems,
Good big dog. What do you think of your fantasy team this week? I take full responsibility.
My default is murder, bro. My default is murder, and I always say that.
The
We talk about making the world
result lies on these shoulders. Hopefully, we just play better next week. Next question. Yeah, big dog, you want to eat this puss? Yes, ma'am. Next question.
But she's doing exercising that thing that's impossible right now. That's powerful. That's all we're talking about. Yeah. When she said I forgive him, it's like, damn. You see a mother hugging her now you see her child's killer. You know, there was a woman who there's a terrible story about her. So they know what they do.
You can tell she's pretty bad.
Man, definitely. I'll be I'm not saying anything. Yeah, I don't feel. I run a fairly large media company. I also do media. So you're seeing a lot of people right now that tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture, you know, there's no anti-cancel culture, and they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. But what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody, say, like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to go through and don't get in this time. Why not just I've always said the world was, listen, you guys can sort of want it. Personals, you can do this, but your speech has consequences. If they advertise on me because you're saying things that they don't, this is a capitalist market. Like when the juice is the squeeze, decisions have to be made. But two, his ratings are down. But I'm not like I hate to compare. I don't even down. He's making a ton of money. He's creating clearly headaches for ABC. And really, it drops. To me, this is like some of the press. He's not reporting for me. He's still joking. He's a comedian. He works for somebody else. You are making statements or doing things that you want to talk.
Yo,
Of politics and government employees. Because the government controls the gambling get these licenses. So I agreed to that. That's part of being in business. I wasn't allowed to create eggs for my employees. I knew that. And if I did so, if I did make fun of, let's say, Massachusetts gambling regulators, who are the worst people on earth, and trust me with every fiber of my soul, meaning I don't want to make fun of, I would have gotten fired or in trouble. And I would have been like freedom of speech. I would have known this is what I signed up for. I'm creating more headaches for my employers than benefit that I'm bringing. Essentially, that's what Kel's doing right now, right? He's creating more headaches than he is bringing in benefit. Again, this isn't freedom of speech. This isn't cancel culture. This is Jimmy Kimmel. Isn't being successful enough right now, right here in time, for all these headaches that worth it. Like,
Yeah, it's also not an outcry from the public to cancel it, and then they bend the knee and like, yeah, we don't want to deal. You're right. He's a bad person. Listen, this is the corporate. This is the corporate dog to me. Like, we're good. It's not worth the squeeze.
But where was the left if they're talking about freedom of speech? How come somebody could say something about you? Somebody could just come out of nowhere and say something about you. You know, 20 years ago, this person did this. 20 years ago, 25 years ago, this person did this, and your whole career goes away. Forget not being able to speak. You can't even do anything. You spend your whole life building a podcast, your whole career, and everything goes away the way the sea pulls back at itself in 1 second.
And then your friend gets paralysis carrying the show, trying to figure it
I'm
out.
saying this happened to countless people. Douglas Murray's book, The Madness of Crowds, documents this. It would be a Twitter storm because somebody said one thing. Journalists who were there forever at the New York Times, who were great journalists for 30 years, say one thing. The guy at Netflix who said, let's not say the N-word, and because he said, let's not say the N-word, a black guy goes, I felt uncomfortable, and he gets canceled. He gets fired. And they knew he wasn't saying anything racist. So don't talk to me about, anybody who's on the left saying this stuff, where were you when all that stuff happened? You love
Here's the thing.
these guys destroying people's careers.
Left and the other top your heads on the internet will say, well, I thought you guys about freedom of speech. The left, the Americans in general, we all know exactly why you got it. It's not cancel culture. It's just, he said something, it's business. 90% of America knows that. It's online, like, oh, now you're celebrating cancel culture? We all know that. But they want to say,
yes, whoever. Well, there are a lot of left-wing people. Don Lemon, whoever it is. I would never censor. I actually listen to them. I want to know where I'm wrong. And I'm wrong a lot. I want to know. I want to hear what they have to say, and I listen because I want to stress test where I'm standing. Because I'm not right all the time. I haven't thought of everything. I hear people who are on the left say things all the time, and I go, oh, I'm being a little hypocritical. Or it'll cause me to go, I got to raise my standards about, I got to be very careful about how I talk about things. That's kind of what it's for. Listen to each other. I would never censor someone who I totally disagree with. Never. I think it's silly. Or watch the hilarious on Ghost. All for free. Full seasons of the CBS shows you must only on Movie.
you want to hear talking about, you know what?
First of all, yes, I want to know why Oscar gets so much shit. He was another guy I've been watching his whole fight. A great champion, and took all comers on. Fought
Criticizing his fight.
Yeah, I know.
Criticizing
Like, That's what he is now. He's a promoter though. They talk shit. Because I so man. I like the transgender. What's transgender? I don't know. You just don't have a bone structure. It's really well in Thailand. I don't have small shoulders. You have like this thing. Never be ass. No, like if I did it, you'd be like, get better. You didn't. I don't look like you and Jenner. She pulled it off. Because you have to treat it. You're just like that trans a yeah. I got a lot of masculine power. He has fake abs. That's why he gets roasted. Yeah, he's all of his options. He's giving the haters some ammo. Yeah. I'll look up. Okay. It's t-shirt shrinks smaller every minute. You're saying this report is a joke because he's asking me legitimate questions. That's because the Muhammad Ali Act protects fighters and teaching so they can put fighters over. Sorry, I'm the bastard. You can't muzzle the boxing media like you do in the UFC. Right after this debacle, he decided to skip the card and shows up at the beginning of the main event. But he's just watching the UFC struggle the entire time. I wonder if he regrets abandoning the UFC for a sport that doesn't fund him. It's like having a loyal girlfriend and ditching her for a hot one-night stand who ghosts you. And then for nothing, and you go home and hear him So remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts. Is it funny? He was right on a lot of that, except for David that ditched the UFC. What is his deal? He just doesn't like Dana and they don't like each other. And then Dana's in boxing now, so he's a promoter. Promoters like no promoter. That's how it goes. It's a good point about all that shit. What is the Muhammad Ali Act? Oscar's gotta be 50, right? Oh yeah, 52. 52. Yeah. The thing about being a guy getting all worked up, you can see it. You don't want to be a man in his 50s. You don't want to touch your headache. No. That's why I'm not doing Botox. You get rinsed done, your hair done. You've done 2 procedures. I did have my hair done. Yes. So here he's another and he's another too. So the Ali Act, 2000 federal law designed to protect boxers from exploitative practices by managers by increasing transparency, preventing conflicts of interest, providing information to fighters about their competition business dealings. And Dana wants to get rid of that, which is an issue. The separation of roles. The law promotes a separation between managers and promoters to prevent managers from having a financial stake in the fighters, promoters, and vice versa. UFC don't have any. They're trying to get rid of that box. Yeah, it's not good. Maybe he keeps saying that. Yeah, I think he's drinking fucking kale shake. So he's doing that too. But yeah, it's good though. And you're not gonna see this, but although I like your lips, but I have a love. But you already did a cosmetic procedure. Handsome guy. That kid. Terrible there. So this is what it looks like now. Like that's it's abs. No, he just looks like he parties hard. Like he looks bloated. Yeah, he does. Yeah, so his abs are like they can shave your abs now. It's just removing the apples, right? Like with the fat in between school. Yeah, like we did it too. Whatever. You have to wear things. What else you have to do? Still beat your ass. Cheese, yeah. I don't think Ross. I actually don't think there's anything. I think she's more on top of what's hidden. Yeah, this is that stuff. But she's on what's hidden. And I don't have time to go through all of it. So sometimes I'm going to hold on, forget all that. Each competitor is about 3. And stones must balance a lot of people who have nothing to do. So, sometimes I've been on the ground and just so into rock skipping. And then I fucking grew up. Next event. I can, all right. Let me refresh this and let's check this out so you flip it. That's. Skipping. And yes, I got it. Would do that. Don't judge a book by its cover. That kid is the last thing you ever know. I don't know what this is. I love this guy. I love this guy. My God, his sock is so close to her. They sent to the wheelchair. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, he's such a good dad to have his home thing. Good. Oh, but I love this boy and I love this father. I love this guy. He's just going to go for a move. Let it come down. Did you feel away? Yeah, you bet like step where they go. Step, so square in them. Every fucking waking minute is work with that kid. All right. Yeah, I'll do that. So, keep forward. There you go. What we think the harder it gets, you go for it. I got you right here. Don't let it throw you that way. You gotta control it. No, square. You go down and then fix your knee instead of going. You need to cut. Remember, go off. Go off. Great step. Step. There you go. That's work. Show me that you can turn it. Get it down. There you go. What was this? What an arm. Muscular atrophy or something like that. Keep going up that. With CRISPR Cas9, that kid is a real 10 years. I have a real future there. Because they chose not to little next. That's terrible. Great dad. I love that.
I love the expression, don't make your kids safe, make it strong. That's the example. Now I'm going to sing a song. Sing it. You're gonna be strong one day. You're gonna do it any moment. You're gonna be strong one day. Gonna make it through this one. Keep pushing. Then I'm just singing back on keep pushing. Hey guys, you're ruining the moment with your voice and your terrible song. Keep pushing through. I love that, man. I love that. That's a beautiful, what a beautiful connection they have. It's gorgeous. It's a bummer, man. Yeah, but it's inspiring, of course. Jay's smiling. Keep pushing. Oh boy. Roger Jackson, a little bit on Chop Show, but yeah, Roger Jackson. Yeah, finally got available. How much time ago on this song? I think he does under a year. Under a year community service, don't you? No, I think he does at least 3 years. Oh, wow. He gets sentenced to 7 years. Holy shit. Yeah. He gets 7 years? Yeah. He'll get sentenced to that. I mean, it's California, though. Yeah. I think it's really hard. It's hard because they say we're going to go to trial. You can plea out. You'll plea out, you know? They say, you go to trial, you're looking at crazy time. Yeah, you don't want to do it. Prosecutors are not. Yeah. The DA goes, I'm bringing charges, right? He was charged with attempted murder. What was he charged with? Assault. Assault with egregious bodily harm or something like that. Assault with a deadly weapon. So that can keep going down to time. That can go up to that. He's just in California. Man, I'm glad that guy's okay. He seems like he's up and around. He's still in the hospital. No, he's out. Yeah, he's out. But they kept him in there. I'll go to the sentence in October. 20 years total. Yeah, I totally forgot. I gotta go. They said it was 20 years total. I just don't give a fuck. I scroll down to it says prosecutors are seeking a 4 to 5 year sentence, but found to be made by a judge. So, it's not good. What's he do when he gets out? A concert. I can see it. So they try to sell him out. Okay, this one's fine. I want to know what you guys think about this. So a 20-year-old woman is suing Uber. She was because the Uber driver said, screw this, you gotta leave, get out of the car. So she ended up getting out of the car, getting a woman, and then they took her apparently to their place, sexually assaulted her. And from that point on, she woke up in the morning with able to escape, and now she's suing Uber. The sexual assault would have never happened if they didn't drop her off. But remember, she was so drunk that she drove the car. It's kind of tough to blame Uber, right? Because she's the one that got, well, you hired Uber with your hand.
Then you threw up in his car. That's the thing where I'm like, if you don't come in a car.
So, in my opinion, the Uber, he's up in his car. He kicks you out. It's his car.
And then his liability stops. His job is to get from point A to point B. You're destroying his car. You're too drunk. So he goes, get out. After that, he's off the hook.
We also know
Then she walks down and then gets sexually assaulted.
you might have been bully trained and all that.
The Uber driver's like, I'm before I told you to drink and throw up. Like,
Because he didn't get us from point A to point B. I don't think his
can't
life
control society. Because if he made her get out and then she walked into traffic and hit by a car, it would be a convicted murder. I don't see much happening from this. So, let's see. Also, let's admit that for violently assaulted her English times and forced to take the drugs. That's the thing that picked up, right? Yeah. My Uber driver let me out for vomiting, putting in the vehicle. Yeah, which caused everything else to, it's kind of on you, girl. You know, accountability. That's the thing. Because she left me there without my keys or my phone, so I wasn't sure. So did she leave the? She must have been so fucked up. She just forgot it. That's not on there. Yeah.
Are we either a phone issue? He's our function about that or something.
Yeah, she didn't know accountability. But also, we find this full story. It says, I was held, I was started at 9.6 or something. The next morning, I was able to escape out of the window.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at this.
Same. Especially because it's not like they held her, tied her up. They had sex. Or something happened. They took their own house, which is not like some, place. She I just couldn't. See, yeah. I mean, I get shit from my shoulder range on 225, but this is insane. I'll tell you when it happens. When I yeah. All right. Down and down. Up. But she's stuck. Definitely so. I can bench 600 pounds. 20. She's so much stronger than Brian. I mean, Brian, if you could, not 325. She didn't hold it up though. That's. Shit podcast. Here's a box. He's gotta be happy. Oh, he's so big. So big. That's gonna be it. We're gonna be
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Like Trey, John Jones, and some other people.
It's a great show.
John Jones and I talked on Instagram
Years ago.
no, recently. He's like, when are you going to be in Albuquerque? I was like, I'll let you know. So, John, I'm going to be in Albuquerque in hiatus October 3rd and 4th. I'll show you that. I got to skip. I'll show you the DM.
Because he follows me. Like he'll like comment sometimes on certain festivals. But in Texas, November 21st, 22nd, I'm also going to be somewhere else in November. I'm going to be in 3 other places. Hell yeah. I forgot to tell you, James. They split on text me, folks. Yeah.
If you like this episode, it's so much better without the ads, and we can show videos and do all sorts of fun stuff. Join the Patreon. Nothing's crushing. Go to patreon.com/TFATK. Just released a new video on there. We give you a little preview of all my rides. Brian's doing Q&A. My Q&A is already on there. So all the shows are ad-free. All the shows, plus twice a month you get 2 extended ad-free shows. Those are 23 minutes longer than Patreon OnlyFans questions twice a month. Extra behind-the-scenes content. It's $5 So ditch your McFlurry at McDonald's. Ditch that freaking double cheeseburger or Starbucks. It's only $5 a month. It's patreon.com/TFATK. Get yourself. Also, Brian's Smack Questions will be out this week. Yes, Brian's doing Wednesday.
All right, kids, come out and see me Wednesday at the Sunset Strip on 6th Street. At 7 o'clock, we're doing acting off. It's going to be great.
All right, kids, that's it. Love it. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
Fresh on Rotten Tomatoes.
What's going on? Let's play offense.
It's the movie of the year and the defining film.
Yes, it's really the Fire in the Kid.
Let's go.
Let's do it,
Jay
kid.
Bob in the house, everybody. Jay Shop. We should put Jay on our Patreon because just yeah, he's got to do that. We should put your wiener on Patreon too because it's the Blackest Night and it's every bit as big as anybody.
We should do a collab. You're nuts with his trauma.
He's got a trunk on that.
With your nuts. It's gonna be like a collide. Best of both worlds.
He's vegan, skinny, yeah. Oh, that's what happened. Blood sugar.
Call me like Chick-fil-A and I'm a fish down the I'm like, this can't be.
Yeah, when I'm there and we were on the road and he answers the door, he's got juice in the bars. He's got John. And they go, hey, maybe you're eating a lot of sugar. And you're like this, yeah. Hey, those days are over. I hear chomp, more chomping.
Those days are over.
No more candy.
No, now you have to monitor everything.
Yeah, I know.
He doesn't eat bread and shit.
Yeah.
Low carb. We're just getting older. Even Chin's getting on the health track. You stop drinking for the most part?
I have gotten crazy healthy, but not because I'm disciplined. I just find it, I feel better when I do it.
You don't say crazy though, it bothers me. But you always, like,
I'm like, what about my eating?
never never seen it's like a fuck that
In a fetal position. I can't move.
any of those should be on you went on bacon, brisket, nachos. I was like, I'm gonna shit my pants.
I called my wife back. She goes, I said, what? She's the worst. She goes, I want sausage. I want mac and cheese. And I want that. Sweet bread. She fired. She fired. One Martin. She was just lying there and she couldn't move. She goes, I don't feel good. I got a new barbecue spot. Me and Jim a paid job. Hey, I didn't. What'd you think? You liked it? I still got your friend or no? No, I still got that other. This to be honest, dude, one of the best you and I need because you'll be like, pizza. I'm like, just like this. Yeah. I just fucking got wraps. Like, we're so fatty. If they have bone marrow, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm not fatty. It was like, and then they cook it. It's like medium rare. And the cheese in the bun. What is the conspiracy theory? I'll take tea. Potentially save the third party. So fucking trash, dude. I don't want that. They would have had to tell me. I don't want medium rare burger. You had it red. It's an inside job. No way. Oh, I get it. You said you like got this crazy health kick. I mean, I'm not saying it's true. I'm just acting. My bachelor backstrap is pretty rare. This is legit. This is backstrap. You're not getting that at a restaurant, Bubba. No, come on. And then I have my elk, but even my ground elk's got to get cooked. No, this burger was unreal, really. Can we take out a break, guys? Your truck. Yep. You know who came to the Tigers game, his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved off right now, Canada. I'm putting him on my show. By the way, everybody, this Wednesday, acting off at the Sunset Strip at 7 o'clock. Come by. Brett can't make it this time, but I'm going to start using it. He said Canadian shit. Remember, he'll be here all the time. Great. He came to Tigers game. I'm always, when the person was like, John, let's stop by Tigers game. I was like, because it's not time to catch up. I'm there to watch the game. Like, my dad was in town, but I don't sit with him because I'm not there to talk. Did you watch? Yeah, I watched. She was with me. Watching on the side. Yeah, Tigers great. I was freaky. I saw him up at bat. I was like, who's the adult? Then he got a little handful, a little boss dude. He gets that buzz. They see a white face Barry Sanders. Yeah. We'll just take him out. But yeah, Brett Forte was like, I'm coming, I'm bringing my ideas to new girlfriend. That's been here like 7 months. He's like, she's the one, bro. Okay. So, you be around my family. Don't bring him with, Brett. And I'm not there to talk. But Brett, he got it. That's great. Yeah, Brett's the best. Brett's the best. I'm in the sun, not the big ground. Back. I'm in the sun. Then Jay's back. You can take the sun for I don't take, but I'm outside from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. All day Saturday, all day Sunday. What's with your hosting? What's with your very, very white crisp shirt? You know, I thought it's Business Monday. Is that what it is? It's Biz Monday. So you're coloring up. You know what it is? All I wear is t-shirts all the time. Coloring up. And my boy back to the Santo studio, sent me all these cool polos. Yeah. Like, why not? Why not?
Why not look like a realtor? Not look like I sell property and good business.
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Okay, like that to start the bee stuff?
That's correct.
To start the bee
Yeah,
stuff?
I love that because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here right now. So I'm getting hot.
That's what the fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high. I'm
Free high.
dying.
Free high.
Chin's wearing a beanie. I'm glad he's done.
I swear bees that long hair, even in the summer. I get to look when I bring you down. It collects the sweat. Do we sweat a lot? Yeah, we sweat. You know I sweat a lot. Bro, I wear t-shirts at Tigers games in Bosses. It's just humid, dude. Bro. I get the titty sweat.
Yeah, titty sweat.
Titty sweat.
Yeah.
It just gets spicy.
Oh, just not be so hot.
They say October's a great time. I'm not gonna lie, you know me, I always call bullshit on the heat.
Yeah.
I would all day Saturday, Sunday, 5 p.m. away. It's fucking hot.
And to your point about it's hot at 6, it's so heavy hot. I'm like, hey, I'm walking around in soup, hot soup. It's too hot. And I said to my neighbor, I go, hey, when is it starting to get cold? He goes, oh, well, you know, October it'll be in the high 80s, so we'll start to see. I'm like, that's high 80s, bro.
They say October's nice, November's popping here. October, November, December, we're coming up on the
January, February.
But for the first time, I don't mind the heat. I sit out in the sun all day. When it was 6 o'clock and Tiger was playing, I looked at my ball, it's fucking hot here. It's high.
Yeah, it starts to.
Have you been to Dripping Springs?
I have been through.
Yeah, have you been? It's nice. Proper Texas.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I just like to say that. I haven't been there. I just wouldn't.
See, I was in call you. I know what you're like. Because we've been together.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you go to Dripping Springs? Certain areas here that are crazy expensive, right? But there's certain areas.
Well, a little bit further out, right? You start going down.
Rates in school and stuff like that. For what I want in Texas, I would be in Dripping Springs. If I didn't have kids, I'd be.
If you didn't,
Probably, yeah. Now I'm sure they have stuff out there, but as far as like the neighborhood land, like the kids don't have school in the neighborhood. But if I didn't find that, I'd be in Dripping. There's some great.
it's nowhere. It's an old thing out there.
That's what Dripping Springs was Jake, because him and Anthony during COVID were looking at moving to Texas, and they looked at Dripping Springs. I never heard of it before. Not a ton out there. Not a ton. I'd like to find a good food spot out there. Yeah, a good food spot in Dripping Springs would be great. Yeah, we went down with the tournament, everyone's fucking starving. I'm like, I guess we just head back towards Boston. The house is proper Texas. A lot of land, freedom.
A lot of land, I'll raise some goats. I'm telling you, if I'm going to be a homesteader, I'm going to raise ducks, rabbits, a lot of meat, and goats. I'll have dairy goats. Make cheese, make milk. Am I ever going to do that?
You know,
Probably not, right, bud?
all those animals would die, but
No, hold on.
I'll tell you, you can't get enough of my dog. Jay, God, get your hand off my fucking dog, man.
Yeah, the dog guy.
Yeah.
You know what happens when you don't have kids? Dogs become your kids. When you have kids, a dog is just an animal.
Yeah. Facts.
So weird.
I still feel like Chin needs to get a dog. I feel like it brings some happiness, Chin. I don't want responsibility. Buddy, I can't even take care of plants.
I'm going to say this. Chin is going to stop drinking. And when Chin stops drinking, it's going to be the old dark night of the soul for a while. Because Chin's going to be friendless.
Maybe dark, yeah.
It's going to be hard.
need some bodies that don't miss. You had to leave. You had to leave a lot of your friends behind in Los Angeles. So now you're out here alone, and you got the old bottle to keep it comfy. But I don't have that anymore. I know. So you're gonna have to let go of that. Now we're gonna have the dark night of the soul. But let me tell you something. You gotta stick to the dark. You gotta be in the desert for a while, and then you'll find the promised land. You gotta wander for a while. Some water. Yeah, you'll find the well. That won't tempt you now. The well's not tempt you. And I say well, Jim, I'm talking agua. I'm not talking whiskey. That's why I always reach for a magic mind. Oh, wow. That's a good replacement. You know what I'm saying? When I want to get my things going, instead of Adderall, cocaine, or whatever it might be, if I want flow, if I want my brain clicking, if I want to feel good, if I feel a little something coming up, like maybe a little sore throat, I'll drop me a magic mind, and I believe in my mind that matcha, that crazy antioxidant, gives me that focused, calm energy, that smooth, sustained power. You ever notice how much my power seems to be smooth and sustained? You know that? I do. You said that. You go, Brian, your power feels smooth and sustained. Get more done without burning out. I'm on my show the other day. I'm going to shit my pants. You've had 3 MS already. Yeah, sure. I got to do a show before this. You're going to power up. You got a big body. And one thing about Brandon, the word moderation is not in his vocabulary. You know what I'm saying? I guys game. I drink. We're out in the sun. The only thing cold is that Diet Coke at the snack shack. So I drink between 10 to 15 Diet Cokes Friday, Sunday. 10 to 15. It's a lot. You go put that behind the snack shack in the baseball field. This little kid walks in. Man, it smells like wiener in here. It sure does, dude. That's piss, baby. So the wiener. Football's back, guys. Stay on break. Football is back, guys. And so is your shot at winning big. You can watch football and you can make money. Okay? DraftKings Pick 6, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Your game day instincts can score you real money fast. Here's the play. Okay? Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats from breakout rookies to elite quarterbacks and unlock the upside every snap brings. The better your calls, the bigger your kickoff balls. New DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. So this season, play your player instincts. Download the DraftKings. Use code FIRE. That's code FIRE. Play just $5. Get $50 in pick 6. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with Picks. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable. Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. You're dark because you don't drink any water. You rarely try to drink water. So you're dark? Never. Light as snow. Really? Light as snow. And he was wearing, it said, because it's alpaca. And I said, alpaca. From the alpaca. UFC fighter. Yeah. I still don't understand.
just peak mining days are over. There's a bunch of professional athletes still here. Major League Baseball players in the Hall of Fame.
Dude, your boy, because I go through so many Diet Cokes, my wife's like, this isn't spend too much money. She's like, why don't we just get a good cooler on rollers, and then we can just load with Diet Cokes and ice. I'm like, say less, bitch. And then I ordered a Yeti cooler. They're not giving them away. No, they're not giving them away. Saving money. But Yeti's born and raised in Austin, Texas. Yeti, holler at your boy. I'm built like a Yeti. They just go to my Instagram. Look what I have to carry to the goddamn game. Because then, right, just you know what I'm saying, dude. In LA, the sun ain't shit, right? So you can sit outside all day. These baseball dads have tents. They have chairs. Go past this one, I thought you're rocking it. But go back. So that is a fucking tent. Those are 2 chairs. And then my father-in-law carries 3 more chairs. And now we're going to have a cooler. That thing's about 60 pounds. You have to lug that around. That tent. Everywhere. She's a baseball sis. Hi, baby. Go to Bossy and fucking break and land. You know, but that fast team, he's so bad. Like I told you, I saw him here. I was like, what in the world's going on? You're like, this is my retirement. Are you kidding? That's your retirement plan, dude. Just breaking through it. It's top around. God. Billy hangs out. She's on my schedule. She's outside in the sun. She's at 8 Super Saiyan. That white girl. The one wife's light spot. She's like, she will be Canelo light. Your boy and Tiger are target spot. Your boys are Mexican, and as you are you. Yep. And your daughter is a white girl. Straight up white girl. And hey, good. Well, hey, good. Don't blame that on me. Good. Don't be racist about this. Good. You're white. Your daughter's more privileged. It's fine. She is a white girl. She needs some benefits there. Unless she's trying to get me called, then she's Mexicana. Yeah, they're going to come up to you. They're going to say to her, so when did you get adopted by this lovely Mexican family? Go to the next one, check. Get off my white dog. Look at Bossy leaning on his coach for the play. Really cute. He's just that's so cute. All of the boys. So cute. There you are. Huh? Look at Mom. Pressed up against her hug. Jeez, look at your small calves body. Yeah. Made for speed. Yeah. Look at. Watch how fast Bossy is here. Boom, bitch. He's like the kid off Incredibles. You know the really fast kid? He's like Kim. Whatever, run. He's really fast. Yeah, he is. Tiger's dad, I'm not as fast as Boss. Watch this. Watch that. And NFL? Yeah, most of us go, that guy's really shredded, or that guy's got insane athletes. They can be usually they'll be like a quarterback, but there'll be some guys will be fast as fuck, and they shredded. Not at all. Just as smoothly looking off of it. Yeah. Fish freaks. And they're just freaks. Yeah. Who's that quarterback for black guy, dreads? Lamar Jackson? Yes. It's not Lamar Jackson. It's Cam? No, he's younger. He's tall. He for Washington? No, because that's James Daniels.
Yo, there he is. What up, Manotas Jr.? Manotas Jr., can you hear me? Yo, and with whom I wanted to speak in this world.
Stroud. That's right, Stroud. You think of Stroud? Yeah, Stroud. Cam Ward. There's somebody, and I'm like, he's little big in the old, it's kind of big. Do Stroud shirt off. Yeah. And that's right. And you go do Stroud cockside. Yeah, there you go. Well, you see, the best quarterback, not this year, but in history. But if you look at Patrick Mahomes, not at all. There you go. Now, strong and all that, but it's just an outfit until that pit skin, though. Right. Here's just an outfit. Cut your hair, right? All right, cut your hair. Well, that's not actually his hair. What's going on over here? Well, that's Michael Parsons with a bunch of Simba. And he did. No, but that's Stroud right there in the middle. That's Brian Young. No, Stroud. Wow, he's not fat. Now, look at the best athlete in all sports right now. Look at fucking Otani. It's astonishing. Go Otani with a shirt on. He's like baby fat. I know, dude. You're like, what? I just saw him. I was like, how is the best pitcher in the game? It looks like, you know what he looks like? A dad. He looks like a dad who works in tech. This is fake, right? That's fake, yeah. You know. Yeah, he'll probably surprise you. Right? That was real. Yeah, those are the Angels. But go to current ones. What? You just said he's jacked on the Angels. He's more powerful now. Yeah, I know. I rewatched because I couldn't sleep. Canelo, Floyd, right? You told me this on Wednesday. He was 41. And as fast as he had ever been. Bring up his car. Who I'd like to see. Maybe. Sometimes. I can't see something. She's beautiful. And there's two big old rings. Very pretty. Culture now and I don't know because I've gotten to know my own conversation on my how they get here. Yeah, listen, they're living on America. You're being I don't like the way you're laughing. For a friend. You're being my friends. I mean, oh man. Hey. In our school system. Yeah, man. Yeah. So good. I like it. Is there a religious revival going on right now? Oh, the church. Yeah. I've had so many legit like that. I feel like I need to start going to church. If I need that, I some of that's hard for me to believe, but if it makes you
With Thrivent, your financial plan is bigger than just you. Your finances can be a force for good for the ones you hold in your heart. Because our business is helping your money mean so much more. Thrivent, where money means more.
Hey, what's up? My name's Kyle.
What a wuss sign.
You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream. Bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm a comedian cowboy. You all know me. Comedy for like 6 months of stand up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. Cowboy be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I was ready to stand up, dream shit before this ass jersey. I'm saying is what number? Tricked into voting for Trump. Alright, but I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit. I got like they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up shit. Right? I'm saying like some people vote like Trump like this. I'm gonna vote for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker. Alright, bro. Be surprised though, alright? We gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We're gonna go Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerdo.
What?
I'm sorry, Gerard. Here we got Gerard in the house. I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Hey, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for you? Oh, Mark, all right, I'm stopping with you. All right, you can say, I'm gonna say what's up? Dude, are we Twitch streamers? Where's Tyson at? Yeah, dude, we are Twitch streamers. You know what I think about with the rest of streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute, like, when is the self-reflection? I don't know. Like this, you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. That's not gonna happen. Millions of kids, you know, they're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror, flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but you know, I try to do less and less of this. Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there a year ago, like, dude, we gotta do like a live stream, like Carrie's and that, or like that. You know one of the funniest ones was when he was on Logan Paul. Yeah, he disrespected him. They were like, "What's up?" Yeah, it was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, "Oh, we have to go to dinner." He was like, "Oh my god, you're hunting Brendan." Like, why didn't you even have him on? You know? Also, at the same time, you know, it's like we don't actually give a fuck about doing this as a favor, but it was awkward. Oh yeah, they like shit on it. What's the guy's name? Like, hey, Dad, you're a YouTuber now? That was like, oh, really not YouTube. Then I'm getting there. Right in person the whole time. She's like, yeah, how much offers? I'm like, negative. That's great because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie some. Which, oh man,
sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he is willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where Brendan, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at it. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with people, and I fucking are hella toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called hella toxic. Organized like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. And we filmed a bunch of episodes, and every time she ends up like, I fuck this, I hate this, but it's funny. I go, Lana, this is the entertainment. Like, us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured, and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing. It can't be. You can't go like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the top tracks.
It's a lot of show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes your one is charismatic.
Sure, yeah, that's
right. She's funny, and also even her angry. It's like she's funny when she's angry. If you're not. Which is kind of an improv, like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, Pucho, bro, listen. And you just like forget about
so
it.
I was put the microphone on, he will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, you can do 15 years.
Did he say that?
Know that we were watching on the live the other day. We both burst out laughing. How do we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, like, but also he was in Iraq by the fact that he comes with some suit. But like his inability to say things, hey, you can only post here if you're posting words up, you would still be just shit. Because it happens every day.
I just went, I'll bring it up, the Chateau Marmont. I went there the other night. I saw golf. I didn't talk to him.
Yeah, he's because I see that because I know the whole story of like he has like a master's in chemistry, so right?
Yeah,
and so we're a big fan of like buff guys who are like exchange.
Yeah, I always want to go like, do you know Mark? Because you're both big guys, you know.
Yeah, but that is, I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too. Like a real estate guy too. I think.
Hearing, he's just like a
Electrical Laminate record. Go buy that, dude. Funny, he's a stand-up. Also,
I would actually trust you guys.
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know. Yeah.
I'm going to bring it up right now because the one earlier I got in a fight with Juan where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you are. So I took the hype on the episode so that you couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, I have shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the
humor is in the fact I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode one. The first and final episode felt toxic. The second and final episode felt toxic. The third and final episode felt toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one. And made us reshoot it and pretend it was the video.
The thing that people do on cast, and everybody loves me. The thing that they do, yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians. That's fine.
I will twist your neck off. Or I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, if put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out.
Yeah, it's true.
But one thing they do sometimes, like Gerard mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question.
Oh,
like, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more, you guys are very patient with my communications though, but some people aren't. That's fine. But
Now you're good.
if you want me to fill space, I will talk.
How much dated on this show?
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put this. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence for weapons before law suit, by the way. And so I'm like, because Greg's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument. I knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to come on the road. Like, fuck around, but, I'm like, oh, that's crazy, because I have, like, 12 hours of taking photos of your computer stuff, and you text me to do something. Like, you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But besides, Brandon, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and, keep telling your lawyers total bullshit. Let's get out of the juice.
do you want to be have at it? But do you want to be talking about your legal?
Oh, yeah,
how's the vibe? Derek, how did that go?
So fucking stole now. For some reason, that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, I used to be a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, a whole, basically a service that replaces. I think I can do 10% of it, but animal when it comes to it, just because he's so high organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brett Shop. And he has no idea what I'm for because he didn't see Rob before. Yeah, he was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him and went, hey, just quick advice, am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. It's like, were there pay stuff? Were there wheel breaks? Were there all these wrong business practices? No,
intake. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, he calculated your damages, dude.
Yeah, and it's like, but it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, laws, Jeff, none of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
That's right.
None of that, but also I didn't show up at 11 p.m. on Saturday night for you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah.
How are you berating me in front of people telling me that everyone have like, oh, the talent is kind of me too. Leaving 30 minutes early. And I told the other one, like, okay, so, like, an example where he's like, guys, like, you're engagement. And then I realized, like, what are you thinking engagement means in social media? Anything. So just tell me, where are these strikes you're referring to the Cookie Shadow Band? One example. No,
it's just strikes by the Shadow Band. He's got like a sheet where he's like, nah, we got a bunch of strikes here. Where that's
I looked yesterday, the strikes, he has no strikes. Where are these?
yeah.
So I know he bought those box. Here's the main things I was the main super frustrating. We need to do bad things house on. Here is our reach. Does it 1 to maybe 3%? So how not or whatever. But like, I couldn't figure it out. I've tried everything to break it, like, and so he brings in this expert in fraudsters. Yeah, and my specialty is kind of be like, without any expertise, I can prove person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, you know. Which again,
when you're, it sounds kind of like you're giving advice. You're like, in his corner, you're one of his guys. And he's like, no, the Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. This cirrhosis is a bit. Oh, yeah, this is form.
Great for him. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Your coaching talent, it wasn't that.
That's good. Numbers guy.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie or something.
Or your cheese roll. You're at a point right now to do some work. That's awesome. Seriously. Good.
See, we told you Jarno's on the side. He's fucking shit up right now.
You know, turn the panel.
The podcast is switching. Jarno's getting
so you can in fact get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah. It's more time. It's that's all I want to do. Yeah, that's what
dude, you were mentioning I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of I remember that interview where he was, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like retro kind of tight, like was he? I always wonder that.
I have to so when this sort of screwing me privately, like I'm not screwing you know, like I just go, look, give me the fucking money, you owe me. I did not. I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment in retaliation for you didn't pay me.
like the severance or the additional things. People like police bitter. I didn't want to work there. And one actually gets mad at me. He's like, "You weren't fired. You sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not." You're like, I didn't. I told him I wasn't going to come in the morning, and he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll. And he was like, they're like, because I got paid for it. And I'm like, wait, I'm just even on the payroll. I can't. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work and be real? So I didn't respond to him as I'm driving, right? But I'm with Lana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, yeah, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Lana gets mad, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position. Fired me looked like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of white.
Yeah, I mean, I saw them say it in the latest, but you texted me behind the curtain. You texted me a clip I watched hilarious.
Yeah, I go, no skills. Brendan talked about skills. Yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he's hired, and he's like, I hire them all back or something.
That was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, the Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I recently had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you
told me, you told me that. All right, so
shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and I belong well. This is the thing. Yeah. So I was like Alec, and I was like, said on some super small podcast where he was quoting me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least way, or like, then I need to do that. No, it's entertaining. Yeah, because like, if you're gonna publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits, that's facts. I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird. You know what that is though? It's sorry, guys. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. So Malik's complete credit. Unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his own responses to make up for different reasons. It's like Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like, he didn't act logically and also emotionally. He knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over. He would lose. He would humiliate himself. Yeah. Even if people go, you should fight him. Well, because the wager is like, if it's difficult anyway, he's going to lose. So he gives up. Yeah. Just if he has to like open like a banana or something like that, just like someone else opens it. But exactly. What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe. Yeah. You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like, oh, I can tell, just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy. 100%. He's not really thinking about it. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I owed him to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TPK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, well, you need to go respond, which I did on the next channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like, yeah, he got Brendan. I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan. It was like, oh, everything he says is, why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect him? Malik corrected him about something. Yeah. But
is a very nice guy. I remember like years ago. He was like, the only thing he knew was clappers. He was like, I talked to him, and he was like, yeah, I see clappers. Yeah, I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff but you don't know? But
I've never met him, hit it off. It's a great situation without reaching out to you, but you legitimately hated him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was totally unfair.
yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Yeah, narcissism. Exactly what he did.
Yeah,
In the same night that he talking shit, he went over. Jesus Christ, shut up. I was like, that's not true at all, right? So, but I was the first moment in retrospect, I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to. Yeah, I'm like, he did not talk a lot. We talked a whole lot, and you were on your phone because he said, oh, could you watch the fights? Because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. You couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you on your phone. And walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are. You just look like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give it a chance. It's probably doing the same thing 30 times in a row. But so right?
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this? When he does this? We'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up. It's so funny.
Imagine if God was gay.
Yeah. It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
It's like this.
But I used to know exactly hard. And it's funny because
he's kicking things
out.
Like,
I would have loved to be.
He's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Here. They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. Oh, there it is. Pluto. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos. His poor mother-in-law.
You're hot. You're like guilt goddess, like, you know. But she's been reduced to this, you know, like, you know, you picture some like little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemala.
I wonder if that's just how God sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has like that ability to nuance. This is an entire special. Like, everything's wrong with it, you know, look how fat he is. Like, she, like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special. When also, these agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. I swear to God, it's like, man, the agency, I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty 5-7-year-olds got better at it, you know?
Yeah.
It's not good enough. Maybe we'll see.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents, it's
His own agent. Oh, and we're like,
not quite ready. They were more different.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he was And he's big, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just funny that CIA. Who was the agent that signed him? That picked him? Because that guy should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But then he made them a lot of money. It's like, it was cash out. Like, it was a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that. Because I know nothing about the business. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore.
I don't know what his representation is.
Yeah.
However, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback? Is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Hoppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards. Reflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore, no ability for no ability or to even get better. Like, good for the Shimali's here. He has been performed. So was under the impression that I'm doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Yeah. Are you a speak English, And it's bridge, he said something like that. Oh yeah, everyone hates it.
You hear that? Do you hear that?
No.
It's like music, but don't worry about it.
Oh,
I turned it off. Sorry, keep going. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah. So he's convinced. He's like, yeah, arguments are like, yeah, dude, look at my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give you second shit.
Thanks, Jake.
Stand-up weekends, super agents, where they just kind of like put the show that you do on the zone. I mean,
They have a question for you, Jake, Billy Geeks.
3 to 4 30-milligram caps.
I would only know the exact answer. We got some regulars here. We got Janae, Buddy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Parsons. Piss myself off.
By the way, your community is by far the most versus I revisited some because like from years ago when I did AMA and I mentioned them and they were like, oh, he knows about us, and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, oh, he's repeating. I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of it was like anybody can have that thought. Or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like taking their ideas, watching their content, and also I remember being like, because in this episode they're like, oh, Brad, sure you're a douche and an idiot, blah blah. But I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me, like doing a bit where I was sarcastic. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic, and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just shout out two more people. Successfully, this dude goes viral in our Reddit. So you gotta talk to Mark up, go viral in his broadcast. What's up to Ryan, Patreon member? All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
Has he decorated my girlfriend's cars?
Oh, drugs lit.
But I saw that video recently. Because I'm probably gonna take it down because it actually affects my fucking job. So, that's whatever.
Wait, what was that?
I was arguing with Luana about the angles, but I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. We were having a logistical argument about like
can't. It's hard to see the video, but she was. Oh, with the whole thing out of context. Yeah. She's acting. She posted it and let people believe that she's casting party out. Right.
She asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, somebody argued with Rod. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but it's major divides when a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neurotic. Somebody calls on the level here. I'm not scared about things that don't agree. And I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out in the park, she'd sanitize my whole body. It was like, she was just very concerned. But I'm like, being me, I go, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like, and like, how do you properly?
Me and Drew never had an issue because we both are deep in the methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now. Put that in that fucking thing.
Brian, I like how Brian has gradually regained his power in this dynamic. Yeah. You notice it. Yeah. And now that he's in this new fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years. But he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he treated him. And that's also, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic stuff, I want you to enjoy much more truth. I am this really uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. My podcast cried in also and convincing them. By the way, Mark, how was the
Yeah, I can't multitask, but
that's fine.
no, but I did do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Sean, even more than Gerardo is. But
I still got a scorpion that feels literally told the whole job. It's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over I'm like, hey, after like thinking about what engagement means with for 3 hours. And by 11 p.m. I'm like, it's weird. Can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly dizzy. Am I crazy? He's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off 30 fucking things, and I'm like, one of those was, I'm now having to hear this joke about how I'm shitting dick pics as the opening of your joke.
oh yeah.
Your girl said that you could name anything, but for some reason I get a lot of talking, throw to each other, but I go, Are you hazing me? Like, what is going on? Yeah, he said, I wouldn't hire Mark. He has no skills and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, Prince City is about your dick. Like, what do you like to,
Dude, oh, thanks, Sam. That looks like the rest of you keep that lost.
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will fight as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which I have many examples of this, but he is not. He likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments that bother me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that you used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Narcissistic,
right? Yeah.
For someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy in a title, right? Because it was like, that was an important fight.
So, all right. There's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So,
yeah.
And yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land voting, but what I was thinking about, I could lie. There's another thing in landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy does. How hard was the batting wrangling? The worst part of the job was batting wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. And it's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me screenshots and then even messages, and then he type out instead because like, look, I can write some bitches. Sure, I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like I can chat GPT Brendan's voice. He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says thank God. Right? He said thank God.
Thank you.
Thank God. Like it's a Native American term. Oh, thank God.
Like thank you. Or think, like got me thinking.
Yeah. Kind of like he says notoriously now. It's like the word notorious implies learning.
Yeah.
He says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot when he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, and then reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking he was cheating because I don't even have Instagram on my phone.
That's
I'm just
yeah.
messaging Mark all the time.
Yeah.
That was hours of it.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. Thank you.
How much did the Super Bowl commercial make? Probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew to Madrid, it was like $10,000. For the real page residuals, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year.
They're counting on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay? This is live.
These fucking visuals says people always comment on the fact that I say like nothing. Yes, I do. This is how I think you talk. Take it as I know it's good. Take it as this. I'm trying to be charismatic. I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, cheese. Poor joke writing, I would say. Yeah. so angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up and or working as a substitute teacher in my observations that kids at schools in LA. Yeah, because you go like one day you're working in some private all-girls junior school in Beverly Hills, the next day you're in Colima teaching a bunch of Egyptians, right? Yeah, like whatever, right? Whatever. It's like okay. I fucking love the whatever, but I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, there's even if you just knew Mexican teenagers. Nothing. Like, how do you not say the moments? Like, this whole thing. Okay. That made me think of this. Okay. That is what maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. You deserve credit for that. No, because I was like, I was commented, yeah. I was like, you almost can't use the word, like, you can't put that together to work. No, it's very funny. You said, colonize it. You both of you then, a very astute observation. Did you ever see the Crystal work on I fucking took 8 before I came? Oh, sure. What were you? Did you ever see the Crystal special? The one that he dropped? Not recently. When I saw his Power, where he talked about being canceled when he first came back. Okay. I gotta give it to Chris. Like, I got coach you well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special. Yeah. I don't know how Trent says. I didn't watch it on video because like I've seen it. He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes, oh, no, that's the latest one. I didn't watch that. And then he goes, I did that. They slam me in the chest. Yeah. But, okay, my question, the thing I thought of, yeah, that's a whole set. Okay, got this comeback special. Yeah. So, what made me think of this. So, we talked about the Gringo Party. That's an assault on Mexican heritage, Latino culture. Yeah. It would be much worse, and don't seduce yourself here, fellas, Asian pop. Oh, okay, yeah. What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist? Yeah, I'll cut that part out. All right, we don't need to go into this. It's a world for him to do stupid stereotypes. Yeah. It's all pop. Did a little bit of that. You know, and then a little bit. I never saw his first special tonight. Like, because you meet someone, you're like, and they're like, look, we got a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in a certain percentage of people that project like it's absolutely worse interpretation of mortality. But I think it's just with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get the and I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know. Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever. Sure. I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does. We all have flaws. Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll still name your argument that I'm a narcissist, but you would have to rely on taking things out of context. So, I wrote the question. I want to see this question. Martin should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny. Yeah. I kind of don't. I'm not a because that's like a trend for podcasters. It's like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we liked Ari.
Yeah, Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Martin Norman a lot. Since I did like
I don't know about that one. Nah, I mean, listen, I don't want to hate on Martin, but he's not for me.
Yeah.
I understand he's a comedian. He's a burglar, a tactician. You know,
but he's kind of like a constant thing that comedian, right?
Yeah.
His jokes is like appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well.
Right.
He can give you some.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. It's also you die right away from that.
Yeah. Dude, that was great. That was really good, dude. That was on level. He said silver hack. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. Listen, Mark. And in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously, he's a very good. Like he's a very good.
I like his
stand-up,
yeah.
but I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
And anyway,
and I also think like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Country.
That's a good way.
Whatever. You know, all comedians are styles and genres. So
yeah.
I find Mark Norman unlappable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever, but so Mark, Jeff Dye
is the nicest person in person.
I can see he was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
Yeah, like, he's been a person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
I miss somebody who'll meet up with me. Like,
yeah. I'm not really a bad guy. Like he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give him credit for like before I say anything about his comedy. I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark. Sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Mark beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron is an asshole. I was like, wait.
Talking about Jeff, I guess he has something to talk about.
Jeff. He was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get but if you get to a right good percent. Years ago, I keep okay. I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, yeah." And his whole conversation like, "What's wrong with me? What did you consider?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to give a funny response. Sure, to justify himself, but that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional generals. It permits more kind of soft moral art, but in Jeff's case, it's like anti-trans. Just right, it's right wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know? Sure. But part of that is going to be like, wait a minute. I don't think Jeff has any animosity. Truly.
I don't know. It's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism is that the stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or like fill me in on when you say like he has issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube. He did a whole episode where he's like, "People think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny." Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, "Who's that?" It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, "Don." Like it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was, and it was all like network. It was very like industry and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say
funny.
what's that?
Would you say that they are funny?
They saying they are funny. Would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that, I mean, like, I know I'm actually insane here.
Yeah.
It's like, these women actually did make me laugh. And I jacked off to them. He's like, was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
Jeff Dyke is a super nice guy. Like I say about that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as I want some, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dyke's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
If I come out in comments, it's like, oh, this gets laughed, or he has all sisters. Like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast.
Oh my God. I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of have it's like, yeah, I got my five friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just like the vibe, I guess. But we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what, you have a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. Hating women is to male comics. What? Let's see. Yeah.
It is a little dumb. What? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
Penny and Gerardo are yes. Wouldn't like be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ 27, good to see you in the chat.
There's so much easier now. Dresses like he thinks the rock with it is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, I got literally go, what's that I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with the job?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh,
Because they were asking about being paid. Earlier, I remember he did a show in Calgary. $40,000.
What?
Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub and he packed it out. It's like Shaw draw me. At some point in that drastically fell off because I think people give you a chance based on celebrity. But
Favorite comedian? Kevin Nealon. He's great. Nick Schwartz is great.
so you see if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour.
Yeah.
Arena, we'll give him some credit. They're like, oh, good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back to your time?
No. Yeah, that's the constant criticism of Hackberry.
BGL could easily be evolved with action. I definitely missed the boat with a lot. Started hitting the steroids heavy. So I'm doing like we shot in Canada for the Super Bowl one. They hired for the Super Bowl after this one. It was like a 17. It's like it's perfect. It's like that 30 seconds does take a whole day because every single second of that perfect. You know, I love doing that shit. It's such great.
Like a commercial for rain. We're trying to get a t-shirt shot, man.
Spots the other day. There used to be a fridge and think about it. I fucking lived off these. I would have like 6 fucking day.
That's crazy.
Run like no sleep, fucking batty ring light, and then wake it up. And
You need it. You
Hey,
gotta girls, you're not gonna just do that without me.
nicotine pouches. No, I just started. Somebody sent me a bunch of them. I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, he loves.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh,
So you know, people's like, oh here, take this. It's like Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at a time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yeah.
You know, I take 2 back to back. I start hiccuping like crazy.
when you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post it.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose. Yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just that bad breath.
I mean, listen, that's a full thing.
Oh, I get bad breath. I'm like, oh, shit.
No, I don't know how to toast this.
And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball with us.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars? Surgical scars.
You got crossed up.
Yeah.
You guys crossed him up. Hell, Iverson?
No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day. And I re-hurt my wrist running out. Do you see it?
You show me a little bit
Like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still? No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one? Yeah. You don't see it? Yes. So, I think what happens is it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I gotta orthopedist.
It's gotta be something.
All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's gonna need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he's like, but go live. That's a coolie. No, I didn't mean to do that actually. I'm fine. Let's just forget that I did that.
His first special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, no one ever teaches that it's bad to be racist.
Hold on. All right. So, Mark, this is my best friend, back home, Osman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on barn doors fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it's called? Cauliflower?
Oh, yeah. He's upset.
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something right away. He fakes everything. Like, I couldn't think of 10 different things where it's like, review this up here, go pop me, by the way. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt. But his story was like he didn't have it. And his son was like, "Where's your black belt?" It's technically, to me, it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted.
Yeah, it's like a big
so many dudes in with crazy submissions that like technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best ever. Do it like to corporate BJJ, MMA. So
any belt, except for podcasts where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I think they're better than his striking skills. His lack of motion. like doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan Strike, like he looks like I would want to get caught with one of his haymakers.
Yeah.
It's sloppy.
Yeah.
He's a sloppy striker.
Yeah.
Get away with it.
I wonder if you were gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably a white belt in most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question. With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard.
I will laugh like okay. See, I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything.
Small teeth, big gums, rock ball, that crazy.
Ballpark. How much Papa lose? I get fired from an insertion. Which I was brought up but I'm like, let's go your burn after like he hated when I did this shit. I took over the team that it has 4,000 and then also making it indistinguishable between this language and nobody knows who's a hater. Because I shot first and asked permission later. I didn't tell them I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement on a page that's leaking followers every day? Oh, we try to stick with exactly what you think. Cool. Okay, great. So, the same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with some catchphrases and things, and immediately it was like, this is working, because we don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable, whatever. The record when they say, my investors, it's really him. Oh, yeah. Just being like, I don't like this. When you're like, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his dread is like, it's really like a child's empire. What's the rocks?
The Rock has tequila in it?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Like, you wanted to replace the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah. I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that,
It's like,
I mean, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down so we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually shot logic, because remember, fucking Friday or fucking Wednesday or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Like, hey, to steal my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Brett didn't. Data's been doing the show for the past 3 years. Yeah. And then you convinced yourself that he stole your the show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just can't even say anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. Data's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have hiccups. Gerardo. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlson.
No.
Calm down, chat. He's one of the greatest ever.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to drop.
We got you covered there. We've been throwing thing that we do on the pod.
Drink a rain and go throw it.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contacts. I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Yeah, dude. with the Hawk Noise for that. Yeah. And Julio Banderas.
He was super cool. FaceTime for one of them. Who was a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was terrific. Like, amazing to work with. He's so cool. And I was like, hey, I have a little favor. Yeah. In full Macho Man Manny Savage complimentary. So, like, FaceTiming the one, I'm like, hey, what's up, bub? You know, in Madrid, guess who? And she was like, like, so, I like that. Don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy. That's a good question. He would fuck up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah, Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderas is good. He was in that the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shaw
I
would
saw
say.
his performance.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
Well, I was on it, I was like, kind of like doing some of the shit my twin used to give me.
Oh yeah, it's great. Great
And
film.
his performance
Never
is
seen it.
emotional.
Oh, we got some more English.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying, I want to be Jack.
No, yeah, reading also
Chat.
Nav John. If I'm saying that wrong, but dude,
What happens? Like, runs up everything and becomes a drug addict. It's, well, he's already been giving you money.
no, it's English.
Okay, so, I'm curious on this, like, it's the slow effect. Yeah, because he's impervious to, like, and by the way, me coming out to, like, talk shit about, that was not an attempt to, like, cancel. It was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a spear campaign against me, which he did, probably. But, like, I just seen him doing a bunch of different ways. So, it's hard to, like, you can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know, I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like, after that controversy, like, there's no controversy that would, like, end Chop. But the trickle of, like, the trickle down. Yeah, at what speed is this declining to? But it is not doing so. Take a small material. Yeah. Because that requires honesty itself.
Yeah.
Consider comics a lot of, like, you didn't get into comedy. To be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I likes and working with is because you have a love for this. He can live like a hermit. He cares about standards.
With me, I have a very set of rules I live by. Well, always diet. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning. Before my house. Then, no matter what happens, I've never seen anything I like. What is this, Justin Lang? Never heard of it. Don't know.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got to.
Antonio Banderas, yeah. Antoine Jameson.
Antoine Jameson. That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing. Some writer perspective. Writer.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shawmisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stem from. And like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry.
I would find them like John Africa's one of them. Oh, he said John Africa.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh my God, who the fuck is
John Africa. Mike Tyson.
John Africa?
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting.
I think
mean,
I think like he's still going to be very is good.
okay, you guys know more than I do.
It came out in 2008. I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight on his highlights, it's jaw dropping to me. Someone who's never seen Tyson fight. Like, look at this guy beat shit in a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also positioned into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like, he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think
that comes out.
that's what Brendan presents. Because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He hates insight.
He hates, because also, remember when he was doing the show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
And it's basically comedy. Like, that's what Brendan should have done. I was just like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I'm like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it, it's like, people do this thing with like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. Or at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was fun as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or was
I
that?
saw clips of it. I was like, oh, he's good. It's well written. It's like a presentation, but
Yeah.
it was very successful.
Great entertainment.
That's hilarious. I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact, like, at all time, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he comes to forward or says something silly, it's like, he's just authentic. And doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights and then just destroy somebody in 30 seconds. Oh, same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh, yeah. Like, somebody told me, listen, who's your favorite I'll be back in the fighting in 2015 action pay-per-views? And I asked somebody who's your favorite fighter, and they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. They start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he's the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interviewing Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like, Luke's like, what's your favorite double? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator's like, he only reads Russian. Like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it.
Good luck, yeah.
It's like,
Artsy is
you would not know that.
That's funny. Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anything.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he evolved as a human being.
My favorite. He's quite sensitive to humor. He had a great comment. He said,
Yeah, he was like, anybody fuck up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out and chop easily.
oh, yeah. Without question,
Not gonna lie, Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck? Act like you had a stroke before.
We do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
Talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the podcast, we have to address it, is the violence in my DNA.
So back with the segment over. Holy shit, it's boring.
Hey, what are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking.
You're watching porn.
I don't know. What do we got here?
Disrespect Tyson. He did. Just
I don't know if you know the bit, but there's a bit. And I don't really, it's not really big because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It's we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only. Okay, see that botched paint job in the corner up there? Yeah, thank you, dude. You got to go paint that up there, right? And then, well, I'm like, do you need me to clear? So I'm like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turned to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, it was the, with like a Roman accent type shit. He was like, oh, you got the small fridge. You got a small fridge. Yeah, you got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for deodorant, okay? So what are you supposed to put this in?
Small armpits, dude. Mark, you can eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes, I can. Don't touch the fridge.
Later, Bujo! What a fucking idiot, friend.
Mark, we got the bag of Gelato's fridge that he can't chuck away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Coke. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Diet Coke makes me nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm going to do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. Do you drink Americano? Yeah. So I haven't been like literally, but is that what you drink?
Mexicano. Come on, bro.
I love them, dude. That's one, I share that with the, our love of ice.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, special about how Mexican people say.
It's a crazy movie. It's like, it's a very strange movie.
Want to put on
That's crazy.
This sounds fucking stupid. Mark, we used to think Golden Girls theme song, please. Thank you for being a friend. Yeah.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy? Because Porto's is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery, very cost. It's not expensive. You can go to
all our sponsors at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I really, it's a great.
I will try some.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. We need to get a sponsor soon.
Mark, do you think Brendan offered shit anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. So I thought about the people. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, oh, here's $15,000 for your move. There's no fucking way that Brendan offered anybody.
So I'm sorry, but you said he moved on his own, he didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's great.
It was
He didn't have a place to live either.
he would just find why are you paying? I pay you off.
He's he's alone in that. But you move and I
Mark Beach looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Look like a gay black dude. What is that? Lil Nas X is? Yeah. Mark, did Akash help Bob Wine? Well, no, I remember on the super cool. We had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing.
Scoop up the bag. I was scoop up the bag. That's what Schultz and Akash say. Scoop up the bag. Yeah. Get it up the most. 10 toes down. 10 toes down. I hope you're 10 toes down. It must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just.
Schultz seems very careful to me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Akash seemed less. I don't know the context of that show.
Red Bat?
I assume you mean red bar. But
Oh, you spelled wrong, bro? All right, well, you're a good
come on the show. I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address what I've been recently on Patreon. Everyone that made a video, he called me obsessed with him. He goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad because he had no skills. I was like, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah.
When do you start? Is that an orientation practice?
Is five, like, red bar, it was like, kind of like the red. It's like, stay away from the red.
Don't look at the red because
yeah, I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like, hey, you guys so scary. Yeah.
Because we had we were just like, maybe we shouldn't say anything.
What's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. I'm like, that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people is trying to press you to say the most controversial things. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked.
But you're in on the minute or you're enjoying it.
Because he was holding, he was like, Hadman was like, maybe going like, oh, this is by the way.
Great one, I never met her.
He was holding on FaceTime, and people were like, oh, did you see what the was trolling you? I'm like, I don't know. If he was, I didn't care.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you. Right? Like, who doesn't he troll?
When he was saying complimentary things to you, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he hates I don't have any reason to doubt that he's being sincere. Because it was just yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and so I kind of changed my mind. I mean, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, trying to be. He's not a.
To me, it's unbelievable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show, and again, if you don't know the context of what you're comparing me to Red Shop, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic, might not be obvious as soon as you're Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing doing a little act out where I'm acting more douchey, then you're going to go, oh, this guy's really
man wants to know if what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah. I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man.
Snapshot.
Yeah,
but you never told that.
I like content like that where YouTubers put instead of daily content. And this, I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, something bigger than just people talking. And I think Alvin Green draws an example. This guy puts a lot of effort into the ingredients and
Oh yeah, I mean he's a legend. Those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Tom and Howard? What's Trump on that? Over 100K. God damn, it's crazy. Allegedly. Yeah, that's true.
What did you just say?
Plus. I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie bought $1 a year. But it's cool because it's like, well, if your boss is making
That's hilarious.
100 a year,
You heard it here.
you can't throw it my way. I'm going to go to
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
Looks like he's already talking about effort. I don't know what that means. It's as was watching what's the guest over today.
Thank you, SB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elton Grigger that blew everybody away. So funny.
I've at least posted it.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have grades. I forgot. What's the title in chat? But yeah, I mean, that guy is just. I really. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and edited a thing where you're talking about something?
Basic editing or like here's the main thing that I'm looking at. Like the visuals are great skills to edit
Comedy shows.
even just the voiceovers he does. So that's what I go in and I go. I love the cinematic style that's matching the abilities that are dreamlike.
Yeah.
Transitions.
I could never hit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
He makes great artistic choices.
Yeah.
It's because it's not literal. It's not like he's when he's voiceovering, he's like directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices. What is the moment to moment kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing?
Top Jimmy, I saw a question. Can you post it? So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but no, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him do. I've seen him work.
Yeah.
Can't say he's bad.
And I like at least when people show he's way better than Sam.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's right. I think Jeff Allen is. That guy is fine.
But totally fair because I like that. Comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This is make me laugh or not. That's the only
Right.
Whether you like it.
But that's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Brennan Schaub, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Cal does the hot duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit. I'm like, my son, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard about.
Yeah. And part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes it, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv or just ending, so it's like, sometimes he gets it, but he doesn't, he shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a committed partner for two people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, wait, that's not fair. It's Chris D'Elia roasting him. You know, so like, keep it going. Keep it going.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, okay, I'm going to start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Shaw, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is that?
Oh, so it says, Mark, does Papa have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's her face, like leans in. Oh, she goes like, there's a storm. That's literally what I think of when I like think of what's coming for Shab. I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. To put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything. You know,
Right. He should have
just nothing.
Yeah, he should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana like owned the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about like she did what Luana is skilled at hitting men. So, but also she played it very like savvy, and I applaud her for that. Was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that. It's my predicament. And I have, you know, and it's on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote, and put you on apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
So, but he's operating on his depression. And I remember one called me, he was like, what's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something? And I was like, no, like, oh, because I was crazy. I say, don't look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. Here's so many areas. Just call him up and see what's up. He's a private investigator. He didn't say shop. Because she talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, are you here because, and she's like, who do you work for? I said, well, I can't really say. I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark? And he's like, oh, okay. You know what this is about. Let me tell you the girl story. You know, one of these girls said, he was having a long-term affair with, smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA and a more accomplished professional, and just something you shouldn't promise. Like, you fuck around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls, he dates her. Idiot. But this girl, after he crossed the line with her, you know, relationships, it started off with, this is not Mark. It's true. He gave them just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark.
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his bed. Like, it was full. I'm like, you have security cam footage. Like, they'll admit in your house. The whole thing's covered by, you know, 8 different cameras. And he said to he came by the house and he wasn't there. And said, to get the police sounds good.
First time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. Listen, I would fuck my way into the room.
Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable or lies believe about the reason he hired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot and text me back for 2 hours, I can do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah did it.
You know,
Brandon's so fucking
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably already answered this before, but how did Shop handle the truck block situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I also this answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I was, the funny part is always, you know, if I'm tagged in a video, I'll go Red and Chuck's handler. Like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's back.
You could give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, you need someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, how are you going to handle this truck block situation? Stutter on fucking, you know, like, I went through DMs. You sent a peach emoji, fucking a picture of Annie Letterman's ass. I saw it. Like, you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. That don't make any sense.
I mean,
hell, back. Yeah, I'm on this fucking Slayer podcast for stumbling over his words.
how do you handle the truck block situation? Obviously. But moving on, Christian L.
It's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, like, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just like, hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
You're right. I just read the situation.
so Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99 not make very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, scroll back up. He said, Mark, what is Shop's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answered
I talk about Shop's positive qualities, but there's still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies any stage of the relationship, he is going to be very generous. So, for example, like, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go for my wife. She was like, why the fuck are you going with the job? Like, it was actually her birthday. So I was like, but I'm like, it felt like it was like he invited me, like, come on. Like, this is going to be fun. I hadn't traveled that much, like, during COVID. So, like, Ed Chappelle, she, like, a lot of loves, is, like, going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that. Just being like, you're in on the joke, like, oh, this is how I got him to do it. But then he gave me $500 stuff in my ass so I could be like, so that was with you, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, he'll pay for food, all those things, but that's a short-term strategy to grow trust, loyalty, so that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and turns toward you, you feel indebted to him, right? So I would deliberately stop taking things from him and offer, like, when I was having issues, like, me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in late 2022. I'm trying to shop for years with this bullshit as he's listening to music. So, like, I got this great boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then I'm home, I'm working after the office. So, we're both like high conflict. She's like about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid out. And I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming in the door from traveling, and she's like you mistake. And then, you know,
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
oh, okay. So,
Or the things he does well.
that's the other end is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt
Because
like
you own him, right?
yeah, because I own him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect you treated me last year. And I'm like putting all my effort into you know, in college, educated professional writer, I do all these things like I did reach I didn't even negotiate. It was like, what's Christian?
Yeah, my son, Denver has gotten better and in the pitch, and he does.
I'm trying to push off. You know, then you're going to be like, oh, so from a third party perspective, Shab is, I don't know, but yeah, he's everything footage too, where he's like fucking up all the like, he can't even like throw baseball or catch it.
Oh, man. He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes. Man cannot do basic things in baseball.
Can't throw nowhere. That's
That's kind of like, if you watch this football highlights from Colorado, like,
yeah, I mean, they
I thought he was going to make it to the NFL, and I can say that I watched myself play football on video. I was sometimes, I played over at D3 school. Yeah. We used to love to do the difference between high school and colleges. You were watching a practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up. It's like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to do it. I'm like, the coaches look at me, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a whole new
ability exercise. So, but I look at Sean and I go, I know what I'm not saying, like, I had great, good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL comedy. Like, you have no idea. Until you see yourself play football on camera, like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to go fast. Watching Sean, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah, I haven't seen good highlights. Thank you, Jay. Jay, how did Sean feel about Eric?
Good question. He says once. You know, the falls into the umbrella of shop, hate, vision, apparently, their shop, which take a look at. I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because you know, inviting him on as a guest, kind of like, oh, we'll bring you this much change per week, and he's kind of like, hey man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available, it's totally fair. It's like, am I going to call or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a like So like but part of this pop, the fact that like King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure, Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaun does a solo podcast. He gets a million hits. So like obviously, in a business sense, you can realistically like, what's your value to this? Like what you add. In a friend sense or in a very fair sense, you go, if we put a podcast together and this and then I need you, let's look at it the same. Baked into this cake is a condescension. Like he likes to dismiss people. They care to sell tickets. You can't do that. But Eric's been a stand-up comedian to do, Brennan, and he's been on TV. He's like, I don't know. Eric, again, Louis is very nice to me. And a thoughtful person too. He would always he was the first person at Big Boy when I was like, really like, I got depressed. Where I would come to work every day and I'm like, I'm waking up early and like dealing with Brendan's bullshit until like, 10 p.m. every night, 7 8. Like, I just started to become dead at some point. Like, I hate everyone here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. He said, it's okay to not be okay, or something.
I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that's on that. I mean,
That's my lawyer, Rob Pebble.
that sounds like a good idea for like a sitcom.
Moved in the house. New house in LA. You're gonna be moving to a new house. It's always there. It's even weird.
Oh, hey,
You're on a live stream for that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I think I'm doing some live stream now.
The tenants of shop thing. Well, funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
hey, Rob.
He's about to destroy Brendan's shop. Actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery
I was ready to share a concept with you.
Yes.
So, this is last week because we kept moving on. And I want you to get out here for yourself. And I have another potential client who's the more all the ways for yourself.
Why not?
Of course.
Process and I want you to think about how to scale this.
Yes.
Just figure out their cases, situation just like yours, and join the guinea pig.
Yeah.
That's what yours. You're a creator like me, and you're working to do this. I'm a lawyer, you know, crazy Robert calls. Right when I get you guys, then like, oh, this, I'm going to hear a database too. Also,
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like, I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right.
Like I was saying earlier, like, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky, but like, he's just better than Sean Swift. over like this, you know, and he was like, ask me if I'm on music, I'll tell you. Like, if you don't, I don't know talk about it. But he was like, well, if you're running other people how to like run a more efficient like, personal training architecture for the clubs in Southern California, like start as a personal trainer, like the way you start doing this. Yeah. So, actually, you're still going to college, you know, that's great.
You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break, dude.
Talk about the road you don't know.
You know what? I drink a Diet Coke when it happens.
He's a lawyer doing whatever works in the rock. No, seriously, Rob is everything. Yeah. So Marg is Rob the Shark. A service, like an AI-based platform that he invented. So, sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things.
Right. And content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. And Mark has used Brendan Toski's. I know that's a meme. Of course, he's conscientious, you know. So he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to. So, of course,
That's what I have.
yeah,
That was a great time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
Papa, you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93. This would be the exact same perspective. I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. That's a good. So you've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest.
Oh yeah.
I played that hockey game on like the Super Nintendo. Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight.
Super
Mario
was funny. That was good Mario.
Yes, Super Mario is on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, like, my place in the world for kids, like, because, like, somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me. You know, my brother Eric is, like, an applied mathematics PhD, so, like, I've met real smart people. It's also funny. People, like, try to ask them, like, I'm smart. Like, have you met smart people? And you go to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosopher there.
Yeah. And that's like honestly, if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math computers and PhDs in the room, it's gonna be an odd bunch. You know, pluses are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
Right, that's right. Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy because he was very nice to me. So I gotta say, like, I'm not gonna try to trash him, but
Sure.
He doesn't seem to be good.
Oh, no. It's stand-up.
Also, like, he's taking Chipotle like 2 arenas with him. So it's like, I don't mean to. Great movie, doesn't exist. See that? Great.
I don't know.
There was another fan funding. What is the estimated time of shop down that Brendan? I do think Brendan's doing those movies. I don't necessarily feel an impulsion because because whenever people call me, like I'm constantly being accused of narcissist, I'm like, even I don't like. I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't like. I don't feel like there's this deficit of like I need to post things. You know, I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that. Of like just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio because I go all as himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. I need to pay a guy $100,000.
Yeah, that's
You guys are the performers and the producers.
yeah. I mean,
Wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do it yourself?
that's a common knock on it. Yeah. I don't know. You
Like,
know,
I mean, like, why don't you? But it needs production and post production, so it's just funny. Like, you know, the shit that he wastes money on.
I mean, he's like,
Basically, like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm a center of attention.
let's check. Nope.
It's Crazy X. I like that people go like Crazy X. Do you think Brendan is the same person? I think. Hey, how did I get to the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or be interested in having me talk about Brendan? No, we begged you to come here. If you were, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lift weights for an hour, I would. Like, I mean, I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym.
No, I love that.
Because I'm like, and I want some time to prepare. Because I think I could probably still do 2 plates maybe.
No.
Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably. I might be. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
Come back quickly, but
Just kidding.
you want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not even listening to 1 plate.
Yeah.
I could probably do that. Once my wrist is better, stop being blockbuster. Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy and purple shirt next to Jack. What for some reason?
Oh. Or, you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like, you know, to see.
Somebody said just got market no talent is like me on the left with like a bigger slop. I'm doing that. If you think you're gonna offend me or tell me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh no talent," you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
We all struggle.
We're all
Like, imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own. I know exactly how talented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates maybe back in the day.
I could do that good stuff.
Yeah, once I right at it, yeah. Roided, because then the violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
Don't worry. I like the idea of like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and making you go on steroids. Yeah, you fit
Okay.
What was Rob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him to the Rogan show? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we're in Philly doing shows and going to some bars with them. Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, you know, like I'm the target Trump voter. He was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like he's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh hey Trump, look how so he just does it. It's like it's funny, but
Wait, who was that?
Shane Gillis.
Shane, yeah. Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he does that great bit where he's like if Trump before Trump was attempt to assassinate. He goes, Trump would, if he get assassinated, would be funny.
Yeah.
Blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar, and this is the history. twist, but he actually played college football. Like, was in Ohio. It's 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. To rationalize, I'm not rich, like, you know, but it was like, I saw his mind and it was like, like, how are you obsessed with material wealth?
Shop girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL 10. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's broadcasting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah,
What's going on, Jim?
I
I don't know. Who is
I
this?
still have friends coming like this. Remember YouTube being no good. Oh, yeah.
Spoiler alert.
I'm looking. I like to give people raping. Hey, don't. Let me think for another second. You guys all actually trying to answer.
Yeah. Okay. I
I don't know what his special versus. I've heard something like that in 46 minutes, but was his the key would end with the like getting a like rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
It's closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of low key, like when people hate animals, I'm just like, you need to go kill a mountain lion. It hasn't done anything to my.
Yeah.
Like, I get it if it attacks your animals or something, you're a farmer. It's like, I get it. But you're just like a guy who, like, you know, like, who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to, like, if you're in the fucking, in Woodland Hills,
Yeah.
Woodland Hills, this is where the cougars live, you know? I thought it was weird. He wrote it very not funny, and he kept making that. You know, he goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke. Oh, yeah, the mountain lion that keeps doing this callback to go, zoom out there, goes on this.
Big dick, sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculous and not funny. And I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
In the same way, but it's like, when a guy's bragging about having a big dick, it's like, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks or like whatever you like. It makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Shop would make it so far. Whether yes, you would be like a championship in the gay space.
Like, here's some things like Derek Poston and Jim Gordon, right? Openly like
Trans, you know.
yeah, and I'm like, that's so cool. Yeah, be like, I'm a male comic.
Yeah.
You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know this. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shaped it, right?
I follow.
And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But it's totally authentic for them, man. They have no shape on it. I don't even know if they're posting like the fucking.
Yeah.
He's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker can read. You know, if a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, it would work. But it's, you know, if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, you know, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is, it's like you can't do that anymore because you dig inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, histrionic personality disorder, machiavellism, cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like damage to self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive for people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, we gotta have a core commonality, like something's wrong with your brain, you know.
How did you learn about all that stuff?
I'm very interested in of course, now this these terms would be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. They think people who have like, I go, no, bipolar means extending periods of mania. The moment I started to get rough, be like, you're a narcissist. I'm like,
A little bit down. Mic check. That's good. That's fine.
my cable was way too loud.
Okay.
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skin. Fucking the Deadpool costume was so cringy. But also representative of like he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and funny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Ringo Poppy? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
So this is get it, Mark. You've watched Jordan Peterson. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now he has that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe. But he is an expert. Like what he says about been able to get pills in the past. I'm sorry, like one look at Jim Norton, and I knew, well, good for you. I didn't. No, I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his was getting banged by
That'd be funny.
oh, Mark, we're about to see a bit. If Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot.
Yeah.
Right?
It'd be funny, like Jordan Peterson. He's coming. Does BTL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Probably have sex for a week, and I might.
We got 24 hours. It's a long time. Don't realize how long we do that podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of you. Like, I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
It's showers of bread.
Hungry.
Marcus came out on his no. You know what I did take? I took coffee, fucking energy drink.
I'm going to be one of the range, yeah. That's pretty good.
And you guys know, like, okay, so
Addie's okay.
the last time I went to your show, I know you guys like had a one day retired. Like, I took a free workout before I came.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, that's me. If you don't want the podcast, talking, you know, way too much.
want you to talk to Jordan Peterson. That'd be so fucking cool. You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. He was wrong about something, so I respect him for that because he like thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to.
Cooney is known. I mean, I do the Peterson. I'm not convinced it's any good. I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point couldn't take pills. Is that still the case? I thought about working for the Canadian.
For sure. Let's see my patient.
Give me pencils. My daughter has plastic surgery on her face.
I mean, thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. My mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And that why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open to laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter, but anything was funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? English money. Navjohn, where are you at?
Do you want better using English money because it's like in pounds?
I'm joking around. You fucked up. I mean, I did it on purpose. It's a funny job. I'm joking. There's a guy that gave us, like, I'm not sure. Was it rubles? Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, is that English money to Gerardo? And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10?
There is a...
I'm sure because I'm confusing it right now with all the... I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It says,
Time for my favorite time of week. Get hit by a child.
Pencils now.
Yeah, thank you. Oh man, Dagestan, never heard of it.
I want to see Miguel and Miguel have a race with the truth.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I've never seen that Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast. Wait, he sounds fast. Oh, he hates the show?
He hates the show because he hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because it's so way too sad.
Yeah. What do people expect to go to lunch with? I can make fun of.
Yeah. Take that.
Everyone's like, look how large it is. It's strong.
We made a decision. We don't want any more bots. Yeah, vote on the bicep. Damn, fool, you can see a real big horn view right here. Look at that. For real. Look at it. Wait. Is it coming back? Wait, is that mic coming back? Look down. No, too much. There, what? Just go like back and forth. Oh, can you see it now, though? No, I have a horn. Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
Look how cool Mark is. Thank you. Finally.
For one thing, we do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. All of the 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this. Yeah. Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we a lot of bots. We know it.
Yeah, people are paying for negative comments.
But they're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get it.
What's your favorite TV show?
These bots.
Actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
He is something fish money, Papa.
Oh, thank you, Top Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot. I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot.
I just want to be shirtless, so you would not be professional. Hey, Mark, what happens? Is Chug a giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent. Like, obviously, but like that's my presumption is. Yeah. If you tell me that it looks fraudulent, you know more about giveaways than I do. I believe it because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially? Yeah. Or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally everything. And the creative director at the time pulled him aside. Was like, "I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?" Holy shit! Yeah, Brendan, I think agreed. He's, "Oh yeah, what is the favorite thing to ask for?" I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're gonna piss in the sink. Why would you ask about that? It's like if someone comes to your house, ask for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. I've pissed in all my friends' sinks. Both my sinks is full of piss right now. Our brothers is when you get horny at the same time. It's hilarious. Yeah, fuck. Really? You guys horny right now? No. I don't even have a horn number on ours. If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's crazy. Listen. It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found the bot comment. We found the bot. We found a bot. But I'll take my head off. Marcus is going for bodies and cheeks. Running out for gripping the soul of his dirty shoes. Some swimming activities like he rubs his legs a lot. You know? Yeah. Like he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation. Because you like I don't know what my compulsions are. Oh, I still do. Yeah, you put that. They would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, "Oh, Rudy's in his beard and just out." Yeah. Good luck with that. Mark, you hook up with. What's okay? Hold on. Why? Answer about Oz. I was hoping to rate, but you know, you'll find in the future she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for her. And I like to say, it's true. What's like? No, wasn't for God. She surprised me if What do I know?
I mean, I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what we were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Pop?
So, wouldn't it be cool if I was, if he was like, just like bros, like, man, coke with the bros, just everyone was gay.
Yeah. Like we fuck each other, yeah. It's a good one.
It should be like when I thought about them, I was watching you do it, and like act do a twin act out, or like, what if God had a little twin? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does.
Yeah.
Because like high school football, or whatever, it's like you're always making gay moves, good, but when you see him, he's like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes. What's going on there, bud? What's going on with the fascination with penis where every single episode you have to talk about that?
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know the video, they're like, what video game does he play? None, right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to human. Grant the podcast, he's having fun.
So, it's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you grab snacks, good at jumping rock, and it would take me every day to just get as good as you. Yeah, a guy who's good at video games.
I really just play Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest. We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No, you actually like all caps.
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not. I mean, and it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna. Yeah, they're taking away time from Top Jimmy. Yeah, they italicized jokes all the time. Brendan, you think I'm Antoine Davis too?
It's a hacky ship remark would be one of the bros in the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you guys fucking love me?
If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic. I'll be back out of Piston. I'm pissing like a madman.
Love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, Piston sing. I mean, I do it every night. Every day. Yeah. Only game was. Keep me a favor. Adam is one of our loyal supporters. And he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Cuddle tonight, something like that. You know, what's up? What's up, Adam?
They should cuddle.
Yeah! Dude, if Ellie's not turned on by that, then I don't know what's up to do, Adam. When you tweet.
That is with the tip, man.
Nobody, baby, nobody, Ellie.
What did happen now? Back in the 90s. Oh, man, when you walk in, and
Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and voicemail. Sometimes like the whole video is like that. It's no way to go on. And like this like tragic breaking up. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "I'm gonna have this cake." And then I want to show you, Ellie. Adam needs you. Adam needs you. Adam needs you. Keto. That's right. My big thing is right there. Sorry about that. What if we were gay?
actually wanted to do that. Try to knock that out. Yeah, that is great. I think there could be a shopper and Peterson version, Gerardo version. Yeah. I like the part that we're going to be part of the thing now. Yeah. Shop took down all the episodes just like from the video, but they're still like clips of the clips channel. Yeah. I think it's still in the audio, but like this was like just like me, you know? It's like, oh, like even though I'm hearing like episodes after that, like you know, cat's chair or whatever. But I'm like, oh, you got me to come. So I'm on it. That's not good. You said you're still on the record. Like, wait, you can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of this, and then I'll get clips where it's like, oh, Mark on the audio. Oh, nice. He played in the NFL. I think he does get called a lot, but it's, I mean, it's insane. That is an insane. Yeah. Maybe just because he did so far from doing that. Buffalo Bills. Like I played. That's how close he was. Yeah. I was there when there's multiple compulsive repeats saying that he repeat themselves. He said that he did it. Okay. This isn't that impressive. Right? Yeah. And doing that 33 times, it's an element level number. However, you also have to like and you bench press about 30 times. You also have to run a force. You also have to have a fucking 3-inch vertical. You also have all these other things that you see critical. So that would jump into 40 reps. So you kept repeating this. Let's say 42. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive. We're strong bench. 30 reps is very good. But here's calibrated. That are colored from exactly, but just heights. There's like discrepancies between each of them. Yeah, I would have assumed as low as 40 and so it's possible it's on each blade all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds. Yeah, that's much less 200 tons for 30 reps. Chest not locking out, which may not count in a combat situation. And then lying about it, trying to get 4 meters by now. Yeah, I would disagree. You are there. Why would he tell you something different? Yeah. Just classic pathological line where he's lying out of the group going like, hey, I was there. I didn't do 40 then. Because he kept saying it like in row letters, why would you lie about it? Right. Because again, I've seen shop and bench press, but what need to lie about that? What do you exaggerate? The other thing was impressive enough. Yeah. So, like, it's like, cool, but show you doing it. Why was you already just did 700 pounds? Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the desk. Yeah. Why don't you just film it? So, then he posted a video. It's like, well, you did 26. What happened to the 40? You know,
time, he was like, see? Like, no, we don't.
It's less. Yeah. Like I had to send a dick to my stepmom.
So, yeah, I do 100 reps. Yeah, I just did 20. Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think breakdancing can do an oil change?
No. Hey, is there any truth?
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in his car. That's the Diet Coke talking. That's true.
Okay, so what I think was really funny because we were looking, I think I maybe present this video to us recruitments, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really fun guy.
Oh yeah, that guy.
He's a cool guy. I think because we were referencing this, I was like, dude, Sean's so ridiculous. Fuck you.
He's got a short arm.
20-pound dumbbell, which is in most commercial gyms 100 pounds, right? And he shoulder presses them 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had like, so if you don't wrist strap, this is for wrist support. Insert your wrist on the back of that. If you put an elbow, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like,
Oh yeah.
right. An athlete definitely does. Sean looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist straps. He doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you more weight. It helps your wrist.
And he probably doesn't. He either is lying or he doesn't know.
He's just his logic for everything is what's the thing I can use to dismiss the
Yeah.
It doesn't even. What do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift weights? Oh, I don't know.
He like.
It's true. No, true.
Can you either say can Shaw do a oil change and then someone else? I think it was Mark where he said can Shaw change the light bulb?
How many shops does it take to sort a light bulb? Bob Shop is deaf watching what's messages. The funny thing is, Shop's just started challenge. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of comments.
Yeah, I mean, so you know he really doesn't read comments. Yeah,
like I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me.
Yeah. I ever read, even if the live stream does, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball and letter. What did you guys think about what happened to Bob with Donnie? Yes,
Donald Trump's not a competitor.
Donald Trump. That's not off the pod. I don't know. Probably isn't off the pod.
You know what is pretty good as I'm looking over all this?
Sorry. Big not.
When I lost my cat in late one, early 2022, my cat went missing for 8 days. Me and a lot of people torn up about it. I thought the cat was dead. Like, you have to accept it. If the cat goes missing, you're like, you have to
I
accept it.
remember that. Yeah.
And I said to him privately, I Kim and Chappelle video like of us, we just found a cat. And you're sleepless, like you haven't slept. If you're looking for a cat, you have to stay up at night, like take shifts. It fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super. It's like, this is all you can think about.
Sure.
I said it to him going like this. Kim and Chappelle, like we found, a cat spider. And it's a video of him eating rabbits. He's eating great days. It was like raining and super cold. It was like the coldest day, fucking, January, like ever. It was the day he got lost. We were super worried about him. And you hear like Luana is like talking to her mom like in German, and we're both kind of like crying, And I'm thinking, I'm like, but I was emotional. He plays it on fucking Fire and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit.
He was like, I got Luana in the background. I'm like, a joke about Luana crying because she's speaking German to her mom, and then like making fun of my god. Hey, cool. So I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy.
Probably.
And you don't understand people's bullshit.
I know that too because actually both we lost the cat. Our cat. Can't find it. Yeah.
It's you know, and cats, you keep them indoors. I know, take the cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. The cats want to be outside.
How many cats do you have? 4. Wow, shit.
And I walk them. But
Really? With like a leash?
I don't walk right to walk them. They like to play in the corner or complex, and they just like to as much. But if a cat had it, would be outside most of the time.
I like cat. I mean, I like the dog. I like the
dogs too.
Yeah. Do you have a? Yeah, that's why. Shredded cat daddy. What's that? Yes.
I'm in life. And but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat, dichotomy. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can eat the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are like
have to become
selectively bred dogs to actually shoot humans and need more human attention kind of by yourself. Cats require like 20 minutes of it.
Brendan's figured out. It's like, you gotta.
It's difficult landscape to navigate if you're not, there's probably a lot more dog cats that are like that don't trigger allergies and things like that. It's a hairless cat with just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who are legit. And he goes on his podcast about the case of these stupid fucking cat owners have been on, and somebody from the Reddit towards it. I think it was like someone clipped it and it was like you can easily just like there's one breeder of certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw this like recently screenshot of this hostage. It's like, but also fairly, it's like I'm glad your husband like outed himself and like for being. Like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible, what would be a horrible pet. Thank you, man. But he couldn't even. I was like, come on, you can't like you compulsively talk shit about so many things. You don't even realize like you just work 20 hours to find these cats and then just like couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger when you're about to business with and fuck up the whole opportunity.
I mean, Shabbos says, I like that.
He's the biggest, he's the perfect target. I mentioned before how we talk about the magic.
Like, Shab, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here's your social media.
Yeah.
Switch. Oh, yeah. He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There was an automated process you could do where, okay, let's see your select, right? There's like an automated thing with likes rate. Yeah, because if you're like, oh, really? Check mark and followers, and somebody sees when you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and it does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, like, fuck Bobby Lee, and like, so people were just like unfollowing him by the thousands. Yeah. Like, you can't make up for this. Like, it would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but some engagement. I was just going through all the screenshots of people. Like, oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan. Like, because I'd be setting like, he hired this guy, I remember, like, stiffed him in the final month. Because he not getting the results. I'm like, well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unintensive. Your own actions, right?
Dollar millions.
Yeah.
It's like you don't.
But it's just someone who didn't play on want to. So yeah. The delusion. Somebody says, "Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in." And wait, is that a reference to current players? If so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. You guys can play PGL, Poppy, of course. Guys, stop. Let me talk.
This has been so much fun, dude.
I like how do I?
We did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know what number. I was like the first 3 years.
I was thinking about production value versus this first one. Like it's like the first one looks amazing, and it was like it looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
My favorite joke is actually on Shots. Which one? When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan, he goes. Where are the turkeys at? Oh, there? Okay, cool. And he kicks all the turkeys. The joke. Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun.
I liked all these jokes. Callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so fun. They're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Some of them like
I get hunting
More
turkeys.
turkeys.
I kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that. Hunting is a little weird, but I get like the elk before.
Yeah.
sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just would never thought, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah. To put his head in my fucking.
Yeah, that'd be cannibal.
Dude, that animal was in a closed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
Talk about a lion killing a lion, Pete?
I have a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now? I know it's ridiculous.
You always have. I remember I saw this guy article about a guy who had he had a pet lion, but there was some he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he befriended a large cat, and there are these people you can see on the internet with like this that would have a guy who has his herd of lots. He also does it with hyenas. Those are the behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship. Tigers are much more solo, like they get in nature and just territory from solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social thing. I've always thought it would be so cool if I could have a cat, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
I think instead of scratch my arm, it's like, yeah,
This question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Where are you going to think about? Question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
Such a quick now. He only books he hasn't read like Hemingway or
Jane Austen. Jane Austen.
do you guys remember how I said it? Harry's quantity was also the guys with that, but I had a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirectly, but he was in the Truck Diaries when I was working there. I came up again. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Again, isn't it enough to be a great Green Beret who like was a gray fighter. Yeah. You have to like invent, you know, could you do more crimes in order to see it? Yeah. And no one's checking that for you and be like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Who's around? You know, what was your upbringing like? Or there's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the beat device?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I was in Clinton, I was shooting all these Armenians.
He was looking at it was funny watching Callan try to explain. His shop always has this like broad stroke, like, no, I got it. So okay, look, Kennedy's a good guy. And Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the broad stroke would be good at specific shit that I'm reading. We Callan research into it and have an understanding of like why it's a big deal. You're like even from this star to something with a people are talking about the technicalities of metals and it's in that world is very important to be highly specific.
Well, I'm a guy with this fucking scroll device, so like,
By the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming up.
yeah.
Guess what I texted? Hey, could you like read the book real quick? If I give me some notes.
Oh my God.
The whole thing, but I have to like. And I thought the book you read like find like a few, you know, it's like give me like a book or book. So I had like repeat shot questions. So that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why.
Right? He asked the questions that I told him he wanted to set up. Oh, and she talked about this here, you know, and it perfectly.
Yeah.
Just, if you'd ask what follow-up, it's like, oh, like, would you anticipate? Like, it's like, it's almost like, oh my God, you did this surprise birthday. But it's like, yeah, it gives you an emotion.
Right. Like a podcast.
Like, environment, like, Shin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen, that Brendan didn't have, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, like, celebration of his like, oh my God, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
Put out a 20, you know?
And that's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it accomplished it. It's like maybe it's not an accomplishment to host a video.
Yeah.
So I don't get what the like premise. So congratulations on uploading a video already 300,000.
Oh shit! Did he bought views on the Rio Bobby?
Yes.
Oh,
Wow. And I heard it from the source.
He didn't even need to do that.
He was like, I think because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would like it's a benchmark that went wrong. Yeah. But he gets fixated on like it needs to be this, it needs to like, you know, certain things.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this. Do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right?
Yeah.
And it's been asked one time in the chat. If you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Go for it.
Yes.
Closure.
So Sean would handle if he figured out where you guys actually was forced to watch the
You leave unscathed when your ears fix it.
like make shop content. You guys are very scary.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Like if you had a 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
You guys like do a podcast about it? That's funny. Shop would hate it. Irrational. You guys it's all fun.
We love you.
Yeah, like we're like, you know, yeah, it's all. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by Cleveland. You know. Their mom's closet. So he used every aspect. And then he would talk about beating the shit out of you or
outside of
like yes. Shop would never he has an aversion to conflict because like I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously he fought in the UFC. But like, I assume he has more nerves and like some people less bothered by it. It's like you think it could be the right hit I'll get from this fight.
Yeah.
I think that's the coldest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you know.
Like, but some guys admittedly, like George St. Pierre, admitted to being very nervous. And it makes sense. He's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's his friend. It's like you're in an arena and some dude's trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
But you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating cupcakes.
Yeah, it's a joke.
here's what I'm saying though.
That's not gonna take us
Is that Brendan in real life, despite like his success in the UFC, he's not somebody person. Like if like you know, I'm just saying like if right?
No violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass, right? Where
you're right.
literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and you get pleasure in the act of committing violence against people, like you can draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a rule. Now, of course, if somebody out that you would defend,
He's going to intersect the hell.
He wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me, whatever, you're there's certain things a guy can say to me, like, you're inviting me to hit your face. Like, if this,
Like if you hate some Tristan and they were like, hey, what is this? Probably I'm gonna yell at my mom. If you say that my mom is really
and that analyze too good. That shows you the moral compass is broken there. What the fuck?
you know, a Brian wow.
Wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize he's like, oh no. Oh God, you know,
That is one of our favorites. Hey, real quick, y'all talk about being scared. That's your takeaway. Look him in the room, lock him in the room, and he'll fuck his way on scale with the Diet Coke.
yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's just trying to fire you.
Yeah.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that I'm sorry, Brendan. I'm like, let me analyze it and tell you why you're incorrect. Coherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain. He's like, employees aren't, stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right. Yeah. And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know?
Yeah.
And then in person, what happens is a taxi. Let's talk about it. Very reconciliatory. And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like when I played college football, I had this coach who was like a former NFL lineman, super smart, and like just a nasty competitor, you know, fucking face, and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would like face mask me, you know, like, so I'm used to being with guys being like, fucked up, and I tell you directly, but you also, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you, so I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up, and assertive boss. Yeah, it's like, cool, what I need to do. But Shop is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message group chat, but that's you in person, like, hey man, so I'm kind of be a little, I'm like, okay, you want me to say yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot? So
You want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we could dance around them while he tried to choke us out. Yeah, we're thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind of. But then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot. Yeah. As you can see from the portos. Yeah, the cupcakes. He pays us pretty well. He's a good assertive. Yes. He'll tell us, like, you know, hey, we're running enough clips about, you know, more beef, more cheese. Yeah. Like, where, like, we still know Mr. Whole Foods is giving you guys, like, years of my now.
The master vibe.
Yeah. So it's, I always talk about me everything.
I sure got a phone call.
And I know. Oh, yeah. I saw
him too.
Yeah.
Called me up, he's like, we fucking got him, dude.
Everybody.
I'm surfing, I'm like, no way. How do you know? He's like, I'm a fucking hacker. I hired double back hackers. It's over. I'm like, okay. Don't tell him about this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try to maybe gather some more information. Sure, let's do this. Let's do a suggestion by you. Email address that is anonymous people. That might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not. Yeah. Because you don't have to verify your email to make sure, like, right? I just have to make a 12-year-old think through it. Yeah, it's like, I verified this is true.
You gotta give it to that guy that doesn't matter, that motherfucking email Tiger Belly. Oh yeah, that guy, dude. That's a bad. Chef's kiss. All you do is lie to me. Rogan is short pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And maybe shop ruined his career.
Yeah, Brian, the server or whatever.
Yep. Yeah, I do in a real fight with Bob. I think you'd be surprised me. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled heavyweight in high school.
A lot of guys,
I was like, do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and we're like, I'm just not like, do you think this engaging in physical violence with guys roughly my size scares me? Tell me.
That's how I feel about Augustine. I probably beat him.
That guy used to go into my wife's DMs.
Oh, yeah, I've heard.
Like, it was so funny. I was like, hey, do you think Milano would go for you? Like,
He wrote on my DMs.
did he?
Oh, okay.
He's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slipped before the
He said, give me devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot. But
Yeah.
he was like, you know, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. Well, it was polite, but like he was hitting on her.
Yeah.
If you have any London, come on through. We see Joe. You didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When you know, my I think my
I crash that every truck with after this.
as Ryan who was something from the office episode. No, he money for alimony. Brendan was drinking how much? I'd always done a lot. Because I remember keeping track, and I remember I was looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Shop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
He had fucking large, like,
Yeah.
like at 9 in the morning, and this kid drinking. You can't see his face, you know, where
Yeah.
he looks at it, it's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up with the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember trying to calculate which whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he made a large, like a glass this big, we're thinking of comedy clubs, we used to like a Diet Coke in, with whiskey and ice, and I was trying to be like, okay, you about like 6 shots, like, ice. Yeah, one of those, drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. Damn, and then
A little less than green.
way less. I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was all.
I don't know if it is or not,
He
but
seemed to have very high tolerance.
Yeah.
It was part of his act. He's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey. I was like, finish by the end of the show. Okay. For somebody who struggles to pronounce words, never by the second show, like, you know, he's sounding drunk on top of me.
what was that yellow thing he was getting on the where he dips it looks like a banana he drank out of it? It's a weird thing.
Oh, that was the
Okay, yeah.
celebration of Tyson also.
That I think drinking that even one time makes you know.
I'm done with the baddies and hooked up with Bob and his comedy. It's where they just a lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like having status for most even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, you know, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub has women offer themselves to him? A lot of them are dumb, but a few were sophisticated. And but they just see through his bullshit. Yeah. He gaslights everyone he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna make my wife for you. Oh yeah. He's like, called me like I heard the sequel my wife before. It's just like a stage bearer. It's like, yes, for the kids, and because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends. He's like, this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, like, yeah, like pursuing through this. I've seen him pursue so many women like I knew before him. The real deal, like his approach is you know, he's just like Addie. He's from socials. Same thing, yeah. So it's the same story, which involves like I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home. Same sex with my wife, so this is really cheating. Yeah. Or the one that I believe the wife for, certainly.
that much money so the kids just pay for sex and like not have to.
Yeah.
Worse.
Yeah.
You know,
Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, because you can get away with all this stuff by like, look, right? I'm famous. I have money. I'm kidding. You're the side piece.
yeah. You can't be honest.
He shared that fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well when that reach out to me. We made plans to go to a fertility clinic, talk about having kids. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. Yeah. First of all, but Brendan was an issue.
Yeah.
Because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women, people that is hard next week, which creates liability. Like this way, if you do that to our women, one of them's gonna
Ask Chris to live. Ask Chris to live. Yeah.
right. It's just like you're upping the odds. Of, like, you know, if you get enough women like objects, one of them might protest. That might get women to a little bit, yeah, a little bit more other people.
Chocolate, quick question.
Yeah,
Do you think Elder Gator is technically doing God's work?
artiste.
How many ads you look with all that weird shit? Oh, we already answered that in there. How is Brendan supporting his lifestyle? Does it make sense? Peter.
Yeah, okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already some people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financials, I can't comment on that. Right. We made a lot of money doing stand for sure. We made a lot of money doing podcasts. So like if you have any sort of financial intelligence, talk some way.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of Queens. He talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from USC or whatever.
Right. And that's the main thing is like a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't know, like the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me. I got a bunch of money. Look like I'm more rich.
Yeah.
Right? As you know, many people that you meet that I'm
they're in Austin now, though. And they do, one thing we were laughing about with that, with the thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an air one. Oh, yes, I wanted to ask, what do you think about that? That's a crazy to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to Air One.
Oh, of course.
I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for shop. No, just because it's like, I hate, because I can like, as a bodybuilder, like you cook your own food, and I eat steak and rice and chicken right now. I don't eat fancy shit. Right? So I'm already cooking for myself. So I'm like, wait, so this like $10 steak that I could get from Costco, right? I like the equivalent of that at Airline would be like $80 for fucking, I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a drink and like a plate of food that had like meat and a side dish, and it's like $40, for half. Yeah, they're hot bar dudes. And it's now the food is very good, but it's like going to Iran is part of the whole like I'm rich, I can afford it. You like to be seen at Iran because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the rookies.
Everyone's like fucking Costco on the beach.
It's a funny little thing that it might be there, but like I'm like I can even
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck? Guitars again. On Instagram.
On my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Roy, we're all Irish heritage. It was the most Irishest. What's about an Air One? Air One it's like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The it's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Yeah. It's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah. I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shopped there. I have got the food here too. It's expensive. It's like $30.
You guys know about the protein pony nickname?
40.
That is like 16. Which one? So, Theo Vaughn referred to as protein pony when I was out of the wow, and it became this little moment where Sean got mad at me. Yeah, because here's what happened. I had never met Theo. He was flying it out. The first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my working there, where I started with King of the Sting. And that episode was up, cool, and he had just got off the plane. He didn't want to. You know, the whole energy, the whole theory of like they wanted to. He made some big reference to like doing stuff like this. Kind of, you know, your heart's not in it. He said, like he was obviously referring to Kingston, but you don't because even just trying to sounds like when you're already traveling to stand up, it's like why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was. I could be my living room. Right. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another.
But then again, podcasts are so cool. Sometimes you watch the video up to 24 hours.
Which one? I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle is one of my closest person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply that anybody who looks like a good person.
Yeah.
Chappelle's also
Like some
Sonals and Chappelle are like the polar opposite. I don't think an artist who's an introvert to fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things like that. Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable down person.
shout out to the crowd for asking all these questions. That has been a question in the chat. Is also Kalila far into it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, my honest,
Even though she's our boss, she's one of our bosses. She's our.
thing about her.
One's our jewel. She's a great person. Next. Yeah. Little story, bro. 2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay.
Yeah, I do. I did this on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's no longer but it was like with Witch and Clown. There's a clip I know that has music in it. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies.
Okay.
As evidenced by her poetry.
Oh yeah, I heard of it.
Her poetry. It's extremely dark, and if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like just behavior towards men, like if you found some journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes this. You know,
I wonder. Yeah, I do.
yeah, and also performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? So it's the whole like when you consider misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate, and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she is manipulated, vindictive, sadistic, right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being, when the mask slips, she has enough self-awareness enough of it all the time, and she often comes from genuine, and like, I believe that she is very close with Rabbbi, but she's highly incentivized to make relationships as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign well-known and famous. I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent as kind of like a manager for him, almost, you know? Right. To like set him up and kind of like, in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more. You know?
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of like Rogan comedians, like diaries and poetry. Like I'd love to read, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. So like Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary? Jeff died. Does he write poetry? Like women, just a haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be like something about women.
As horny as Brendan's forehead, all right?
So, all right, sorry. Come on, that was good.
Mark makes Bravo look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains from the art sale. Words out, don't even know being something about me. Everyone says Bobby Lee is surreal. Why does he make jokes about how being forced into this? A girl being fucking someone else, but it's like, oh, does it change?
I don't get it because like Bappa does say that quite a bit. He calls Aaron a cook.
Yeah,
and like
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like cuck.
Yeah.
I've said that I heard from a girl that you like to hear. You know, you got off on her describing some of the girls' mouth. He would get during sex. He would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had." Oh my god! I was like, I can't up here that.
The Leah thing, you know, like finding out. Wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex. Shit. Oh, we gotta stop.
It's what I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Real Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being, and like goddamn hot tempered and this and that. It's like, if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet. Oh, really? Spice like, but you know, it's like, well, want to be Kim Kardashian, right? What's this Kim Kardashian that you meet in nasty? And then like, it's like, no, she's very Buddhist and sweet. Like now, Shop will like he'll complain about her, like, oh, I'm getting arguments and this and that. I'm like, well, yeah, like anybody who doesn't buy into your
Purely betrayed by Shop, for sure. There's no way he's like describing her act ugly.
I know for a fact he's actually super rap. He told me how, like, cause there was a joke in the Poppy where he goes, crop out the uglies. Yeah, I said back and it was, we're in the group chat, dumbass. And he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I go, did you really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. And I was like,
Oh yeah, we told us. Oh, the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection. Like, reversing of.
I'm fast for her.
Let's call it what it is. Got 40 chess.
Oh yeah, these like 40 chess.
40 chess. Yeah. 5D chess. Like 3D chess is enough people to 40. Like, he's playing 8. What is 8D chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So
what's the 8th dimension? Well, it's 40. Like 40. Oh, yeah. 40.
I mean,
so people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Sam.
Just giving. I think it's because, like, you already spit the facts as it is. They don't ever question it. They don't question the facts that Mark Harvey spits. Somebody's honest thoughts on Brian Callen. Okay. I love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently? Oh, yeah. No, I don't think. I mean, I'm not sure who cares. I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet going back to Austin and LA. So it's for time here. He was flying. Right. So I know the wealthy individual who on personal friends with Jamie. Did he have a time dancing who's using, and Ryan loves Richmond. Ryan's favorite people are Richmond.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying, oh, you wear Lopez? I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. Actually, out of context, I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He certainly wasn't mentioned, right? So, this guy, was ushering Callan back and forth. He told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I had ever heard of. He, like him and time, and now he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan going by him. Late. For the most part, Brendan's on time and you show up. It's about a second job. It's really technical. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with ADD symptom, like time management, time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. He's like, I hung over him up, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. I'm middling for like big, like Tony Hitchcock's headlining, and like Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like, not even like when you're supposed to be just for the show. So like somebody has to come on and like kill. It was like not 2 minutes, whatever. Like shit runs on his head schedule. It was just stand up like.
You kind of not have 30 extra minutes.
Right, I go home. I'm just settled up with that. He was like, "Wait, up to dinner?" Or is it like, "Oh, hey, let's meet for dinner at 7." And it's like, "Hey, I'm outside the restaurant." And they don't come till 9 p.m. or something like that. It's like so many stories are like that is like so it's a representation of he's talked about it before. His entitlement. Remember he was like, he was like one of the chosen. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. He fixes it, sure, but he's references. So that's why I feel safe. Kind of like saying that it's no secret, but he feels entitled. Just be late, or he'd be like, "I'll come over at 6 dinner," and I would show up, and it's like I'm here at 6. He's like, "Oh, we're still at the grocery store, getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker." Like, what do you do? Like, why would you do that? Hurry up, David. Just forget about shit. Like, it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's like so late.
I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Honier is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass.
Yeah. Well, no, not to that extent. But
Cut out your life.
You can get away with it more. The more status you have, like these exact celebrities with like live, just a little. You hear a lot about like holding shit up on set. The Rock and Vin Diesel, like they talk about how like Vin Diesel would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer in his show.
Right.
It's gonna cost money, but what are you gonna do? Fire him? Like there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not doing time.
Yeah. I know there's something there. I was like, what is that? Figure it out.
Trump wants to know Tony Hitchcock.
Oh yeah.
Tony Hitchcock. Did you guys have fun? I don't watch him.
He's absolutely horrendous.
Yeah.
You know another guy that was actually nice to me, not a guy when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was just,
So do you like Tony the show?
not really. Okay. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Still Tony shows is great, right? But he's only a part of my game. What I said the other was that he's a open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony just for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him. He was really nice. He made a funny joke about me. He called like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke that I was like, oh, that's funny. But I thought he was that it wasn't me. And my buddy is a comic get on my. He seemed to have an issue. Like I brought him up once, and he was like, so apparently he does rub people the rod of interact.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did tell Tony once he was nice to me on that, and after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. Like both times, I was like, it needed to be nice. He could have slammed me. So both times I was like, all right, well this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about it. My thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god awful. We watched one shot, and you can't even find it online because and I have it down, right? They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story in the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random crowd.
Yeah.
And this open micer, I like the guy.
Yeah.
But honest, he is not. He is not going to stand up. He's somebody who I can. So I love the guy. But he, at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand up. Back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him. It didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, you got a big pop, right?
Yeah.
And then to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back when he was like, yeah,
I remember there's been moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We like, as part of the initiation, you do like an anonymous roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like you write roast. Like, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes it. I'm like, no, why would I? That's so mean.
that's a great, you can feel
But
that.
it's one of those things that drives me to just go, like,
Yeah.
and it's like, if it did, you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh.
It was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to thank you.
Oh, yeah, and then you're trying to one up it.
Yeah.
And if it's not
It got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name, and like, Tony suck. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, thanks that exact same thing happened. So this has happened at least. Random open mic.
He said, Marshall will tell me if it's full to shit. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own dick joke that you did about me, where I sent terrible dick pics out. Hey, could you like maybe? I didn't say something not to do. Like, you understand how people respect me, right? You're like opening your act with like Mark Harley is bad at everything. Everything he does, and sends shitty dick pics. It's also a moron who's got like security and is going to be killed.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do.
That's what. They gave a hungry wolf a fucking chance. Still the beans. That's what
What I do like about, because I know David Rubin personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like that David Rose, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony laughs about it, like he is very good. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you thank like as you're thanking it on? You ever thank on?
He's gonna be
Just thanking.
thanking.
The elephant graveyard mentioned. A lot of times David Lucas makes you thank on it.
Yeah.
You leave the show and you don't thank you.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looks like a muscular bobcat.
Oh.
I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a line problem, y'all. Yeah, it is.
I think he said, I have a protein powder fetish or something. Like, this is one of the ways. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again. You're like, oh, okay. Like, This was funny. It made me laugh. It was original.
Basically, it started off with this, but it's just like, man, you gay though. And then Tony's like, what, you're fat and black. You're fat and black. You're fat and black. You gay though. You're gay as hell, bro.
Shit, that was nuts. What was funny was this is we discussed. I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help change current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world. Get a fucking YouTube, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to like, yeah, girl was kidnapped, and then Jim's reading it out loud or whatever? Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show. This is not. This is evolved, and they're like, oh, this hilarious thing. It's easy because it's like a YouTube short. It's all on the internet. It's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying. Like, Agitate's delivery is fun. You know, it's working. It's like that. I'll do another one next week. Yeah. And he does, where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Kids can recite pie in short places. That's great. But how? How the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pie to a hoe? And that's right. Because that's like the verbiage. How are you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pie to a hoe? And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery and it's funny line. But also, is that no, it's actually about interaction. One of the best.
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby. I don't know that interaction. Never mind there. Oh yeah, he said who's the worst interaction you've had with?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real interactions. I would say, but I'm Food Truck Diaries and Jabba Hall Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward. And we were talking about the skits before. I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the so like when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with like I had a lot of great conversations because Alexander Bosky is super smart. Michael Chandler's easy to talk to. There's all these guys that are like really smart to talk to him. And Jamal Hill, like having just smoked a blunt, it was like super like awkward and not gonna get used like it was like this is kind of weird because he's like high and like paranoid. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do like skits of mine. He was like voiceovers to this and that. We're talking skits and that. Like I asked him to like shoot a skit afterwards for like the Oak and Stone Clothing Company. And like, and by the way, who done this for me? I was like, oh, like I hate like her name with this. She's super gorgeous, female commentator for UFC. No, what's her name? I know. Shit, I hate Olivia. Lauren Sanko, yeah. Lauren Sanko is a singer up there. She's super gorgeous and like. I was like, you see her, he's like, this woman is beyond gorgeous in person. And she like agreed to be like, this is like walking, like I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch and she like walks by. Yeah. So, you know, after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask him, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and saying I can't really skit idea, I'm like, oh, like, something would be like, I like this shirt, let me be like bully speaking. I was like, oh, would you mind it? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. He's like, so like, what are you compensating me for? I'm like, oh, I don't really make, like, I can give you, like, this, like, $150. And he, like, laughed at it. I was like, and it really, when it's like, he's like, like, because I've asked him for, like, Volkanovski. I was like, oh, do you mind taking a picture with this? Like, my buddy has some in the company. He's like, yeah, this can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with his. This is a cool thing. Yeah. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like cool, like no big deal. We made this huge deal about like I was about to get big into social media. Like we were talking about money earlier, or whatever, and oh, you should just get. And which again, it's totally his right. It would have been for Brett trying to like, oh, he'll do like promo. I'm like, how did that get back to you? Like, he's like, his manager. I'm like, did he? You know, like his manager. Jamal, come his manager talk to you, or there was a woman there who came with Jamal Hill, and like was this obvious like social thing, like bimbo, you know, that was like disappeared and fucking like, you know, she came over and was like, oh, hey, you guys are doing the connects in the King of the Stay room for 2 hours, cool. You know, but she left, she was still there. I think she must have like used it as a predicate to like reach out to Mark John and all of that, like as a way to like kind of be like, oh, I'm not just looking out for your best interest, but why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like, we're in a production studio. Yeah. He just didn't, was he paid for this whole episode? Like, I like, it was this, because again, I'm totally open being said, no, but Brent didn't even consider it the worst episode of like Food Truck Diaries ever, and I know this. Yeah. And that made me look at this all his mouth. Could have not been a thing about it. Yeah. Just because people who are bigger than you, like Laura Sango went for me was fucking so cool, and she's like gonna be bigger than I don't know. She has way more appeal on social media.
And Jamal Hill, where I missed him.
Yeah, although he is like, I mean, he was he's become the world is now seen as he copes. Yeah, it's like I was not a fan of this. It was funny because Brendan was like, she'll never be champion, and then he wasn't. Yeah, like it was funny that you kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but Megan was Laura Sango. Okay. Laura Sango is like gorgeous in person. Like she looks hot on camera, saying in person is like, as part of the answer, Rob makes me think who the fuck is there? Probably George or janitors or Pure Spectrum. Yes, okay. Pure Spectrum lawsuit. Very all I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Culture, and my recollection is not exact the time frame we were living there, and I wasn't yet working at Fifth Morning, so I believe it was like summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's like telling me that, yeah, right? And so his version is best, and when I first know him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I know, like anything the job says, if it involves him being wrong and other people, like, and money, numbers, it's like none of this is real. There could be real truth, or he could be flipping entirely on its head to project, you know, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse make them an offender. But he told me what is literally an upside down version of the story. It's up there. Yeah, he said this. The CBD company, like, I got Ship Snake in it, and came to me and like offered me this. Yeah. Like, and he presented it as I'm getting like I own a portion of the business and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month, and everything's going great. And then slowly that starts down. We're like, what's going on here? I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation the shop was making is I'm being fraudulently like kind of my stock in the company is being diluted or something like that, or I'm being like what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in like accounting, you know, like, and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting. It's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and like the company's growing. Like he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspicious getting small. Then the suit says, which feels sky, but the industry, he's the innocent victim of business. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy like
Magic Pizza.
yeah. Everybody, this guy came in and just fucked me over and blew him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate we need to do the same thing elsewhere. Yeah. One way you're getting paid a fee to do social media, right?
In rain bottles.
You know, whatever the total is something like $1,000 for a relationship. Yeah. You know, whatever it is. You're thinking about it, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You know, you have these like requirements.
Yeah, we call that a life rifle buffalo,
But it's like you have to do it.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just one here there. He was doing nothing. In his mind, he's justified. He was making hundreds of thousands of dollars and wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out you posted no posts and no stories. You have to just stop. Or like you have to dissolve your ownership, and then the ownership of the company be another source of revenue. Pays dividends, and then the used coat shops are getting the percentage of the sales using it.
Yeah.
So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, you're not promoting it. You know, if you're not getting commissions yourself, the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10%?
Yeah.
And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership is the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. It's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he's still had the ownership, or claim legally that he still has ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to be like, oh, which one's true? Gee, wonder is telling the truth.
Yeah.
You know,
Sad because at the end of the day, type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified it. Because he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on the podcast. Yeah. It was like, I did the promotion. I talked about CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures.
Yeah.
Like, I am making $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, I see one CBD, you know, like, and I take my I kind of like being off of Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic?
Yeah, this guy's a real narcissist. The boys are getting tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey, no, I was going to ask him about the CBD thing too. We want to talk about CBD. You know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Watch your back.
If you allege him of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? You ever watch Sam Vaknin lecture on borderline personality disorder? Oh my god! That was where are my pencils? Yeah. Being a narcissist, you know, narcissist is any form of personality.
Sounds like somebody is not holding YouTube. Oh, give me where we got a guest. Coming in. Oh shit!
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh shit! Oh, I don't think he's there yet. Okay. Wait, let's not. Oh! Is there Brandon Walsh? Brandon, you got Brandon. Talk about Brandon on top of Brandon. What's up? What's up, Walsh? Dicey. Wait, you're okay. Oh, you did, dude. Oh, you. I'm gonna text her.
How about this? What's
up? What's up, Walsh? How do you make your video?
How can I hear it?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something? Oh, yeah. No, it's like this. You hear now?
Like, hello.
Can you hear?
So Walsh, what's up, man? We've been watching the 24-hour. You can be at the beginning. What are you up to?
You can't.
I'm gonna take these.
I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah. It's all crazy here. Sorry. Now I can hear you. No. Oh.
Where you that you.
Yeah, that's me. I got it. Okay, we're good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear now. Now Walsh can't hear. Okay, good. Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place, never been.
Fucking a lot of shit.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Have you guys ever talked to? Have you ever met Doug Harley? What's up, bro? Hey, real quick.
I was just curious. Do you have any
Bro, I got all of them. I have friends at Dark Web.
So how's it going? Watching.
I mean, you know, could there be a better way to?
I think we've watched it 15 times. Oh yeah, we watched it a lot already.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Well, do you have a favorite bit from a Gringo Poppy? Do you remember? The high one? Sick of muting it.
I don't know why. We can't hear you.
He's muted again.
I think Bob is so on. Can you hear us? When I was working for Midway, Brendan was on so many substances every day. It's like, it was just always like, he's drunk, he's on creative, he's on Adderall, he's like, nicotine, he's like.
So we're, tell us a story. We can't hear Brennan.
Oh, we're trying to fix the audio. Can you tell the story of when Brendan became stand up?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's all you. Yes, that's right then.
Man, I know you were doing some T-ball stuff there.
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's real, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it's funny. I mean, I texted you this to me, but it's like, it is weird, you know, like, I dipped in and out of the sure. I feel like it is.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, can you imagine, like, put yourself in his shoes, like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board, picking apart every second. That's not true.
Can I tell you what? I felt like that was, and then the first time I ever appeared on YouTube, like, I know very like Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like, what I would consider benign advice to people. And then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst. Like, cause that's how I only thing reels on my YouTube. And everything is like thousands of it's like, worst fucking guy. What the fuck is this to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brent was also like, hey, I just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire rest being crazy people. But then you have it as lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, it has been, you know, a public narcissist narcissist who like compulsive buys on air for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for it, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just pronouncing words. He's a locale, like, but yes, he would be scary. However, if I was him, if you could go back in time, like, or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it's going to get bigger and eat you alive.
One does process all of this.
Yeah.
Aware of it. I mean, it's just brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy. Yeah, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because I'm scared.
100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
It's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in. Where I'm like, I can't, I have better things to do with my life. I can't do it anymore. And then, I'll step away for, a month or two, or 3, and it'll just be one of those nights. I'm fucking, everybody's in bed, going to sleep. My girl, that's the thing. My name, I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. Like, look, my wife's name is Johanna.
Is it really?
Right. I mean, you can part of a break it. See, the thing about what I would say, you ask, like, how tough is it to be in inbred shoes? Your feet are going to be wet. Remember? He drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that. That's what sucks me back in though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time. I'll be like, whatever. I'll click on I'll go sneak out because I muted the feedback page Reddit, so I don't even know.
When you go on Reddit, because again, I think Reddit's amazing. You know what I mean? For a lot of it, as a social media app.
But I'll do it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like the guy, I can just non-stop hits. Like, I'm like, yeah. What? One time when I left, and I came back, and it's when he got the fucking choppy tattoo. Oh, yeah. That's some sort of brain thing. And then it starts going back and making references. Shit, where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I remember finding out best brains for the
Yeah.
The clip was him attempting a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It hadn't made no sense.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't even know what best brains.
Yeah, it was like, come on, these aren't the best brains because you're like a black man.
Yeah, it's like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it.
Yeah, it's all you're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it was just like, can you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, we were laughing about this today while he said, I just saw that movie 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. We're like, God damn, dude.
but Shab is legitimately racist.
Oh, for
Like,
sure.
knowing him privately, I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable. Yeah, no way. Like,
The Michael Botley guy? No chance.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like, depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way, and more subtly in other ways. It kind of slips out, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching. I can't help but be racist, but there's some sort of simpletons are racists, right? But, like, I always feel like, I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because, again, empathy towards certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father, or your community acted that way and just normalized. Right. And then people from South Africa sometimes are like, When did they talk about black people? That sounds really racist.
Carol Shaw was from his Florida, South Africa staff.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep? Like don't disturb.
I don't do anything that okay. Otherwise, there's but it does get. I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away when it was literally the first thing I would look at. Check, whatever. If there was a text message, I look at that. First thing I would do is go on Reddit.
But it's a testament to creativity and truth.
Problems. Going through in the morning and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's fucking.
The same. Oh, this is the last guy to
Care of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the TFK
Bobby Lee.
Reddit for your Bobby Lee.
His cohort.
If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where they had, I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing his goddamn that cocksucker sitting Indian style, goddamn flip-flop.
Yeah.
The Indian sounds
Most
hilarious.
offensive visual.
Yeah.
What a great.
He's like, is that even comfortable?
Big gay lions. Mandatory for any clip. Callan's feet, you heard it here.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like you're gonna be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy. It's a
There is no black TFK. There's no TFK city.
Everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, like I podcast and shit. All of us here are less successful than
True, no, dude, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro?
He's like Brandon Jarno sucker.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to both of their houses.
And we said that when he came on my podcast, it was just like, well, I mean, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast, going like, hold up, you think Brandon? He's about fuck out here.
It's crazy.
It's the whole. This really does not. Like how? Because it's like okay, people shit on them. Because I guess they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners.
Well, I was like looking back, it was the average was like 250 kids. I don't know. There was a lot.
But the shitting on it, like all my like hockey cam or failures or what, I mean it's truly like a James Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with this, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real at this level. Like and I vastly from thinking like not I mean I this much credit, but I mean because I do try to look at it positive
mariachi. I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's evergreen and keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said. And it's fascinating.
Either one time, and I don't check it every day. Now, one of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no schools, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, everyone's it's like, so that's probably what you're thinking of.
That was his 1 minute.
There's something new.
The new stuff that I remember, like the last one was the moon dig. He said land moon dig. That was
yeah, because even just as I said, the malaprop is I don't know enough about Flix to say this, but it's because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment, like so, but sometimes people will stop with that, go, oh, that's not funny. It is funny. Like you could go like, don't be a bully, but it's like, wait, watch this guy further and start to understand that it's actually narcissistic bullying, and then you have a whole new world of like things to just really hard that to be.
and that was done recently.
We've got a poll of the chat and check in on the viewers, and because Walsh is talking about the hair of the dog chicken. How long do you spend on chains? And the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
Credit for this is another thing that blows my fucking mind. Because like when he sees me, like he is in fact looking at this, right? I feel like if he is any level, he would have to. Like this, if this was happening to me, stop. Like just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how I'll go with it. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And that's the thing, is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, that's my fucking like, yeah. It's just like that. Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be doing things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to consciously expunge the word like as but it makes me so conscious and makes me think about, should I try and, but there's none of that because he is very scared. He does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of this certain personality. So I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way. I have some insight on so what's going on, kid? One story sticks in my mind that I think would be extremely from. Hey, it tells a story.
Yo, dog, who are you? Yeah.
I'm just here to be friends.
You're good. How'd you find out of me?
What do you want?
Okay, very well. Do you mind if I go back to sleep?
Yeah, it's less likely to be true, but
Yeah, you can
sometimes
go back to sleep.
Come back.
it's embarrassing enough.
See you.
Thank you, baby.
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain in me laugh because I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
I'll be like,
That didn't
I'm
feel like
finding
pain.
this rabbit. Because like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Reddit. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's trying to scare me, and I like keep that warfare. And also look at it objectively.
Oh yeah, well, by the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know you have Frank Kump. He might rival Frank Kump though. This guy Rob, what's his name?
Rob.
It sounds big. I guess it doesn't sound like he would have like a crazy San Francisco.
Shop is banking. I'm like, because I didn't settlement conference that went totally sideways. They were like, oh, $30,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. So, like, basically, what defense heard the you have no idea that he can't back up anything to say. Go ahead, please.
I'm sorry, I derailed you.
Yeah. The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he hears something, he starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there's a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So, fresh, like,
I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with this.
It sent into his childhood trauma because my parents, like, right, I can list off any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating with this is not something that would happen. I would ever eat. If I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream? Which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid to do. But like, clearly, Brendan has always been self-absorbed. He's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream. Like, eat this one part of the ice cream to myself.
And my dad
goes to the room and he just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah, he's like, fat pig or some fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response, remember what his response was? He's like, oh fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you again.
I mean, trauma aside, though, the fact that you managed to go this far in life, just, never really learning anything. I mean, I assume his dad is his dad doesn't, like, this
His dad made actual success. Like actually made
or something like that.
it's something where it was
The diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, even the emerald empire.
actually built a business, rather than
Even now, I mean, I think I'm surprised that there hasn't been a channel like the Beige. He's such a fascinating guy. Like, to have a real documentary made about this guy. Oh yeah. But I guess you can't really keep up. By the time you're done editing, they're going to be like, he did something crazy deal. That's facts.
Yeah.
So there has to be like an ongoing like reality show. Like, I don't know. Like, a reality show would just be like a fucking
high finding. You're just gonna watch all the shit and find the footage of matches and contradicting himself and these things. I never watched that Page Frequency documentary or whatever it was. It exposed all like the lies and this. Because I met him, I was like, oh, this is a guy. I didn't really. He starts meeting him, so he just seemed pretty. And I didn't have an incentive. Once the stuff hearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are great. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked? But and then later, watching me be like, oh my god, he just lies about everything it's away.
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means. Thanks, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that. It's always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Pot, because that is like the most important aspect of this work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work because I was talking to Chandler and Yasiel Puig about this because we were discussing ideas and all that. And they were like, "Yeah, you got to do this. Like, this is your thing." That's something. I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, like how did he come up with the jokes, like what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Bob comes in it. We interviewed him at some point, or the director.
I would like to contribute some things like I can't, not everything, but I was there for conversations where I'm friends with an editor who's being tasked like you're sending it's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was like his normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, here's fucking good. And I would treat him like a writing project. Okay, let me do this. You know, like I learned how to do that because, and then Brendan's really trusted me, right, to like edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Real Poppy was he kept going, make just up the last one. In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier if the last in the audience. And so it was like repeated, like he sent it back, pushed back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up. Or he was like, dude, how fucking loud do you think we lost either? You know, so people might notice that, and it sounds ridiculous. It was ridiculous because you're like, dude, you wanted more than that? Like, do you think it's better? Or are you tricking me? And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream, he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? This is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was like, I think he thought he was going to get like ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also like eat a strict diet. And you know, if you want to get ripped, you have to like live the lifestyle, which I don't always, but percent body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that he's kind of like, well, if I'm around it, and then probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food in that, like, he hates when other people are eating around him, and he can't because he publicly presents a sign that he's on a carnivore diet, or he's on this diet, which means people, he has to keep pending that he's on carnivore or he's this. But then he's keto, I would not have to be like, he said, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today. I had a pint of vinegar. So you're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore diet. What a child. Oh, I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate, you know, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You didn't eat that. You just ate steak.
He would say something crazy like, yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles.
That was every day with him. I don't think he spent more than 18 hours at a time. So you wonder why you're not losing weight. It's because you just like you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat. But he would in the green room because like in the green room he's in charge, right? Oprah isn't on there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering like, oh, can I get 2 orders of chicken tenders because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's Saturday, yeah, I eat good old fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv or, he Christ, like, you think you can shame for eating a lot? Like, I fucking that's not how that works, man. It's like,
you seek your joy.
Yeah, I'm gonna rather eat and have that shame. And that's you're trying to shame me, the way your dad shamed me. And this is part of a body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have that it becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt, for other people eating around him, and with multiple stories that seem like when other, but the moment he can get private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show and after show. Let's go get pizza. I'm like, I'm supposed to be dieting or. Pizza at 1 a.m.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Relationship with food.
They have a cat down.
Like, do you think you would allow that? So, would you allow a camera crew to film him and his family to him? Is this something that's going to glorify you and humanize you? Which I actually, like, when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing is to counter the narrative of subreddit, which they call it your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shot stage. You don't want to talk about, I go, you haven't written good job at XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative way. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghost writer, hire me, or whatever. But what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is your narrative correct. And you're ignoring the fact that other people do it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. You took over the TFAK IG, started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm going to talk in Japanese. Somebody would say, like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B. Or so, like, I would respond. And it drove the people nuts. They keep commenting, like, what the fuck is this? Because, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh, yeah, I can't. I didn't tell Brendan to do this. It was an experiment. And I go, I thought that he'd be able to see, like, hey, do you see how I 10x'd the engagement by, like, co-opting the Reddit speak? And then also once the sort of, like, the haters of the page, they plant their seed by going dicey. If everyone starts talking that way, all of a sudden, the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately was like, he gets uncomfortable when he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way. He is really scared of it. I started editing their page too, even with like, there's leaking followers. So let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where like I'd have these like weird zoom ins and kind of like like do like a little bit different editing style. This normal shirt. But Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, like and self-absorption, like no, like you're funny on our own. The world has ideas about it. They were first like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, 20 years ago, go ahead. Like, any idea, this put them at the butt of the joke. The clips, by zooming in on certain things, Brendan would say where he's like stuttering or something like that. He was funnier if they made him the butt of the joke rather than like, oh, we're telling a funny story. But it's like you can say something like that, and I'd be like, I edited in such a way that zoomed in his mouth as if
You were editing that to show that?
And I have a couple of examples of what I did that I can still up there. They were like, they also, again, I was
Who's they?
Brendan and Ron. And the creative director at the time, because creative director, no, this guy, he's actually very talented and quit. Right. He quit, and I heard the conversation, and I was the only person in the studio, and the next day Brendan goes, I had to fire this guy. I'm like, you didn't fire him, he quit. He told you were the worst boss. I was, what? I was there, I heard the phone call, he was hit, and they turned this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened. But explain to Brendan, because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about bringing him, and he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a stylistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too. I can eat it. This is harder to do. So like you're edited in the easy way. Sure, I can use this. But once they're getting more engagement, because it's more kind of like watchable, but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So you're proposing like a reality show. Well, yeah, if the that would end up being something that was reliant on stupidity and Harris being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories like other people. Like, yeah, it was like, watch Shop roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like, he's not one. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a little cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. Perceives like his role and his competence. The moment Brendan said as a bumbling retard, he's out. He would not even, entertain it in any facet.
So you just got to trick him into it wrong.
Right.
So we got to figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah, you have to do a long form and edit it all once.
Well, yeah, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know why he put it point out.
he wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah, okay. It wasn't overt. You could make it seem to him like he was great, and it would read as funny.
Okay, I got an idea. Here's I got a picture. I just one question. How much does Cal get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brendan, which gets taken with a grain of salt, but also is that because Brendan takes it like chief academy around the Quiz Studios and kind of taking care of the ads. Yeah, counts up, does his job, and he gets 25K. That's my understanding.
25K a month. That's not going to make sense.
Yeah. I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where you split it's like $1 per listener? You know, I don't know.
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Ryan that money straight out of the income from that.
Yeah, and if that could be Brendan. It could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you posted jersey. The real dog on the Fighter of the Kids subreddit request will be his company policy to respect the victim's being you're making waves. I don't know how people think that. Yeah. Well, that's fun with your hate rally. All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Wendy's City Gate 2 with Brendan Chopper. Okay. That's our next business plan. All right. Love you. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro.
All right. See you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan. World record pod. Check it out. Let's switch. We got. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. We have been playing the Poppy in the background that whole time. If anyone's wondering, yeah, first it's online.
Mark, what's his thoughts on college attendance?
Oh my God, Joe Rogan is a redacted.
And it has your low consequences. Like, suck up steroids and have some consequences.
By promoting other talent for some funny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay, so
The Rogan sphere.
great question, Chuck Flip. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go shitting on comedians after actual comedians.
Okay, great worst comedians in the Rogan series question. Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, who's the third? David was. Oh, there you go. Oh, sorry. And I'm glad you stick up. I will not stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their kids.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lubias. Together, like, he's just always cool about it. Also,
You guys play video games?
how many Patreon subscribers would you suppose to have right now? You know, that's what he's so unique. Most people send me unique shit, then he starts popping into my house. So I see a lot of stuff. Geeks channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or like 50, 60 subscribers. I'm like, the 60 likes are probably at 100 plus 300 something. You know,
Yeah.
I would assume facts.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a study.
It wouldn't shock 500 subscribers. So there's like, if you get, let's say you get K monthly viewers, you know, it's one out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are. You got 438 viewers with 342 likes.
Yeah. Said Dave Lucas works out. Dave Lucas is actually very strong. You'd be surprised if he will twist your neck off.
Walkboss has a lot of stuff to say. Walkboss, first of all, just put all your comments into one comment next time. Yeah. Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really?
It's when you can say shit like, I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Is he a gassy guy?
and not particularly, but like, it's one of the things where like, you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-confidence.
Yeah.
He would someone else for farming, and then turn around and principles. You know, so like shade and projection.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this little. I'm making more tan. And then also when I'm like, I tan. I hate to admit it, but it's like auditions that you usually get. It's like if you're looking for a like I get like the it's like when an audition comes up, they typically for the role that I get, it's better to be tan. So either if I'm not tan, running outside.
Like I wasn't, but you know I love donuts. You know. Oh, wait. When he talked about his mom. Donuts or something. I'll stop the shop.
Oh, wait, no, because I read the memory of
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. He was obsessed with vaccines.
Yeah, let's see what's here. This is the,
It's like he's like, did you get the Johnson and Johnson?
Yeah.
There's always one guy. No fucking way. That's you. Touching something. Yeah, it's funny because he's outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax.
Yeah.
Even though he actually was very anti-vax.
oh wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic, but like I got one who was paranoid about it.
Yeah.
I don't give a fucking way, but it was funny watching have this, cognitive dissonance of like you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against it. And that you're alone. Like, look at that.
Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right? Where he talks about vaccines
And autism, yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Like I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like when someone's like, "This guy's a lunatic," and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get back to his bullfrog bull, don't joke. I didn't actually have to pick up because I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books, and I realize it's polarized.
Yeah.
So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually like. I didn't dive deeper into. I'm aware.
Yeah.
But somebody like right the job should have
Yeah.
a place to discuss.
Thank you for having me on the fighter and the giving. I fucked like squirrels last night. And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can have.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That's good. BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man. Bradley Martin. It was funny, people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic.
What's their dynamic? I know that.
When they first started talking, it was like I first hanging out, and it was always funny because like Brendan. Bradley's so sensitive to us. He would have been
Yeah.
all he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? And he sees my gray hair and is like, next, like he would have like and then like by virtue of being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, I was nice to him. Yeah, like he was nice to me. And he gave me a ride at some point, like I don't have any problem with Rob Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was funny. This guy was like Spider-Man, like you could say, yeah. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him. because again, anyone who's friends him, like podcast maybe, and somebody so it was like who's stronger between you two, and Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Brad Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude, he can get to 700 pounds or something, you know, it's like he's strong. He's stronger than Brendan, because that's what he does. And you can just look at him and like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, like Bradley Martin's an actual power. Yeah. So, and then tries to answer the question first. He goes, "Oh, I'm sure, like, you know, he's trying to be like, you get me, you get me a deadlift, I get you bench, or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts, you get me." And Rob is just like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I get you deadlift." Yeah, it was true, which is right. Brendan was like so taken aback by that. Like, he had to tell me, like, so he was like, "What a fucking egomaniac." I'm like, but he was just saying, "Yeah." We're trying to be like, "Oh yeah, I get you." It's like, well, that's not true. I'm trying to do literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? You know, it's just, you know, but it is when it's like, Jesus Christ, like, this guy's insane. And I'm obviously I'm the star of the show. Yeah, like, there's a question I wanted to ask that was in the chat here. My wife's like, oh, she's Bradley Martin being gay. Oh, because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend. That's like saying, like, I read today. You're in the show. Literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole, like, your gay fascination was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence here? And it's either, are you live being gay, which is super funny. It's sort of gay rumor about straight. It's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, right? Be cool. Right, be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool, but it's like, how people don't want to be outed? Like, what? You know? Look, if you walk in and a guy sucking dick, like, you could, like, you know, I think Mark might be gay. Walking in, you know, not the gay. Yeah. Well, the amount of times that I would watch him better than me, Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know that guy's gay. Yeah, right. Say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're it? Like, what? How he's gay? Yeah. Like, what? Oh my God. Bradley Martin is gay? Like, this chick. Yeah. You know, you gotta get on it. You could always play your Tom's game and be like, well, dude, you can never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Chrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor? Yes. Plug your podcast. Hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. So me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been having the talks in, and basically we're like not going to release it without her permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the content. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad over fighting is the source of like what. So we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but and empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience in podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I go, I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm hot outside and you're up to it's like it's how I sit there buckets, and she's like getting pretty up. Hey, could you like fucking did you wait a little like or just not be in the bed? Well, I do not work over here with my ass up, and you're like, you know, I need to be Luana. I'm Luana. He's the Luana of the pod. I'm the Luana. He's the Luana. Oh yeah. I lose my shit. Yeah. Is that true? Oh yeah. Oh, like in the setup and stuff like that. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I have this on camera where I'm like, hey, you know, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off, but I'm like, no, what? I'm like, now she's mad about it. She's like, it's to make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares what you look good. Like, I don't look good. Yeah. Noise. Yeah. None of us have ever lived together. But so I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. Or like, no, that's like people don't want us all. Yeah. You know, swimming. It's like, oh, it's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no. Don't know. I know. And then you guys are just getting a joke that I came up with that she was like, even told me on camera, like she walked up and said, don't fucking think about the last episode. episode every time it's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because this you're doing what I predicted.
Yeah, you're hella toxic. You know,
I'm out of
you should the intro have you like lifting the car. That'd be great.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Probably like rolling your eyes like, here we go again.
Yeah.
Meaty Patrick, Meaty Delta. You should. That sounds good. Hella toxic. It's on Marty's YouTube channel.
Just to sit down right now, I'm like, okay, the real truth about it, because that first episode, it's the very first episode, because we felt the real first episode, and we spent talking about, like, we just see this movie, Sinners.
Oh, yeah.
And she found out we didn't like it, and she's like, certainly we're about to get to a part where we had planned, which we wanted to find narrative, and we were like, we kind of like read out messages from that 10 years ago, like, I don't think you could choose a dream. I want to make that part of like serial narrative aspect of it is we're gonna tell our stories, but also it's like Andrew. As I'm about to like pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, "This is fucking simple." I'm like, "Wait, like come on!" I'm like, "No, wait, that was fine." She's like, "We're talking about sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay." It's like, trust me, people aren't like, "Wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie."
Yeah. If you think too much, get great shit. Like bring up 5 minutes, but any thought of it, that's put on YouTube.
Yeah. I forget sometimes that I'm like, have to practice that, you know, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking on stuff. Right? Yep. And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and seem skillful.
Yeah. And also you should be like, in a couple weeks you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about.
Correct. Ready to talk about. Yeah. Like so just let it unfold. Work on the dynamic of making feeding on each other.
Can I give you some criticism? Yeah. Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay, yeah.
And you guys should invest in these.
Oh, I set up before I had this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't on camera. So yeah. We shot another one. I'm like,
but these are great. Okay, so
we were wearing.
Yeah.
And I was just like,
to me, the first couple times I used it, it's super effective. And do you guys use the phone or do you use the camera?
you just use the phone, but I just got a camera.
Oh, yeah, that's
I was just ready with that. I'm like, it looks way better.
yeah. Even the phone, nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are going to take
We sold it. First anniversary, so like, look, like, do the perfect setup and everything, like, but that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Now, like, they're like, okay, well, we have $5,000. Use the camera, put it in our fucking living room, and just let it one angle, whatever, because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like, this is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like.
Yeah.
Like, they're big art. It's like, oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like, we're going to hire you. Why do you need to have this whole official space?
Yeah.
It's the interesting first.
Get a storage. Right, yeah. Somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah. It's always said that Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why would you just shoot everything in your own garage? Like, you have the space to have the studio.
Yeah.
And like, why wouldn't you just make that thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out as if we did.
Yes.
Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing.
Manifest.
Big team making marketing teams just like our forefathers. I've been waiting for the board part. If you can do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
What I need you to do right now is just focus really hard. Right? And please use the keyboard here. Yeah. Spell my name.
RDO. Sorry.
Most people spell it with an S. That was nature Florida.
That was Florida.
I'm just
I spelled giraffe. A lot of things, kind of like not knowing that Australia isn't your ass. Look at it. My PM
Oh yeah, you didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any salt on top of it. So correct.
I like, okay, that is probably my favorite joke, special because it's so, that was like the viral bad joke.
Yeah.
It was like, what's a Mexican cookie? The chocolate chip cookie with some salsa on top? It's like, come on. Because, sorry. No, I'm like, you know, like, could there be a worse, lazier joke?
Yeah. I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it does something like,
It is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist.
yeah, it's degrading. It's like, you've never seen a Mexican cookie before?
Yeah, makes sense.
Like, you know,
Yes, it is hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like, that salsa cookie is disgusting.
Yeah.
But a Mexican cookie,
Yeah.
I always say. Mexican cookie, I think you bought that one time specifically. Yeah.
It also implies like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
Yeah.
Why would you put salsa on cookie?
Yeah. Yep. Fact.
Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections.
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Sharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerdo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't spell your fucking name, dude. I didn't send it for spelling day. I sent it for a fucking podcast starring BGL. That the flyer you sent me said BGL 24 hours. We're not going to talk.
Be careful, BJ. My car is very heavy. Okay. So. My car has a hybrid battery. We ran that here.
Yes, please. That would be crazy. What's actually out there would be great. Everybody just watches this when I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car. It's like a carnival act.
Yeah, this is just stuff. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry I abused the fucking car one time.
I apologize to the car. The cars are
Bruce Ray against me.
You not do that to a truck. Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had baddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah. All the time.
What? You're saying that Shab had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm saying it's my honest perception of it. Oh my god, I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from I'm not saying it's like my impression based on what was told me was that they had casual sex as friends.
Yeah.
So, I mean, according to It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, they're friends.
Yeah. It's like you brought up Sinners. It's like, that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her money and Brenda got really money. He sucked it out like a vampire.
Yep.
So he took her comedically into sex.
Yeah, that was one of the things I was sitting there where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and suddenly you're going to play the fiddle?
Yeah.
This is confusing. I didn't like Stars. What is the okay? I'm like, you're introducing rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief, like running over hurdles. It's like I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well, it was,
and it was like Whitney Cummings and Sinners because she's a vampire.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about some of the issues. Right. It's like written. Remember this kind of became, I think, a little bit viral. The fact that like my perception too was they were like kind of taking up. Yeah. And I was watching. I'm kind of like, I try to not go out of my way. It's like, hey, you can fucking hang. Yeah. It was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a picture.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Well, like, I'm not even commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not gonna watch shit fuck shit.
You know what I mean?
If it's actually made nice. I mean, you can poke fun, I guess. She's better than they are. I would say this. Whitney Cummings, funnier. Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those dudes on the couch.
Yeah, like I know some people ripped one of her specials and I didn't want. I was like, oh, it's like all people really was bad awards. Like I'm not gonna. People are like, oh, bro, the boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah,
right. But like, there was one. She had like an robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like maybe some stuff she's put out with poorly shit, but I've seen enough to be like, yeah, she can write jokes. She's better than Brendan, whatever. But I just remember watching this like an episode being like, they're really going out of their way to like, yeah. It's just
That's funny to be like treat Mike and AJ way better than Whitney Cummings. Yeah, he's a god. You can't insult that guy.
it's just a little trashy to be like, but when a girl comes on, it's like, we're gonna bully her. Like, like I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody.
Yes,
Or nobody.
Same energy.
Everybody gets these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird to like crank it up like in a because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm gonna interview a girl a little bit differently, or maybe had some tension brought to it. One-on-one. It's like there's 6 dudes here. Yeah, it's like a couch full of guys like all trying to like take their shot at like like roasting when you come in.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. Yeah, so it's not fair.
Yeah. Okay. All that aside, I'm just like a lot of humor about it. Like, I feel bad for her.
Yeah, that episode just in general, she's constantly under attack. That is her. It does seem like even when she's being attacked.
Yeah.
Like normal. Yeah. So she has a target on her back.
Seems like one. You know, Dylan ripped about this about going over her house. It was like he was like, you know, one of the scripts like, like he's describing like menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house in a given moment. And I remember I saw that after Brendan Chop and kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private about like who hangs out with Whitney Cummings at her house, you know, like people who take drugs, and it's like mix of people. The idea of like, we got
January 30th in there.
there's a certain weird kind of oddball collection.
That lady that Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died. She's right there.
Yeah. So Brendan described it very well. Like Tim Dillon, like ranted about it to her face. It was like really funny, and she was like laughing and acknowledged that it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into like, I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. Like,
Oh, okay. Yeah. Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy. That's Solomon or something. He's probably there.
oh, shut the fuck up.
The Ayatollah in the corner. He picks people like her. She's not right wing, so she can't have like fucking the Disney stars or people like Tucker or whoever. Christine Levitt, I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess. Yeah, Tim Dillon. And Tim Dillon. I mean, I think she's not authentic. She's struggling with her thoughts, so she just asks herself, "What do people think?" And so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? What's cool right now? Okay, that's not cool anymore. Sometimes people wake up and meditate or pray, or something. She wakes up and she goes, "What's cool?" yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like a president.
Do you guys watch TikTok? And I kind of like dropped a line there. Oh, yeah. Sends me a TikTok link. I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app, because I'm not on there,
Yeah.
iMessage me. I'm
Yeah.
on TikTok. Right?
Same thing with Facebook. My mom, all on Facebook.
For some reason, I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive isn't enough.
Yeah.
Okay?
TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen, and I get sad because I'm just not on it. Yeah, I mean, so many TikToks, and I just put I do the Goonie. I blocked Jardo and Mom too, so they can't send me stuff. I exclusively send Aspen Golden TikTok clips. I'm gonna block your dad too, just randomly. Thinking about it, because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that. Shit, I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing? Yeah. That's the last thing a lion do. Didn't you the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm gonna go in. How many bullets do you think he outline? Yeah.
Crazy. This is such a bad joke.
Yeah. Someone's saying the worst. I heard that he wears the night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind. Could you imagine? You go into his house, of course he has those. I'm like, aren't these the goggles? Does he really have goggles, you know? He wouldn't see a night vision.
I know he has guns.
I don't know.
Which is also like when he was claiming that I like broke into his house, I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47s in his house?
You can say like, wait,
So, like, why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons? Who's like, father-in-law is like a LAPD officer.
yeah, if you're reading this, you're redacting. Homeless cat.
Yeah, he's this homeless cat.
Fuck, man. Catch this, you blockbuster. He's definitely coming for us at some point. Yeah. You know, I'll fight to the death. It's a matter of when.
I remember because it's funny, like you chose love to earlier you asked about Kosh.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to find out, like, you give notes on somebody on a status, especially with film.
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be the script. You have to watch somebody's set, right? So he's doing a lot of like, can I get feedback on this? On his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes and out, I can't talk footage. I'm not going to somebody editor, and that would take away, So I remember he was just like thirsting for like, this is good. Hey, bro, this is good. And then doesn't get back to her. Says, oh, hey, I'm proud of you. Later, did you watch it? You didn't watch it, Yeah. It's like, well, clearly, he didn't watch it. Yeah, hey, good job, buddy.
Yeah.
You want 3 hours?
I mean, there is precedent for that, though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special.
Yeah.
And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking this, whenever he's to the West End Dallas. See, because it doesn't happen. Anyway. That's our donation. It's a filming special, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose. We got your old mail. I'm a real complex. I'm the well.
Is Chin's family dishonored by Mario? Oh my god, that's so aggressive.
Not because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you, and I don't know if you're repetitive, the connection that I see between Open Agriculture via Bible book and, you know this? Like, how, like, I like the Bible books, focus on this little interesting anecdotes that proves it wrong, like 10,000 hours. Yeah. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes.
Yeah.
And they try to trace it back to like
For recently developed the plane plane similar to the phone.
or stifling. In Korean culture, hierarchy is so
Chins are people you, right?
Yeah.
I'm a negative. I come back to you when you're wrong, you know. Chins like, whatever you want, like, I'm just abiding by you are above me, I don't get you. Yeah, you know. But also, information likes that. Yeah. Despise that. Question is this. Yeah, super loyal until you shut the fuck up. Yeah. So he loves it, resents it, but I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shop? You have to totally comply. You have to be a shark. You never try to swim. Right? You gotta be capable. It's like he either has to have some sort of leg or be so vital or whatever. It's like, you know, like I said, if you're funny enough, Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital. You're either like the god to him or like fans.
Yeah, he's like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized boy. Like, why does everyone shop around? He's not funny. Maybe terrible to be around.
Here's the great guy. If you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for him. He's not a high maintenance friend because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that, like, he's texting me around the clock. He's like, like transgressing boundaries, and know that I can't really be like, hey, dude, like, no more except for 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Unless I want to lose, then he's going to find another reason to fire or something.
Yeah.
He makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not going to fire.
Yeah.
You know, he's with Chris wherever he fucking goes, and they don't really hang out with these people outside.
Did you know?
I love Mark.
Arnold. I don't know what, like, well, I don't know where Mark is. He left, but some people, like, what's the rule? Like, we just drinking Mark. No. Oh, really? No. I mean,
Chris was
that's good. Do you think, with Baca, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person? Or does he even like George Carlton? George Carlton.
Yeah, because outside people like Jim Carrey. It's like, obviously, how old are you? 34. Okay. I remember being.
I grew up on Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's like, that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet. Yeah. And I still think it holds up. It's like, he's like, you know, he was standing.
Yeah. He did MMA first. Yeah.
Like, okay. Like, I love looking back, like, you know, like a physical comedy over the films. It's like, that is universal and an athletic mastery thing. Like, yeah. When you watch it, it's easy. He was one of a kind for a time, but he is in his lineage of like 40s and 50s. Like, there are guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill.
Yeah.
You never notice. I used to look at this and I was like, oh yeah, did you like this stuff?
You like the idea of, like,
Yeah. And like, again, we were that changing. Like, oh yeah, growing up, like, my dad wanted me to be a singer, or my dad wanted to be an NFL player. I want to be like, this is a childhood dream again, when you work on truck, you know, comic book installer. Yeah. Like, again, and some of like the age frequencies of questioning it, kind of like, I didn't see that. And like, oh, when you put all these things side to side, when you start some bullshit story,
he makes like Jim Carrey. He's young when he's tickle, and sometimes he laughs.
Yeah, if you check here, like, because as comedians, you guys see, like, not only who you like the most, but like,
Yeah.
You're running like,
Yeah.
articulate what, but I have, so I go, they love that shit, popping blocks. I heard that. How dare you? Lucas gets slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now.
I think he's confusing with the time where Owl landed on her. He falls in your head. Did you get beat up with the last David?
Is that no?
Yeah, he thinks that Tinny's Owl landed on her.
And he gets fucking, you know, where, is that an actual rumor?
I'm not. This is the first time. It's a Craigslist here. I've heard some stuff about him at the comedy store. I'm not sure about some other shit. I forgot. Yeah. What about it? Surprising, great. Well, like the St. Louis part of your brain is like being by Graves. Yeah. Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves?
Oh no, that's kind of does sound like a nickname for Elton Ritter. No, but I have Graves disease. It's like it's not a big deal, but
that's all right.
Yeah, it's yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor. Wow. I mean, he knows his stuff.
A doctor. Like Joey Davis was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this is like more of an expert in certain very specific issues. Like a lot of people probably know way more about compounds with the probably vaccines. Sometimes they'll go on like a checkup and they're like, "You're taking too much cholesterol." I'm like, "Oh, good." They're like, "You're taking 50 milligrams a week." Well, yeah, for sure. Like, shut up. Yeah. You would be that small.
Yeah, how many fucking things can you lift, dude?
Yeah. What is that? How many cars?
That's definitely help you fucking shut up. Yeah. We are also trying to come up with merch to solve this Graves. I know if we could just get
Wait, you guys still have? I mean, how many Patreon subs you guys?
we have like 400. Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. Yeah. I was just gonna say, like yesterday, that came was like 500.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, I use this segment 5 big moves.
We went live once we said that the Rizzler is an actual socialist. Man, this is my favorite watching. 85 times such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. I can't believe I took part in this. It was like such a big team effort celebration.
The documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Margin with a G. And it's like, it has like AC/DC music playing, like a silhouette of you.
This is a joke, but like I can
Oh no, this is not a joke. No, this is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for
I like because I like the idea of this role in history is kind of like different. Like it's like a story told of different perspectives about it.
exactly. So the Last Dance is about the 6th championship. In that, yes. They get back.
I didn't watch that. I want to watch it.
Yeah,
no, everyone loved it.
So like for instance, this is his 6th championship, his second special. You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of goes back to this. You're part of it. The whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to like I don't know, documentary about the special itself, like Brendan Shot would be involved. Special small, big, shot for shot remake. Shot for shot remake. There's a way to tell everything shot for
Like Brendan Washington was alluding to earlier, like to get found out. I agree with you. Given all you could have got him.
2 words, dude. Really? Hey, are you guys gonna say no to that?
Of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000 after he already got like
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich. Dude, could you imagine I know that. Come on, stay with me. We do it like, and for some reason, not to diverse. Yeah, it's Shab on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street. Yeah, you know, except for some reason I said giraffe. You know. Yeah. North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what shops. I should that personally. Kurt was like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah, I read it. Yeah, that's your perspective.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Film documentary is all these different perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that would be that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Who's Scotty Pippen?
Brian Cowell. You sure about that?
No.
It is like he's all
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson or Tony Kukoc? Scotty, dude.
guy, Michael Jordan, they bet on like the size of their son's penises or something. Oh my god, crazy! Like we're, I don't know that it's about right now. It's conceivable because these guys are like competitors.
Right. Mark, did you read that online or is that a tiger fact?
It's funny, like, it's triggering, like, or whatever. It's like, if you think you're gonna fucking shitty wisdom, you're fucking polarizing, like, like, you know, some professional thing. I'm like, oh, cool. So, who is the art director for the thing you want to do? Like, you know, this elaborate tiger thing. On a budget of nothing, like what? Yeah, and like I got fired for putting
the fourth scene. Yeah. Which ticket is
he got fired for this reason. It's gonna prove all the evidence. He was so fucking pissed. That was like, fuck, like he's telling like, dude, one person saw it on Facebook.
Yeah.
Because it didn't even, you can't hyperlink on Instagram. So went to a Facebook account. Me and Jim was like, there's a Facebook account. Like,
Yeah.
it's auto posting. None of us were aware of it. One person, no likes, one, hey, might want to check the spelling. He's like, motherfuckers up. Like, as if he just like accidentally, you know, so fucking a dude to the internet, you know, he's like, oh my God. It's like, yeah, it's happening. And then I get fired. It's like, and then when you go, when I left, I was like, how's it going? You know, like, hey, how's the replacement going?
Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
I want to say I wish you'd come home right now. I said, okay, we'll come down.
Okay, sweet. Dude, Mark.
Dude, I'm not going to suddenly exit, but I was telling her yes.
It's the wind down. It's the wind down.
Right.
We do have to address the bots later, so yeah, like all the negative comments, it's just, I don't know why they,
Anyway, it's so funny that so many, like, someone would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like,
oh, I don't know who pays for it, where they come from. Might be an inside job. I did text Bobby, he did not respond. All these bots
aren't going to grade you in our spot.
I know, right? Oh, fuck.
Right.
I don't even know what I expected beforehand, you know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations, you know what I mean?
Right? Oh, every time you're like, hey, let Mark like ramble on forever. You know. Which again, I appreciate people looking at that.
People are like, are you guys gonna get through it? I'm like, Mark is cooking.
Like, so, okay. One is per acres where we conflict is like, I was like, oh, fuck, man. I was along with some evidence that I was, like, looking at old shit on my phone. I found this recording of Harmon and, like cat somebody, like, we had reason to believe it was, like an Airbnb hit our cat. Oh, okay. It was, like, very traumatizing. So I remember, like, we flipping about this. It was, like, horrific because it was, like, somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that ended, and then a neighbor was like, or on a Sunday morning, was like, I'm sorry about your cat. Like, well, we both lose our mind, run out, and then the area where she used to hang out in this, like, the grass area, like, it looked like a car that driven. Sprinkler, like the sprinklers person was like, wait, like what was hanging up there? It was like, it was an Airbnb. We were already employed by. It's like, you sure this is part of an Airbnb? being out people coming in left and right. They don't understand the situation. Playing music over. Yeah. And I was just trying to get runs, you know. Yeah. So I was like, I got a hold of this guy. Ran. I was like, well, first of all, the guy who did that's where their contact is. I was like, no, we just want to know, like, we just want to know what happened. Yeah. And Ron, just anybody. He was just like, you know what happened? Close. Like, yeah, close. Yeah. And immediately they were like, we did not do anything. Like, don't text us. Whoa. And then the number that ran in, he got like I think help or something. Or yeah, it must have been. So it was like, I didn't get the number from that guy. Then I got the number from this. It was like, hello. He's like, he started screaming. He's like, you fucking awesome. He said, I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god. What? Like, who the fuck is this? You know, I was like, I had no idea who he was. I was this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's gonna kill me. And I'm like, it's trying because I'm like, my cat just died, and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're gonna murder me. Yeah. Like, so I had to eat that. Like, cause I'm like, I'm not this guy. He's then blocked me. I can't like, and then like a week later, coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm like, oh, that's Vito. And he's like this small, Asian, Filipino man. Like, I didn't know what. I was like, I'm assuming some Italian dude or something. Yeah. We got to like, so I presumed I go, like, I walk in and go, hey, you guys run this Airbnb? Yeah, I'm like, hey, on the phone, like, I get up in his face, I'm just like, you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why did you do that? And I busted his house, right? I'm just like, in his house. Like, hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He said, fucking touch me. I'm like, no. You said, you wanted to murder me. Somebody knew that opportunity. One was like, I'm going to make this person feel small and tell him, like, he's like, I'm going to go up. I'm going to stay. Yeah. Until you attempt to murder me. What do you listen? Like, you know, and like, again, that becomes a hate crime potential. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't let me go. I just want to make sure you know, like, you made a mistake in trying to tell me this, and how does it go? Hey, like, say to my Juan comes in and starts talking, like, you motherfucker, I'm like, what? Ruining my intimidation. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the setup, giving you the opportunity. Say that. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm going to say, oh, so I'm like, so it's like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can go. Yeah, look, so now I'm arguing with one, and then he's arguing with her, and I'm like, oh, and so I'm recording that because I'm in my phone, and I'm like, sometimes you just be like, hey, go back. Yeah. I ain't hurt to murder him. You do it to me. Yeah. And then, like, 30 minutes later, I remember because I left. Get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, why don't you murder me? So I just, like, I just kind of went around touching stuff. It was just like, oh, what are you going to do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your doors. And like, yeah. Oh, no. It's a nice glass door you have. So I'm like, oh, like, but wait, you guys live here? Like, I'm just like, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rent it. You're like, I'm trying to get to know this. Like, right. Oh, you run an illegal Airbnb. Like, oh, yeah. Man, like, so what's your position? You run live here? Are those Triscuits open? Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, intimidate him and go, get out. Yeah. Like, until the cops, right? But I was in my own court, but I felt like the job was done. Yeah. And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house. They're like, they're like, hey, you were in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. Can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
Arrest a lion officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. Try it.
I'm trying it right now, dude.
There's a guy calling to do, sure. One of the guys on the track team, yeah. And he like ripped the things out and he goes, I'm an athlete, I can take it.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your guy. Yeah, sorry.
No, I didn't like it is sincerely like losing a pet. Yeah. if I wanted to go there and think about glossing over my issues about it right now, but it was to get to the point of like the humor of like, you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you. It's like, yeah, just tell them right now, I'm not going to tell. Yeah. Because then I'll have with the strong personality, like, it's like, hey. Have your shirt in a second. Speaking with okay, yeah. Okay. Would you like Coke or something?
That's what I told my right hand that night.
Yeah. But this is this. And Dylan was like,
I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so grateful you guys met me. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who like, one of my biggest pet peeves is like, multiple spots. So yeah, so influencers do this. Hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So right away from that, I'm gonna be like, hey, like a month from now, shoot. And then you can be like, every like appropriate updates on things. Yeah. What I'll do is try to remember that. Try to get people show up or shit. Don't be like, yeah. Crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. All things that would take 24 hours. Oh God, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us. What you gonna do? I'm sorry. I should have less fans. Oh, this is my favorite. I'll let Jesus take the wheel. Here you go. Here, real quick before we get okay. Yeah.
All right, everybody. We had dude. Take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Have fun with it, dude. Okay. Here. You see that? You see that, man? All right, guys. Mark, see you, buddy. So that was Netflix. Mark came in, he destroyed as usual while we were watching the Great Stand-Up special ever did. Yeah, what are comments, dude? Oh, 2 S words. Make it Warner Brothers could be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. He said it's a real thing. A horn in the middle of my head. I cut it off, and I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. It's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar. Whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis. What you said? This is a great pop. You got good cast and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with it. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. You got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. Potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Al. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's after. Did we reach out to Chuck then? I actually actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. When is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on our podcast. I think maybe a Tweety's episode. Somebody messaged me. I think I'm Chip Guy. No, TriStar. You should know better. We'll never. Nick is not. We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee. I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Never heard of it. Mark, I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. Oh, you know what? The idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell thing. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Like, I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that. Everybody has their own opinion. Okay, cool. Okay. Water. Oh, man. How do you even film in this thing? Everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably gonna move back to the couch soon. Because most of the guests are gonna be the Zoom person. Oh, Blue Court. We don't matter. We didn't count yet. Oh, right. Oh yeah, guys. Give it up for Shark Harley, dude. We gotta put back on that. Oh, Unique. Yeah, I don't know about Unique, guys. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think. That's a little too much. Oh, I got really talked a lot. Shout out to Margo. Somebody from the beginning, Cody. What's up? Thanks for watching. I'm not sure where my phone is. Oh, it's over there. Check all that. Yeah. Did you respond? Not yet. Oh my God, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed. Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Yeah, dude. What do you want, Mickey HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy? I gave her a birthday. Nice. I guess I'll wish her the best. Oh, the stream's gonna be. Oh yeah. No audio. Oh yeah. Sometimes we have a lot of audio here. As he says, he's taking a nacho, giving it nacho cheese. My bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Is your back? No. Okay. It's got a concept. Yeah. Keep guessing. Been watching you guys forever. Never usually. You know, I am struggling. I won't lie to you because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea. Yeah. It's probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep till my head hurts. I feel I want it. Okay. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I'll take the whole bottle. When I walk out. Okay. When I walk out, okay. Will I be able to do it? All right. Mark gave us a soft drink. Does anybody else? Am I the only person with Graves' disease? Does anyone else have thyroid issues? I'm gonna give the special. You know, that's the thing about they don't tell you about podcasts. My favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most part of being having a black belt is you have to have something that's in 20 to 30 years I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that bad. I got it done. I got that done. I was telling part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true.
What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Regal Coffee playing?
I would say it was the inherited race. And probably maybe the drinking. But that's not fine. Look, we're not the only podcast that sing. Yeah, Panhandle.
Judy or Gerardo? Wait, someone, man, fucking just, holy shit. This is the payment for my Wrecking Treaty Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me. Mark, considers strictly work is ego.
I don't know. It was like I just assumed that meant dicey. I read it. Oh, yeah. It's like everybody likes the movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like Surprise. Actually, one person did say they didn't like the tone. It was they don't like vampires. Yeah. I don't agree.
Yeah. So is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that movie is fucking brutal.
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being here, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. Oathman should be on the show later. Yeah, he's able to. Still a little early.
Thank you, Oathman.
Tony, I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up the boards.
The MNXT says as soon as Tony transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
Like I should DoorDash Red Bull. I would drink this at gunpoint.
I can get Red Bull if you want.
Do you have Red Bull?
No, but, you know, I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, sure. I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking in the chat.
Okay. I'll go get 2 Red Bulls from you.
Yeah.
I got 2 more fast.
That's when, when Gerardo leaves and he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just that'll be fun.
I got a free trial. So we're good.
Oh, sit.
Yeah, I got to cancel that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah. And, let's sit on the couch or not?
You, Bob, I'm fine here and there.
Everything's already.
That's
Okay. You should always sit next to you.
yeah, dude. I mean, Red Bull seems healthier than what my original suggestion was, which was a DoorDash pizza. Every time we have eat really bad, so I think I'm just gonna live off the earlier when I were like planning this shit for the stream. It was kind of, and we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I'll put sugar all over your face and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan, I would say. Like, we were just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? They were like, we need Diet Coke. So I got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? It's been streaming for so long. So I was like, what bakeries are open? So, I need coffee. I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't. But, I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bagels. I'm so tired. I forgot where I was going. So let's check back in with the chat. Ryan Hardy, where did you get the Tweed jersey, Danny? Okay. I got the Tweed jersey on before where you bid on things. That's how the Graves is hit hard. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. And I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to ChatGPT what is large jersey size. If you don't know, 48 eBay. That's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got it on eBay, and I won immediately. And I was like, damn, I should have bid way less. Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then like yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo. And he was like, I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'm gonna put on the speaker. You know I want sugar free. Don't ask me a stupid question. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. All right, later. Dude, would you guys are sugar free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but sometimes people aren't, but I gotta have a sugar free. But anyways, I was talking to Gerardo. He's like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, use the Yassau Puig word. And I forgot. You know, I mean, the Greg's is really, recently, I just don't remember. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude, I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good. So, I think it's all great. You know, Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan on. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think it's funny. It'd be great to have him, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love that. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now, he doesn't put your all over his Red Bull until that's exactly right. I could have said it better myself. Thank you, FD. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the light count good? I haven't looked at it. And to be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of light counts. I'll just trust your word for it. Again, Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new Snape special. Jordan Jensen's funny. You like Jeff Bean. We enjoyed it. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watched. Never heard of it. Synthetic sweeteners give you cancer. I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, see Popeye. I don't. You can just drink neither one. Don't your teeth. You gotta think. You got a dentist. You don't want to have. Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. Gerardo is getting like a, and that's true. Tristar puts a good point. Everything is nice. You're fucking. I'm gonna turn back on the special now. Hey, fucking Gringo Poppy probably didn't answer anything else. Nah. Thank you for the food, but nah, I don't. Field Trippers, you're wrong. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice. Maybe he sings well.
Real deal, holy shit. Oh, this shit.
The real deal, Holyfield. This shit is.
Just never looked up the roads. This boy, voice goes, dude.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. It's already, I think probably 4. But, Gerardo, yeah, I should hit 4. Should I hit 4? Oh, shit. What flavors are they? White gummy. Sour gummy worm and white gummy bear. White gummy bears is a strange choice. White gummy bear. That's so weird. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he has 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy worm. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already, dude.
Shortstop for the Dodgers.
I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something pretty good like that. But I'll do it for the stream. Anything pretty well. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. Rain is, we have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not.
Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell.
Oh my God, it's so good. Yeah, I miss this. I will. Dude, let me ask you a question. It's a tough question. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the girl Bobby Solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Vulcano. We watched him on the Patreon, and the one thing I agree with him about is the feeling you get 5-hour energy is indescribable.
Yeah.
It is not a good feeling. Yeah. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my God, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energies, making smoothies with apple stickers. There's a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the end. I apologize.
Dude, everything.
Oh,
Dude, everything. What the hell, man? Farm mode year round?
I'm fucking sorry. They're like, they go, wait, Paul Pierce is going to be on the show? No. The truth is, hey, Paul, what do you think about the Gringo Poppy? He's like, man, it's fucking better.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want me to drink. They're both so good.
I mean, Rain is pretty good.
I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty good when you drink my Rain because they don't even have that flavor there anymore.
It's crazy that they got. You don't understand the marketing of Rain. Like, why make a new monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that?
Yeah.
They're cutting the monster suits. It's like we need something for Gen Z. A new kind of. Yeah, I'm fine. This is the perfect energy right here. Well, coffee.
Which one do you want me to look?
I mean, I think Wake Up. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I voted. Right? That's the last thing you want to do. Don't cuck off me. Vote with your heart.
I'm always for 5 minutes to go.
I don't need sycophants, okay? But criticize me in any way you're wrong.
Yeah. We should have started the stream off with the bot.
We kind of killed everything I was going to say anyway. So.
We met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were going to do. And it's not a bit, it's for real.
Yeah, no, there's no bit.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're going to focus our attention instead of on the comments on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy. Like, go back to Timo's every week. It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, all right, do you think I was born yet? Do you think this is my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's why I told you the last week. I was like, there's a lot of people, and I told him to sit down. I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Right. I said that.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, this sugar. Bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious.
Than many rodeos.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked a lot about rodeos after the bull riding. Yeah. And we came to after we talked for a month. We were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But it did, and we saw a negative comment. We were like, oh, it's a bot. Don't believe. I know. Chat, but it was pretty good. You ever heard of the movie One? Never heard of it. Broken Bowl. Alright, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and bridge up the other one. Each up 55. Couldn't go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Othman was right. I don't know if I mentioned it earlier. Othman is the one that told me probably because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small. Yeah. That that's why I sleep at because the brain they've measured his brain is very small. The bots are below the bots, all this is happening in the bot. I know. They mean for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea. Check this out. I've been in belt class. Belt class. Truck flap and belt class. I've really been. But I have been. You ready for the swings and tail? Yeah, but that's the thing. That good stick neck. It's fucking shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Try not to buzz. Truck flip talking about Black Cab Tour. Not good. Oh, it's no. Okay. Absolutely not. So you dig your own grave. Get that away from me. You're right. Just go my head. Okay. Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably. Yeah. The last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago. Yeah, I think it was. I was hanging out with my old roommate, and they were drinking. He goes, "Hey, I got your Red Bull." I was like, "No." Stay up drinking. I was like, "All right." I was pissed off. I don't want to drink Red Bull. Cheers. You guys got a lot of box spots. No. Look at that. Check this out. Look at your over there. Watch this. Whoa, dude. Have you ever seen someone looking like that? More fun in your life. Rain fucking. Good fun thing here. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worms to like mothers in need who's pregnant. Yeah. They're a great company and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures and I gave him rain.
You're so
stupid. I'm so sorry.
No, that was hilarious. Fucking Rain, the Rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Can they open his mouth before sour gummy or cherry limeade? Cherry limeade's not great. That's Sonic.
Gee, you play music at Mitchin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
I gotta turn this off.
And shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, just turn on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all.
Oh, dude, I haven't seen enough for your poppy yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get.
Oh, I did have a fun bit. We don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're still waiting on some motherfucking guests. I know. When I saw him with the
It was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Porto's coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had. Great. Other app. But listen, how does it cop on it? Whoa. What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's lava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting. Oh, really? Yeah, it's horrible. But who do you?
What cookies?
It's not. But it's not. It's not from Antigua. It's from Antigua, but I was like, cool. I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see. So, I mean,
Wait, it's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so fun. I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours.
Oh, thanks.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love Nate because so I'll give you another thing.
Okay.
Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, pause. Jordan was asleep. I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both were recording. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Jordan was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm gonna get more bagels. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not gonna drive far away, so I went to another bakery. And then I came back, and he's still asleep. So I knocked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging a bar through his window. So I started screaming his name, and I called him again. He woke up.
Yeah. Then, yeah, I woke up at 6 a.m. and was like, I got beer for a couple of hours. Oh, yeah. I sleep deep thought.
I woke up, but I knew I wasn't going to have time.
I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned the floors. I took out my trash first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude. It smells good. Last time you came in, it smelled like, man, you have bad.
Yeah, I really bad smell.
It smells like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong. I mean, I forgot about that. I can't smell. God. Then we had a gas leak. My old roommate, we called over the gas people, and we had a gas leak. He's like, "Get the smell of gas." Fucking gas. The guy that did the claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak. So we had to have another gas guy come out and try to kill the shopper, the flappers. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
She's 11.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes great. Eyesight.
So Mark has been a speaker for 21 with a good word. Truthfulness of that statement. Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here.
That's true.
Yeah. So think about that.
Facts you can choose. That was so when you looked at me, then 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a screenwriter.
Brennan watched in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He's like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right?
Yeah.
That's what I say. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. That's a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot.
It's the subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,000.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
State. That's where you know where the real funny is. I don't go to a comedy show for 10 minutes and focus on my inner child. You know what I'm talking about?
Luminowski, I met him in person. If you guys want, I can make some fucking sausage salad. Go over there and do a cooking show. Yeah, I can do that. I got cameras set up for all that. Like, I could. You want sausage. I already told Paul to bring sausage and salad. Well, Timo's honestly, I miss when it was weekly. Listen, bot. Yeah, bot. You're bot. Just because you use emoji, you think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. And then try to thank you for calling it out. And then community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots when we see them. Being son is a bot. Yeah. Okay? You're lucky you're not bot. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not mad, I'm just upset. Yeah, to all bots, but no bots. No bots. I know if you want to watch you cook together. I can teach you how to make some. Have burn sausage and put it on salad. If you have, I think I know how to do that already. Oh, okay. Thanks. Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Foxy to bring some sausage and fucking salad, dude. Sorry for calling. Yeah. They have Eudorus and big on me. He makes on me. You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want, and that's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks, living room lobbyists, like 3 hours. The song today.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. Get it? We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know your professional grade products. Click Granger.com for shop for the ones who get it done.
Podcast. But you got cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walt. Don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, that's a bot. That's a bot. You trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're gonna be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Central sensing and how many hours? I don't know, terrorist.
I was thinking about making beats and fish.
That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh yeah,
I mean pizza. When you left, I was laughing at how hard it is to stream. Not a good time.
you know, if you're asking me what I want, you right answer.
Pizza later. I think it's Chris and I'm ordering right now.
We should talk about comedians along some privilege gay.
I don't know. Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Reed, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom. Done. Boom. Nice. Easiest thing I've ever had to do.
You know, you forgot the bumper.
What is that?
Oh, it's my top.
Yeah, that's my top. That's done.
What was I gonna say though? Oh, can you watch the first pop special or will the stream get reduced? John Doe, the stream will get reduced. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special, and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got reduced.
What was that?
Special.
Oh, yeah. Dude, look at that. Do that for a bit until later.
Yes. Yeah, Papa. Yeah, safely. Or, wait, no, that meeting's over.
I'll leave this over here.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black. Always. Black belt. We were black belts like when we first started. We were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
Just something we know. You know how to do is talking on podcasts about shop. Rosa in the chat. What's up? What's up? Madre. Mom, she started the whole thing, fellas.
Mom, can we call you later?
Oh, yeah. Are you free to hop on a call?
If not, it's all good. They really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
you know, the one bad thing about Rosa, she refused to meet me in person. Went to the Norco horse party. Didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm saying. Yeah, I thought she was gonna be there, and she wasn't.
I'm excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call him on the thing. Let me see. No politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where's the wild man? Right here.
How's the White House Rosa?
Did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no. Why did you start with Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
We told listen, Rosa.
What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh my God, Mom.
My mom is a bot.
It's a bot comment.
Better than Poppy Gringo. That's the difference.
That's the, you know, that might be true. Can't argue with that.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday and they're making me happy. So,
Oh, what?
yeah. Everyone else is calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call.
Yes.
But we told people that.
Yeah, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. Kind of sounds robotic right there.
Yeah, that didn't help. You cut out a little bit, it made you sound like a robot.
I am a Latino. I'm getting over some.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But the other way.
Yeah, what's the opposite of TBS? Austin brain.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable.
I'll walk on road. Yeah.
Say it. Get right, Cootie.
I have to fuck you up.
Basically, running shit on the
How's your day going so far?
Great. I got up late. Went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice.
Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every...
Of course.
There you go.
Unless you're not. Then it's extra cheesy.
Oh, okay. You like this color.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, that's a white person handout.
I thought you were shortstop for the Dodgers.
No. What?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots. There's no such thing in our house. We
Okay.
do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But you're the Mexicans, right?
Yes.
You guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best food.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We talked about this in the podcast before when the seagull shit in my sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody told me that the seagull laid a bug buster in my sandwich.
Hello.
Okay.
Rosa goes, she goes, oh my God, yes. You probably bother her with the story constantly.
I did.
Just to live with the guilt.
Guilt free.
So you got meat, you got some vegetables, you just like, is it steamy in the kitchen right now or what?
Yeah. I have so Dad grew at the mall, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrot. You know, all the different colors. I think that's so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I am.
I know that you have no interest in watching the video pop
He's an idiot. Why do you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
or something like that.
Glorified as the fool
The guy that I had in my apartment. Big muscle guy, Mark. Big muscle guy.
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BTL for short.
No.
I missed it. I missed the early part. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I haven't been.
Oh, okay. You would have had. But to have another guest, chat with you. All right. Great night, Rosa.
Not as important as your next guest.
You're the most important. I love you. I hope the boss happens, Mom. I love you.
All right, Mike. Love you.
Oh, shit. Look who it is. It's fucking W, dude. Live from the beach in North Korea. Damn, you look lounge out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude. Oh my god, even better, dude. That's the best place to watch it from up here. We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you? As you should. We had Walsh, but you get this, Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say. That was fun. Oh, well, we've been going since 9, Danny. Don't laugh that hard. Dude, Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, shout out to Alan Strickle Williams.
We're trying to get people to buy your record.
Yes, please. I need it for my the baseball bats.
Yeah, man. Well, you're following Rosa Hallertine right now. We were just on the phone with
I did catch oh, shit.
We were earlier. We got some Fordas.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Ringo Puppy fast, but that didn't last long.
Because there's like a coffee doing, so we're going to test coffee cake while watching Ringo Puppy. If it was any better while we had like coffee cake.
Yeah.
If it enhanced the viewership at all. Yeah. We asked Walsh this. What's your favorite bit from the ground? If you had to choose.
Well, I say, I was born in Dallas.
Okay.
So, as a Dallas boy, I think of his, his local humor.
It's pretty good.
Stuck out to me.
Do you think what?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a good club. But it was just so weird because you go outside the club, just smoke a cigarette, you can see the hospital where
Whoa.
I was like, I had to come from. But I recorded my.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll be doing this. But yeah, I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Sean made about doing comedy in True? Is it different? Yeah.
Something better. It's Texas strong,
You're right. They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. Like, you don't have to be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different. It's different.
Different.
Yeah.
Different.
I think that is.
Reno probably has one we talked about before.
No. That's the first one. Yeah. You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Jamal, the Asian Jamal.
I think my favorite joke in North Korea was the beach.
That is pretty good. I think that may be my turbo boost. That sticks out to me.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we can celebrate the special itself on it.
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I could be so bold as to give you, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
I think you got to do that.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kid. And we all got COVID, so we're canceling some days.
Oh,
We'll get back.
dude, COVID's not real. I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that have been done, so you're all in.
Wait, you know what I never realized? I wonder if you get Maddie and Addison.
Yeah, for sure you do. Yeah. You can get the Gringo Poppy without Adderall?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did the as improv, like the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I should have asked him if he wanted it. Oh, but Moses, he had a show at the Ask. He posted this really funny video, how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of like the most offensive shop visits. He starts like pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it. I was like, holy shit! And that's how you get our fame. This is including us anyway.
Yeah. That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, so yeah, if you want to not, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're a boss. Yeah.
Mondays in the truck.
So you gotta do it too. That's what I'm saying. Please make.
Yeah, we should do a live 10 minutes.
Oh. No, that's cool. That would be. We get the game together. Fucking Addison trip.
I think we might be doing 10 minutes.
Never. Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what do you guys are doing? Actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure.
Oh, puto cabrón, cabrón.
That's the one.
Can you tell that just from the visuals without, or the
Yes.
We're all there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I see that with my finger like that. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screen information while we stream.
Wait, Sal, you guys want to go?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, Harley in the begin dream, and he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of Bamba intelligence effects.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean, it was always hilarious to have him meet people. So I mean, I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But the one was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Because it was a good time.
Something's going viral in Chinese right now that he said.
What's apparently Bob would ask the face to talk. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one. You can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you. Gerardo, you want to
I got you. Yeah.
So when Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. You know how he talks to us about how he's like obsessed.
Yeah.
And he's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good shit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in stuff. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh has, right?
No. Walsh. I think it's because Walsh has a family. Is why he's so addicted to it. Right.
Relatability. Yeah.
I'm just a one thing.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a shop.
Who do you in the shop versus a good question? Probably down.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball. You know?
Is there anyone who's bald in the shop?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Howie. Maybe that's what I can see that.
Oh, actually, right now, there's a coach. I've been watching college football today with my parents.
Yeah.
And the coach of Kent State has a very usually high.
Oh shit, I gotta check that out.
I think they're playing.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Jags are okay. I mean, that's tomorrow. I'm trying to Florida State. I've been watching. Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they beat Alabama the first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else like it matters.
Shop would have started on all those teams probably. He was pretty
Shaw
good.
played? No, I saw Shaw play today. He was really good. He played on like 17 teams.
He did. He was very. I'm sorry to inform you, but I think the Jags lose tomorrow.
They're playing.
What are the Commanders playing tomorrow? The Commanders and the Raiders. Yeah, that's right.
Jags are playing Houston.
Yeah, they're gonna lose.
Houston's most for the game so far.
True. I've always been a football guy myself. I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a pick'ems league and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your teammate. They were your team. I'm picking the fucking every week. Commanders will probably be good, but they just Packers. The Packers are really good. Yeah.
Well, any team would be better with Shaw. On the sideline, Tom and Katie. I can see Sean calling football game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Sean talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was the new idea he had. The shop. I still think the Gringo Poppy documentary is what I'm most to.
Oh yeah, no, I think we could keeping up with the shop.
Exactly.
Like that kind, yeah. Yeah, I can see that working. I can see Shaw hosting a or something like that. Shaw Island would be pretty good. It's just people who Shaw the verse that have to live together in a house off every week.
Yeah, I mean, Shop, yeah, so different Shop. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris, or like Ludacris being him at that. Yeah, it's another. You know what show unironically I love now is The Floor. You ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because there used to be a show called The Wall.
No, what's The Wall?
The Wall was the guy that was the police. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is, but he would play announcers or other things. He would call like, "Hey, here comes The Wall," and then it was like, why do you call your level?
Yeah.
I'll come back to you with a weird print, and you have to like.
Get through the wall, make the pose.
If you're done, it'll like knock you off into like water and like whatever now. But yeah, so I saw this.
Okay, so
Tile by
yeah, The Floor is totally different from that. What you could show that Simon Gibson would host, but this show, The Floor is a little more intellectual. You're right. So all these people are experts in different categories of like whatever, like let's say it's like it'll show a picture of like Brian Knight, and they go back and forth, and you get the answer wrong timer, and it goes so there's all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
I got to tell you also, I got distracted because I just imagine Big Sean saying R&B or RBD.
BRB. He's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite kind of music. Oh, fuck, I love that shit. new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. It's gonna be pretty good.
Funny, dude.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, what other shows did he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Bryson, right, would be good because he wouldn't have advised with anything. And he would probably start arguing. But he would do it. Also, this way, he's the host of stuff. He's always a judge. He says the thing out, someone gets it right, he goes, he's hurt that way.
He doubts, yeah.
He like argues, like the actual answer.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know. Boston. Boston. But I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money in it? You probably tell people the amounts.
What was that called?
I think that might make a deal. Let's make a deal. That was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was from.
Yeah, I've been saying like I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good. Like I don't understand why people like him.
How is not? I mean, how is just like one of those business where you can watch how we like. You're like, oh, this is what he used to do. It's like from the 80s, and it's like I don't know if you want to actually make kind of like nurse blood over his head, blows it out.
When they tweeted that from Casey Rocket.
Howie Mandel, no, but Howie Mandel, because I used to work at ABC the office one day, and it was like there was an email that don't try to shoot him. And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was like definitely been nice, but he was trying to be really cool and really stupid. Like, you know, NBC made a really weird joke.
Nice.
But
Can't do the woke culture. You get fired. That was pretty great. The mangina thing. That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from like younger. So like, they're like Jen staffers are like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a vagina. Mandel's like, say less. I got this, man. And then he goes, he's doing a lot of stuff right here. Oh yeah, he's wheeling and dealing. Yeah. Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this. Dude, what's up? Down and very energized. Very funny, Steven. As you've seen on Bird of It.
yeah,
There you go.
Comedy Central, that your channel.
Hey, fuck you, dude. Here's my fridge. We're doing the bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot. Yeah. If it's something reverential, then we say that they're a bot. And there's a lot of bots in the chat. Yeah, a lot of bots. I don't know how to get rid of them. Shooting hate. Big mistake. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so what's going on? Where you from? How many inches?
Reading this long, easiest thing.
Yeah.
No. It's hard. People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired. He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did, you started at 9, so you have like 16 hours.
I know.
Oh my God! Why are you trying to make a thing up?
Are you a numbers guy?
Yeah, come on, dude. It's fucking numbers guy in here right now.
What, are you a bot? Dude?
Yeah, bye.
talk right now, right? But listen, we'll see how long the devices work. 17 hours. Yeah, I mean, because like things happen on the stream. Like sometimes devices, sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It'd be funny too if you guys like cause power outage in LA.
Oh yeah. Oh well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this? What? The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank, and there was like no toilets worked, no running water, and it was the size of farm shit. Yeah,
That's why you're not allowed to play in Burbank anymore.
yeah. It's because that's a natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was for cigarettes. And that's why they charge extra that gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers because of the
Who's the kid that works there? But now it's not a kid.
Josh Snyder.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Just,
He can't shit. That's weird. Craziest thing
I
ever.
ran into people for the shade the other day. And for some reason, we're talking about Flappers. Or maybe he just mentioned Josh Snyder still there? Or he's exactly the same.
Dude, never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. He's just as weird.
He's like the provost of Flappers University now.
He's the dean, yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you with Flappers. I bet you really become a radical.
Yeah. I'm cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian. There's two huge Shanes.
Here's a question. I wonder if anyone, here's a good game to play. Yes or no, is there anyone performing as Flappers this entire week?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see, right? Nope.
No. I think we go through and just see like that. We're going to be just from the Flappers. But like, you check see if anyone.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, there's been yeah, look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland. Lonzo Ball's like, what's that smell? Oh, look, a unique drag to our channel. That's crazy. You know who Unique is? So Unique is like this. I mean, these are fans. Yeah, I have to watch my works. Yeah, but he's the famous YouTuber that got shot for like video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a cheat. Yeah, banning. Yeah. Shout out to Unique. Yeah,
That post is crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That checks out. That's
Apparently they didn't. We shit on Jeff Dye a lot.
You know what's funny? It's like I kind of like, oh, Jeff, whatever. It's just whatever. I saw him like when the Mark Mann stuff was going on.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up.
hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about what? Did I tell you about this? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him thinks they're funny and he puts their picture on it. It's so good. It's effortless. If it wasn't, then it would be fun. Almost. But he was like, at one point he said that all his own list that he made, and he's like, nah, I forgot who the woman was. And he's like, oh wait, yeah, no, she's good. And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and Industry Plants. But he's like, sir, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing. No, she's crazy now. Yeah.
We should be able to call Child Protective Services 5150.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart goes out to
Dude, Mark says that I feel bad saying this against Margaret, but maybe, you know what, Chad knows. I'm not going to say that. Not again. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone. But it's we did though. We said shout out to you. Thanks for subbing. Yeah. He said subbing. Everybody loves the balloon part. The balloon part is one of the main stages. You know, are very friendly. Originally it was Watford, but then he disappeared and walked somewhere else. But, yeah, I don't know where Watford is anymore. Sometimes he chats on. He hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend. I think he's in hiding right now. Smiling face. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I really
past just like the same comedians that talk about the comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the box. Yeah, I mean, Mark Maron was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times. It's hilarious. Yeah. He was like, you gotta, this guy. He was like, this guy, Elephant Graveyard. Please don't talk about that. A newspaper, sir, ran by billionaire technocrats. They don't want it. They listen. They got their own simulacrum at the fucking Yeah, Jeff Bezos, believe me, watching folks.
Has Sean said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one, the moon clip is about something about like how something's fake, I forget, with the stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything about Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will. At some point soon.
He should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Brendan Johnson. Dude, do you know? Yeah, Chin is Guillermo. Who's Guillermo? Brian? Cal? Yeah. Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan. Yeah. Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Seasons? You heard the movie once? You heard of that? Yeah.
Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw that. I saw them last night, the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to get. Can you believe that? Yeah, they came to LA.
I was like, oh, am I going to get a job on Kimmel because it's got canceled? So you put whatever.
Oh, yeah. Bad for the writers.
I think that it sounds like maybe they'll be back, but wait, the Greek also.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
I
there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats. Good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's like one of those venues where they're very strict about shit. They just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there.
Got a little salsa on it.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl is also in it. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who'd you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Oh, okay. I know you're a big music guy.
Kylie's sick.
Yeah, I'm seeing them tomorrow.
Oh shit! And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I see them like 9 times this year. You know, like Kate's been seeing Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year.
I fucking love that, man. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Welsh. Oh, thanks, bud. Shop could host. I'm not smarter than a 5th grader. Never heard of it.
Sure, I'm not smarter than a 5th grader ever heard of it.
Brown Cornelius says asking you if Riley's back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to probably want to do like Troy, I think it's June, July, something like that.
I think this thing happened with the band from once. It's like they were together and they broke up.
Well, what's happening too is like we're on the same age, so it's like the bands are like back then, like they were getting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Riley Kylie's like, why would they Riley Kylie's like, why would they do it now?
Very much.
Yeah.
Very much.
Dude, it's crazy that we're at the age now where the bands are uniting. Like, I guess me seeing the Swell season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and Mary?
Well, we haven't really talked about, whatever. I gotta go, but that fucking out of your shit.
I talked to, I didn't speak to you. I talked a little bit about it on Rec and Tweeties, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard, and I stayed in Chilmark, and I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where, like, Larry David... That's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that? Larry David got into his face like, you suck, you fucking ass. So I've always thought maybe run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chilmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down, and the Dersh, he starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, oh my god, that's Alan Dershowitz. I try to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, what? And I go, Alan. They're like, Alan Dershowitz. They're yelling his name as he's walking up. And he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, where is he sitting? And I go, behind me. Okay. And then I did a selfie. Yeah. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and it felt fucked up. But I saw him twice because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we sat at the table next to me there too, and then he thankfully didn't have a seat near me at the play. Deal with all that, but yeah. What's that? His daughter? Yeah, she's cute. She's got a...
Children in school.
The place sucked ass. She got sick, but it's cute. Yeah, I've got one.
Sean should be.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Sean was Glenn Gary, Glenn Ross with Bill Burr.
He should have been in that, but it was just, you know who Anna Arendt is? You ever heard that name? Never heard of her. She said she's famous for saying personality of evil. Describing the, So, the play was her getting interrogated. So it's like her and then a soldier. So Papa could have, Chuck could have been a soldier. And that is great. You've been alive for, why are you in the library? Books are gay. He's like, actually, I like books. Oh, really? What book? Gotta have a bad dude. I'd rather watch that than what I saw. The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that happened that's kind of funny. We got a phone call from Harley's lawyer on the street. Lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a butt Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name. Rob Pebble. He's like, oh, I got to take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum. Why did your lawyer have this offensive accent? The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Wall Street. Yeah, I'm Bobby Pepper. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm suing for waiting an hour, but yeah, I'll get you. Yeah, you're gonna come. I'm Frank Cum, actually. Rob Pebble. Yeah. Bobby Pebble's attorney at law and boss. He sounded hilarious. He was like, here's what I want you to do, Mark. What? Yeah, well, Mark was like, are you sure that you want to be on the pod? He was like, oh, yeah, that doesn't matter. And I did mute it, but then they were like, no, leave it on. I'm like, all right. Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening.
It's so funny. It's a bunch of clients from the street.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer. Yeah, exactly. If you want a big attorney, big good lawsuit. Good. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BTL did. What are your qualifications? I'm Yale. Never heard of it. Shop. Absolutely.
Today, first day,
How do you mess that up? I want to rest in your life. Is there any pictures of a shopping at graduation cap? That'd be great.
Man, I want to see her dance.
Yeah. How did he graduate from high school? That's surprising.
Shop.
Yeah. I mean,
Shop with a diaper.
with the hat on. Shop in the Oval Office. There you go. That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who is a better president running shop? Donald Trump. Yeah, I think Trump.
Shop's first term. Trump's second term. Trump's first term was better.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's right. Yeah. I can't remember their terms. Yeah. He graduated because he played sports and was at Easton High School, so the coaches make sure they pass by television and pass that. That's probably true, squad.
He graduated. He got a special comic books and everything.
Right. Exactly. You got a degree with the marketing device. Yeah. Yep. Well, yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? YJC or something like that. They were big with Shop because of the comic book.
Shop was a huge podcast.
Yeah, that's it. Because he always needed even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams. Yeah. He's a little old.
That's as far as it got.
Yeah, we love you, brother. We gotta get back. We gotta watch some Ringo Pop. Yeah, gotta get on there. Alrighty. Where were we, dude? Oh, we're back on. Let's go. Oh shit! Back to the Ringo property.
I got it done. I got that Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro. I'm only local. That's the It's all marketing, man. Like, it is just eyepiece out of
Yeah.
just blast them all over the news, right? Just someone who's fun. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news, all over the yeah, dude, I get the Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great at it. If I'm being honest, what side effect? If I just want to be up front with everybody, goddamn dicks down there. We have a line of bros at CVS who's like, jump hard, bro. It's good to be in Dallas, man. He's doing
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing right. It's good to be in
Yeah.
Dallas. No. Well, there's a reason I said I should put my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I haven't touched a mass since I touched town. It's fantastic. LA is not like this, you know. LA is North Korea with each. One of the greatest trips ever ran.
How did you think of that? Yeah. You know, North Korea. Yeah.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over-under on him writing that dude? 0%. 0. I would never take credit for it. You know, the writers, it's I think it's never take credit for anything. But you know some of those were yeah. Robbie, yeah, Walsh was on. I've lost track of time now. I think an hour ago, 2 hours. Yeah, he was on it like noon or something. Yeah. I mean, the time is really strange. Yeah. Because I'm used to the longest we've ever done is like 2-3 hours. Yeah. And we started at 9. It's now almost 4. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, the walking the real Bobby's helped me a lot. If it wasn't a real Bobby thing, I don't know if I could do it. That and also, it felt like when what's his name came? Mark. I feel like Mark, like, he saw us as paper, so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into like 5 hours. You know what I mean? Oh, but the grave is telling me yes. Yeah. I was in, but I didn't understand it. He's coming back. It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. You know, we're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time. Yeah. I think shop and sacrifice for the corn, but all his pressure is as bad as his characters because they're awesome.
Job is sacrificed for the goal. But all his friends are nearly as bad. Be better us too.
Be better awesome. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up. I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that lives there. Like, give me a like, but you can't. They won't be honest because they live there. We gotta be true. Let's see what it's actually. It's one thing to just make fun of a place, not really have been there. Yeah. You know, like North Korea would be. I gotta go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know. I haven't really heard of I mean, I said that.
Oh, okay.
I looked at my.
Oh, that poppy goes straight through you, dude.
I was like, dude, that doesn't look good. Oh well. You can watch it deteriorate, falling apart. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pod, and I'm not asleep.
Hit them with a finger, dude.
Oh no, they were. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. Why? Attacking me? Like, can I get some support? Like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing that.
Oh, hell no. You don't ever do that. These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten you. So bad.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the ad was helping. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded into reality, where I was like, you know, we're just a couple.
Oh man. Squad. Don't put me in an epidemic. My way out. Mark, did you miss? We can watch it. It's so much to watch it.
You can watch Cowboy or something better and drink a poppy with us. You know what I mean?
It's true. I know about I see where you know. I can see a lot of you. Yeah. More like Bon Jovi. You know who's not a bot? Drunk Lip. You know who else is Challenge 500. What's that thing? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge
Expert level. Yeah.
I don't think that's
Like, what is it called? Difficulty.
not QT or not. Adam said Ellie's about trouble in paradise.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sound like masturbation to me, bro.
Our first relationship that has been torn by this pod.
Yeah. A challenge level impossible.
Oh fuck! Timothy's a bot. I know you're not a bot. Say Blue Dot, rest in peace. The best ever do it.
Try not to enjoy the puppet challenge. Awesome.
There you go. That's how you do it. So I was close. Nice hang out with Mark outside the pod. I mean, we hung out with him at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with him once with Luana. But outside of that.
Trouble. What was the year dice? Is T-Mos?
Bot.
Caleb Hugh, bot. Yep.
Yeah, Shadow Band bot.
Big bot was
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot. No, I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
no, when I did walk him out and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour Rico.
Bot Jonas.
Yeah, dude. Bot.
We already knew you were a bot.
Yeah. Cool story, bro. Bot.
Yeah. I wish RT helped me there. Sounds like watching Rico copy. I mean,
We're gonna do that.
Smith and Burns is making me kind of want PM Chinks. I know, right? It was pretty good. And I liked PM Chinks before that. You know, how funny was it when we first started? I went to live with my parents and they didn't even know about Chablais. They're like, you want to go to PM? I was like, yeah. I do. My parents are savage. They order from PM Chinks.
Yeah.
delicious. We had no idea it was so good. Tonight when you watch. Sorry for my field, dude. Pistole. Dude, that's how I've never had it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. All that is good. I like it. Oh shit, the bot paid us. Oh, thanks for taking it. You're not a bot. Shout out to Butter. Good to see you.
Here is somebody that then beyond 20 over the 7 months.
That's a good thought.
How many losers you probably have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? We have a lawyer, and they're going to tell us that. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a tax bill now.
Yeah. Europe will be.
Beat that tax bill.
Yeah.
There's still like a cookie left. There's some cheese.
Yeah.
Worst donut I've ever had in my life. What's that other? That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out. Yeah.
I want you to.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe you've not had Portos.
I had Portos.
Oh, it was from Greg Goes Mark. Sorry.
I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing. Oh really? Oh really? That's crazy. That was sus. I got it.
24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious.
If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have a big, we're like Northwest Beach, but like we'll find a Portos at some point. They got one in Denver, they got one in Glendon, they got one in Burbank, they got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one everywhere.
Content transformative. I'm worried for you, Timothy. I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude. I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had sandwiches at Portos. Fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good too.
Yeah.
I thought I was like, I could get like real food, but by the time we did it, was like potato balls. I mean, I was like, I'm gonna have coffee and cold potato balls.
Janae.
Arnold Stone said that. That's where I'm so tired. I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. We're good things.
Wait, the team. Lubinowski, welcome.
Yeah. So I wonder if Luke is on the stream. I don't know what his name is. But I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what? 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah.
Oh, and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit.
I still don't know this. To be honest with you.
pot thing that I'm gonna ask. I have not. That's the one version I have not even grasped at.
Yeah.
And earlier I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guests. I mean, the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else.
Yeah.
Look at you. Yeah. Look at you guys. Sleeper for this thing 10%.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You never been in love.
Five.
Yeah.
Also, you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Blue Fart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
We would have asked Katie later.
I've never asked her either. The closest I come, I said social forms. I asked Josh. I think. No, I didn't ask Josh. I asked Josh Bonner. He was like, no. No. If Josh says no, then he wants to. And I've never met him.
Almost 420 likes. Spoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 like shit, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420. I'm good.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes. That would be crazy. Relapse live.
Oh, no, likes.
Oh.
Oh, 40 likes.
Woo!
Journal California sober. No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Serenity.
Yeah. What the fuck is all this shit? What's his name? DePaulo?
Yeah, Nick DePaulo. He's so funny. He's just arguing with man online. He fucking, you know what it is. He's fucking buying guy. Oh man. These fucking liberals they're not fucking Jimmy Kimmel's answer.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too.
Yeah, bot. Christian. Good one, bot. His name's Gerdo. Bot. You smoked all those cigars and never called. Man, that'd be crazy to smoke cigars. You want to smoke outside? You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November. I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I have those down.
Oh yeah, still go business.
That's it.
Damn it. I'm like falling in and out of consciousness.
Oh yeah. Now this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. But you smoke all those different call me, bring back Clean Clean. I know we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, I might be too tired.
What do you guys think you'll hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke beats the wall. I'm from the TV shows Alan. No, I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall. Rub that wall. Eating. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested.
Oh yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the videos are what? Just because it's so sad. Oh, you filming me? He's getting walked out by the cops. Oh, it's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing. But I feel like he's got issues, like serious mental issues. Not funny.
I have a secret to tell you right now. My boy's being sausage salad right now.
Yeah, I got a text from work.
I think we fumbled the bag on the corporal, right?
We might have
fumbled the bag.
Might be too late because he did did say that he could only do early, and then Mark was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on. I love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. We will probably have a few more guests. So don't get it. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he's starting the posting bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Lions.
Yeah.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the
Elizabeth Marsden.
what's she saying? BGL's telling cat stories. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember what he talked about it before. I heard he had a son.
Dude, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. Moses, oh, he's so tired.
I know. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load,
Oh no, listen, taking that. If I should be asking, if you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch. But I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for our guest.
Yeah, and then
couch.
when I can just take it.
Yeah, I have to watch it. And we're gonna be sleeping.
It's blue shirts and nose, and they're like, all right, and go ahead.
Don't ask questions.
Bot. When they're like, hey, so are we on the spot? Carry on. No,
Carry on the spot.
You lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job. Othello is Othman. Yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like right now. Everyone is. You missed him.
I did this job.
Yeah, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again?
We talking about being him again.
Oh, yeah, I'm not Calvin. I'm sorry. I'm at grades.
Yeah.
Yeah, how was Calvin the grade?
Hey, we should have the stream. That's weird, too.
Adam and Goonie getting more inches each hour pass. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello chat. Like it can't.
Oh man, we're back. Oh, you like that song?
Let that boy get some sleep. Then you try to start you out of fun.
How good was Cowbell? Seen better.
Oh wait, you can't get canceled. Army.
Super bad.
Did you see Cowbell earlier? I am practicing.
We should have taken a nap while Mark was here.
We could have. Yeah. What's up, Dallas? That's fucking Temple Daddy. The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skilled walk. Stunning.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Yeah.
this squad. Golden Girls, daddy. Where's all the English money gone? We need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian English money, and that was when the beginning of the show. They have no reason to be tired of them. The I thing is top level physical comedy, sir. Shout out to London. Always good to have international successful eggs back. Goddamn Dick Sanders. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn Dick Sanders is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, successful egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips. Oh, shit.
San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the way.
That's no stream collapse.
Sounds bad.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, orders out.
Straight up.
Oh, shit. Hell for England. Or the UK. English is
The Great Poppy, dude.
the lab at the each other. That's don't burn yourself out, Lardo. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. Good one.
Big side, yeah.
Yeah.
Bot,
I knew a bot when I saw one.
yeah. You know why bots say they burn out? That's why bots actually burn out for real. Almost cat, we don't burn out.
Gordo is asking me which homies he's thinking of here.
Zero.
Yeah, probably just. Bankrupt businesses.
Not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Bull for Gavin? I was gonna say he calls him Gavin McGraw. Gavin, I'm so tired of thinking everything. Gavin Newsom, Gordon Gecko. Gavin Newsom. Okay, come on.
It's been 8 hours and we haven't said the meeting.
We're trying to not do that one. Ozzy Newsom. Bot. What is he drinking? So just whiskey. Pizza, honestly, I think it's just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage. That was fine. Whiskey during your set is different. Deep breaths is different. Illegally.
Real deal. Oh, this shit.
yeah, LP. Yeah, who knows? I wonder how many the old bit. Let's see. Tabs. How would you want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone? Current. It's way higher. But way higher. Closer. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I got really close. Oh my god. I got 40. Oh, it was very close. Paul Kersey. 444. Everybody, Paul Kersey. Very close. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a great point. He has the Google tabs open. What's 444? See? The fuck is this 444? We measured my team. Yeah. They are targets. But they look small. I need a fucking team. Every time you're going, does it ever occur? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. You want to hear something true, Vinny? Yeah. I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday, the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand-up session for 24 hours tomorrow. What did she respond back? Can we close? Close, but no. It's good. Can I watch it with you? No. She didn't respond. Yeah. For my kiddos. Yeah. You got to buy baseball bats, court for that. She's like, what the hell, man? Warm up year round? Cheesy. She's like, dude, every day, cheesy. She's like, what the hell, man? Warm up year round? We never tail off the carbs. Dude, every day, cheese. She's like, God damn, dude. Warm up year round? Talk about Michelangelo, dude. Chapel right there, dead. That's some of the best stuff. Yeah. Ice cream. That's the Migos or something like this. They should make a song called with that. White T-shirt. Same Gringo Pop. How many times do you think teachers watch Gringo Pop? A lot. Yeah. Great artists watch great artists. Yeah. Art sharpens art. Yeah. You go around, you go, fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen a Gringo Bob piece? Yeah. Watch it last night. Comic, exactly. Special, dude. Yeah. The big boys, big. Gotta use number. Yeah. Boss. Has Paul hit you up at all? Yeah. Headache 1 hour in. Gerardo's not waiting for them to start. Good. I feel like that sounds like Brendan talking to George when I say it. Do you guys think you can write a set slightly different jokes? Yeah. Fine. Oh. tired of complaining of grave disease, kid. Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot. Dude, Ryan, come in with Jelly Roll talk. We haven't talked about Jelly Roll, though.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great get, right?
Yes, I really like the show, and the way you treated Miguel reminds me of how I treated one of my friends that I thought was a dog beach. Somebody watch Gringo 24 hours. That's where the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard is where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the mouth, when you stare too long into the void, also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I'm up on those.
Yeah.
So, we should have gotten Hungry Wolf on the run.
That would be great.
So you guys do a show at Brendan Chop.
The evening surprise 24-hour stream. I don't think we can get away with it.
Yeah, it's on Showtime. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and shorter than us?
Oh,
Like, kill myself.
you probably can, honestly. I don't bet you.
Nah. That's not fixed. It's like bench more than Gerardo did. Well, the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. It's the way it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy on my penis. Girls can't get enough of pinch from it.
With the food situation, we got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of the stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skits and bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday. Don't remind me of that. It's gonna be a rough weekend.
A big deal. Go through it.
Place Tony Hinchcliffe is her tag mom.
I think he said it's wasted Saturday. Skits and bits. So I guess they're saying that Cowbell was never better.
Oh wow, thank you.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys that you did a good job. Motherfucking lobster.
Yeah.
Sign me that profile. Like I hear.
Dude, Fox doing this every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer. At one point, you just gotta just completely tune it out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, about doing this though is that sometimes you get to feature items. Sometimes it's just like unbelievable. You get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
Oh yeah, dude, take off your hat, bow that head.
I can't have a hat on meeting the president. The CEO. I should have worn a suit. I have a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though. Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We've been, I don't know if you know.
But I cannot.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy. Yeah. Everything's.
Yeah. No, wait, Bella, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, we can hear you.
Why? This is wild here.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here. This is what streaming does here.
You know, raccoon. Nose pierce you have, Rock.
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain, daddy. Rain. Yeah, rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah, I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache. No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops, how much longer I can do this. But, and you know the answer to that? Sorry, what was that part? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Cuban Tech hat dog. You know what I'm saying? We're all about it. Yeah, dude. Well, you saw Mark. We had Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of PG. But, like, no, you didn't miss that much. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, I think you probably saw. I did like the first 10 minutes, and the second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you in, but I want to get through something. I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always. But they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling. So, but the whole point is that, you know, is this community cruel or unnecessary? Possibly.
Yeah.
You guys know comedy, and I don't know if our contributors to the Reddit is beneficiary of it, and you know, you just want it forward to make your own
Right.
hilarious comedy. But this community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my freaking balls off on a daily basis. So,
Oh yeah. Some of the funniest guys ever do. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We didn't count. We didn't matter. And he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit in your life?
I do. I feel like it's sometimes it gets well out of bounds. Like, you know, do I want to be so skinny?
These are good questions to ask every day. Every day.
You know, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of nickels.
Oh yeah.
You know, the Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit, and then like Land Moondick, that was pretty good. Latest one.
That was
Yeah. We always laugh at it because the episodes take like 6 months to make.
Do you ever have any reservations about DGL entering your home?
Well, yes, no, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just you know, it's a all risk, no reward. All risk, all reward. You know, and yeah, me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and I was like, I could tell.
About what I will say is real about like think about it. The lack of self-awareness of Obama is entirely what fuels its demise, your body, and the Reddit experience.
Yes.
You know, hello, Mark. You certainly have to have a view of work there to begin with, but when he changed over to the light side of the force, it really wasn't, you know, the fact that we have seen the video of him in the car from behind.
I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. Doesn't count. I will say, he actually, BC, I got to he addressed this on the pod today. If you heard this part, he actually said not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
He actually did.
Yeah. He did say that, right? Or am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made that up in my head, but I'm pretty sure he said it.
Did you guys, like, share the origin story? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, no, great, thank you, yeah, great question. We have, but, so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told, yeah. This guy Shab has like a stand-up special. You should do it. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. But I'm sure we're the same level of. But anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do a joke called the. What do we call it? The Gringo Cooney.
Oh yeah, the Gringo
Cooney. This thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch it on the stream? And they both and me kind of thinking about it. The stream, we streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody posted in the Reddit, could have been, we'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit, and so we started finding out about Papa. And then we were doing it, and then we were like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then started making the songs. And then Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, I don't know. Are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude weird?
Both actually.
All right.
All three.
Some of your best work is
Oh yeah, playing music and doing this and being funny. I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs. So it's kind of like help me write songs. You know what I mean?
You guys play. I mean, I don't understand.
Right.
I get food out of my own kitchen from that joke. Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was, was ruling? You ever walked by the truck, and if it was a rocket, you possibly came on it.
I mean, I probably did I think a few pre-roast battle shows that went Rogan. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into Shop. We would see the Leah around, not the store, but improv. Actually, yeah, the store too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Leah, one of the greatest things to do it. So, but I never saw live Bopper and Rogan sing it. Was that?
Great comedian.
I'm working on my delete.
Now, why doesn't Bubba protect him? Why doesn't he try him not that Leah is so awesome?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together,
Yeah, I thought we were.
Not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? They
of like tied together. Delia's got nowhere to go. Know that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and he had to go figure some stuff out. He's going through a lot, and then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now.
So have you ever been by shop, by his, I mean, he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. Like, have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have like interactions with all the shop owners. Like I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker. But like not me, but he. I was like in his way in an open micer. Chris D'Elia, he disappeared in restaurants. Met Joe Rogan a long time ago. Tony Hinchcliffe, you know.
The only blowback.
Shop is the only one.
Yeah, and also this credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you.
Right. Thank you.
But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did the show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing. He was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, put his name on, and they just ignored it. Or actually, no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, but he was, so that he was at least aware that I did that. Like, the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard from us doing.
I just can't believe how much the Shop's podcasting game continues to burn things. I mean, are you guys, is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? This full-time podcast friend, me, the beige guy, and I don't even that
Sure, yeah, you don't, so, yeah, right.
You know how many people are making a living off of this thing work?
Yeah.
I mean, his father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son,
Yes.
but all these other comedians.
And we thank Harold Shop. You know, we're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa in the Emerald Mines.
Yeah.
We really appreciate that.
Yeah.
So yeah. But to answer your question, absolutely 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as your, if not. Unfortunately.
Like three cameras.
I mean, good. I'm not sure. I'm willing to go as far as the front. You've always been a. You heard it, Brian Campbell podcast is good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. I had a couple thoughts in the timeline of Shop, right? It was, it was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul, and it was a Showtime pay-per-view. And Papa and LT and I were, now weigh-in or something, and it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, after Morning Combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. It's wild. Because they're like, you know this guy, LT's friends with him, you know the shop. I'm like,
Yeah.
kind of. And then, you go to it, and you're just like, oh, go on. Like, the rap stuff. It's like, that guy's working Bird. I mean, like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this other guy is accidentally brilliant. Chavism. I'm almost throwing the lob.
Yeah.
You're the pro comedian.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks it's funny, isn't. So I'm just gonna lob him and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then, for plan B, I was thinking of, I can get her to address it.
Yeah.
Actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah. Right.
I had the lack of self-awareness that 6 years later we'd be right here, right now.
Still,
I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Useful to help them, I think, is probably what you learned that day.
Because I still can't figure out if he no-sold get out of me or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, probably the latter, I could say. Didn't get it. Or it could be either one. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you. And they'd be like, the CEO, Brian Campbell, and it was like,
I'm the wartime, though.
Oh, yeah, not wartime. Sure, yeah, Arrow Blani. There was a profile that was supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to do it.
Okay, we don't know who that is.
IBC, I'm sure you just, whatever.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea.
I have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out app that you can download. Like, I got 7 going on 75. No idea.
We're with you. I mean, we always say, we're so much like Shop. When he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of, hacker shit or whatever, and he's like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. Still kind of feel like that a little bit. Yeah.
You think, for example, the latest I saw, could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered, potentially liable answer to Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Not assume take that and put it on Reddit, or that every single paid subscriber is just a Redditor.
I mean, there is no deeper turning for Brendan Shaw, I'd imagine. It's got to be like, oh, why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, is it okay to talk about the thing? And this attorney's like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, TV character, Bob Bob. Rob Temple. His name was Rob Temple. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then we went to college together, and we did Roy's. We're like, all right, but okay, you're not helping this. Rob Temple, Bobby Temple's already in law.
To do with this, blah, 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 blah. I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh. No. I think that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and the child was like, oh, you got to get him on CBD. Just give him some CBD. I'm gonna go shop SCJ. Yeah. People give CBD treats to their dog. Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures them. The epilepsy goes right away. Yeah. Wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old.
It's this extended run of us doing this comedy, giving art, I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of I know it, jokes on me, guys, okay, but or I'll throw this.
Yeah, those sections crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody. But that's right. Yeah. He wants to spell the names on somebody.
It's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that was, Once the streets were no longer safe, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview on your point. I listened to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listened to fantastic together. Collapse fans who hate the current product that just demonize the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are like a 9-episode special about like the history of life. Each episode's like long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old. Like they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hulk was alive. So they're interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, "Here's what he said in the second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough, but at some point, if this thing continues, we're gonna need people that are about to do shoot in the glass store.
Yes.
Mom put name tags on all of his Nutri-Grain bars. We gotta find, if we really get Gary Barnett out there, get that shit who, like the taste of egg, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at the way the Nick tastes.
Yeah.
Kicker. I mean, there's so many people. Jim Tebow, that would be wonderful. You know what I mean?
Right.
To find out about the bench press record there. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Tony and Gerardo production?
Well, I'm glad he's asked because, we act like in the 24-hour stream we're watching the Gringo Poppy, but really, it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Gringo Poppy and the life of Brendan Shaw. It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question.
Yeah, if I may,
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words. I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us. I mean, we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't be him personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in injunction. What is that? I'm losing it, man.
We're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything, but yeah, we want the docu-series involving all the aspects. The main component of that to be shot at the center, just like Michael Jordan.
Yeah. The last thing, I want to, you know what I'm talking about, I want to
grocery store, the one that got fired, I definitely have them on. Old Bob, whoever gave him the cappuccino.
League Dad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Little League Dad. We tried to find, we actually tried to find the bully group.
Oh, yeah, all these people, right? He's like, I got with the Triscuits. Like all these people.
Yeah, Sean does. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Mark took over for a long time. But I'll try and see this. Yeah.
Sometimes I'm sitting on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say I can't work.
Listen, I've tried.
I mean, yeah, it is.
The meetings, what are the meetings, when you're in the room, you can only imagine what you hear there.
Like, for instance, I watch them.
Yeah. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't ship incident happen, and I was like, oh my god, that 4 months ago was right.
Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. I don't know. He sent it to you, right?
Yeah.
Did he send me too? Oh, I think so, but I ignored it. I think Charles was like, look at this, and I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like, oh my god.
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and then this guy, whoever, if we had released, I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is. So it's like we were like, damn. how do you get this?
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't want to ask how the story ends because
Yeah, because what?
it's probably going to be sad.
Right.
I just wonder, like, what twisted? Because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan. When I watch these, he seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad behavior lately. In terms of like, you're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach he go pro in 2 sports. You know what I mean? Like, or put your elbow up. That. Like, I really fear that it's tied into whether one of the chompies goes pro.
Right. It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely, every facet.
I hope they do become that.
Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There is a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and put me to death.
When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon,
The Godfather. I'm like a knife right there. Like, are you? I'm like Cooney. Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then.
Or Matt Damon at the end of
Some shop relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, "Well, for you."
Yeah.
He's dead.
do you guys have access to Lil Sasso? Because he seems to be in on it.
I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be good.
He used to bring it to Boppa's Space before anybody.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with did they do a George Carlin? Yeah, or George Carlin. Yes, interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey too. There's a like there's times where I'm like, yo, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I can conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
Sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the question that can continue, could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know in this?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can, if anybody can, it's you, Dan Bernstein. I think so. Who else?
Just like Arrow Hawaii, the best guy. You know what I mean? The best.
Yeah, great Dan. But who else, if not you, is my question.
Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Boppa version that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this, but like, what was? Like, did you even know who Brad was?
Oh, dude, I'm looking forward to Ringo Poppy. And then I watched it in bed, and like this the whole time. And then him and Othman came watching on the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch it's obviously like I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to Ringo Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I am an idiot.
You knew more. You tell him you knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was.
Oh yeah. I was the Big Brown.
Yeah.
Big Brown.
But I came in for Ringo Poppy. Like, it wasn't like.
Yeah. So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand-up at like the time when he started, people would post about how this like angry, bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand-up now because he did blah blah blah. And I watched it, and I was like, oh, they're just time special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing. I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerard, and I was like, oh my, I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised, And I mean, cool story, bro. At that point, I was Baja mode. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
Yeah, then when I think the moment I got the beige freaking stuff.
Yeah.
That changed it.
Yeah. I watched that too.
After the first special.
Yeah, was it about the first? Yeah, probably was. Yeah. Oh, Greg Sue, the doctor. Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC. And I hadn't even realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Chop doing the ancient voice. This guy being like, "Whoa, that's cool."
Yeah. That was so crazy. It was a special time. Yeah. That was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque liar. Like, it really is on that level. Where, I think, legitimately 90% of the stuff he said is not only false, but is reasonable. Like, you didn't have to lie about all this.
Yeah.
Who would have thought you were decently cool? You know what I mean? Like, it's boggling. Because it's just it's equivalent of like a 5-year-old who's just lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Like the random things I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There was no fat Mexican Spider-Man at your house. He existed in real life.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul. Great guy. Never met him. Cheers to Saul.
He's one of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. Things we like about you here. Humility, of course, the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there, Yes. We all love that show, the live chat, and your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best. Yes, swag.
He's the dad, he's the podcast.
Yeah, teach T-ball, the travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, but not flipping. I was hoping that you guys give one away.
You need a truck.
Fully coherent. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail. Right. You can see right through it. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. We joked about that a lot because of the entries thing. It made no sense. Like, what is 40X?
Spider kiddos be a party.
I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100X entry. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same truck race.
Right.
That's just.
Yeah.
When the biopic eventually comes out.
Yeah.
I'm going to play him in it.
Yeah.
But I need a scene where he's sitting, slow Joe and mom-in-law down and is like, look, career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage of our children. Because as I'm watching that, I got to tell you, actually thought that the Gringo Poppy in real time only because I intimately laughed like 2.5 times, compared to the first conversation where I was just like, I'll give him credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers in that way. Setting him up there. Like, that second one I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling the divorce lawyer, like, so definitely it was like, it's how the escalation of his eye and his face muscles when he's going down the line of like you know, like each one is like it's going to a new level.
And you know, to answer your question from here, I actually lived with the writers of Surprise. I lived with with two comics that wrote for him.
Yeah, love it.
Asana Ahmad and Derek Boston is
like that whole first thing. The whole first thing.
I mean, they were all
The doors kind of sent in space, so they were going to overcompensate for French and push him into that just to give him a soft landing to have an idea how it was. You know, he eventually get exposed as a bald guy that. I mean, you know, he's a bald guy that swings dick.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left was because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And you know, what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on sponsors. He fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. You know, and when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, I think, and nobody thinks this. So you know, I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan is life. Somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny. Yeah. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny. Yeah. And that's how it started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny.
Yeah.
One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, you know, like, is a racist. He eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mama whore or whatever. It's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants everybody to live in squalor.
Yeah.
Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, you know, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything.
I don't know. I'm just wait. I mean, maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball for a gap. But when things get bad, because we always thought things got bad enough financially, you know, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul box match, or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by mutual?
Wow, that's a great.
Me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance if he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again. He leans into the bit. He sells merch about like water. Like he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, fuel.
Yeah,
I would. That was part of what I was trying to tell you when I took that chance and exploded his own comedy work at it, just kind of giving it an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but if you leaned in and did your own bit, like leaned into your own ridiculousness,
yeah.
Put the slogans on a T-shirt. That's money. That
isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, so many.
Yeah.
Like at least 2 million, but probably. He should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views.
He's like The Rock being stupid. because like Rocky always comes back. So Shab is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time. I'm going to drink poison on air, or whatever. You know, like he's the stupidest person of all time.
Era was quick.
Yeah.
What's left? What's the like music, baby?
He did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about that.
Oh, there's a record label when it was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Browns. I said Big Browns.
He used to do his little like videos, reading.
Yeah. There's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but you know, you try it.
I have another theory that it ends with kid killing, and I don't.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I have no home. I live with Donald Trump the dog.
And then like it ends like the whole film ends with kid throwing a match onto like the house dripping with gasoline. He throws a match on the
right. Yeah, that's right. That could happen.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Your God's living in a storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, the first couple episodes there, the lights would go off, and there were on timers, the train would go by. I mean, it really was like just.
Mark Harley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I don't think. I mean, he's like Pagliacci, mask off. I've been talking.
Because this will be like. This will be the greatest work. It'll be Chef's kiss. Just lean into it now. He's listening and buy and act like he was thinking about it. Let's go over. If we take a pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 80% of viewers are bots, and then like 12% Reddit.
Yeah,
right. You know what I mean? And then like probably a couple other little league dads and some of those baddies in each city, right? You know?
Women love show.
Because like I wonder if the hate on it actually has kept him afloat. Like real, but like if the hate, if the hate comments have kept him afloat, he just goes like it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. It's like God, this was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, you should wear Joker makeup when he does it.
Yeah.
It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. It just seems just too convenient for him to be like 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful if he didn't. You know, I think success is like his barometer.
I don't like whether it's on purpose or not. It's unlike anything. Welsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I study history.
Yeah.
I'm not anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical. You know, I just like Rasputin. But he's not as people are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Chavism, and I think it's died lately. Like I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is underwater lotus.
Yeah.
Like what was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Was that a glitch in the Matrix? Like what? Moments where you're like, where like suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking on the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that, we think that like Shaw is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like this is real.
Yeah.
The Shaw stuff is so strange. All this stuff happening that he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, in the whole like hissing in the office scene in front of everyone as people are getting their lunch out of the way. Like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angels, Dark My Territory.
Yeah.
You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine? There's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, somebody else filling up there, and And this dude's just, spreading it wide open to do these things.
Wow.
He rinses it afterwards, or just like,
I don't think so. Yeah. I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in. You're just boss.
He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed.
Why would I rinse it? We've been streaming from.
I just so this is the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen this.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You own that furniture.
Yeah.
Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
it's just the grade.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. When we're dead and gone, he's gonna be like calling the tree the wrong name. Like in that offensive.
How many more do you think of Tiger's birthdays that Theo will show up? Like, is that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture, or what?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they stick together.
Really? Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. Shop had a big part of his earlier shit, you know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he's fucked up many other relationships, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Lopez, though. That does look the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out. You know what I mean? Where he's like,
Leave this in.
yeah, I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
I
mean, how BChead would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insane embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Perfect storm. It's like they got a whole producer, two bad co-hosts, dead air left and right.
In a story.
In a story.
In Austin. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like, Jim seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like, he makes roast fish on the camping trip. But like, I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true. Or they're like, they have him on the show. This guy that worked not enough day and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. That was the barista show. They're like, you drink too much, it's bad. Sleep outside. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. So you're living with your brother now. It doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a social security type of thing.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested. I think if they Mark was telling us Mark in the chat going wild, but she's $100,000 a year. Jamie makes it.
Yeah, that's probably it.
But what did Callan's get? Callan got 25. Wow. How? That's a lot of money coming out of it.
Is that Peter show?
I'm making stupid bits.
Oh,
that's I like to call him Harold. But like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see a part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And also done a part. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like 30,000 for Chin. But actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's like in on it. I mean, Chin's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought it would be. Because, when we heard that he just doesn't, and then he does he fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, that as a pro wrestling fan, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because when he was a heel, I hated him. I thought one of the worst people on this earth. And then you just instantly had a heart for it.
Yeah, World Wrestling Federation.
We don't deserve a party,
It's the same shit.
Only a true artist knows that.
In a way, Mark is the character we're talking about, where there's like a burn. He's a character.
And this is a great point, Brendan's quote, so, allegedly 25,000. Yeah. It's not CEO.
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going to be, what if you just got all of those politics together? Everyone that's contributed to this, all your talent, right? Like, you guys can be the voiceover, the hosts,
Right.
And, we'll get podcast great.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard, not that guy.
We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance, Pete? Ready to go to Utah?
Yeah, please.
Okay, let's do it. That someday, you, Mark Harley, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah. I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh, yeah. We got to do it.
It really, us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but come together and have,
I agree.
We're not a close lot, for sure.
At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, hate, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And he was kind of reaching for Delilah too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But are you hilarious or the differences? You know what I mean? These two. You know what I'm saying, dude? Dude, I get it.
Gerardo hits on Delilah every time Bobby Lee sends us a check.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't sign the bag. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, "My bud." I think it's unprofessional. Personally, it's good.
So many mountaintop moments on this journey. I like the Bobby Lee thing is that might be the biggest. It was like the red fires.
Yeah.
Probably that or truck walk. I can't tell.
Somebody's truck walk
It all kind of blends together.
kind of made it. I feel like Reddit grew up because of truck walk, but the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with I don't know how old Callan is in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
It's like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old if he listens to the shot. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've
With
ever heard.
flip-flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holds.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a cameras?
I just said we. I think I'm in on this documentary too.
Right.
Yeah. I'll play myself in the wild.
Right. We find out while we're doing the documentary that you were in this game. And BC did it. And who else? Fucking. It'd be so funny to people that you'd never suspect. GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. Cigars and shit. Yeah, everybody's in on it. All the big names, like Tanganu, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Great question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's very good.
I like that one. trying to get that word brown in there potentially. Oh yeah. You know, like State or Ski Park. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Bamba sphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally gonna, join. If I can't beat them, join up, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, but like, is there one more? I got one. Is he gonna fall into something financially, like the loss, like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? I mean, or crypto or something. What is weird?
So many. I mean, you're like coming up with plot twists. Crypto?
Say line about that.
Crypto, sure. It's too bad he never got an NFTs. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the
Name, truck,
Trucks and Fucks. That's a terrible name. You gotta think about
it's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do donations, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head, because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. So you gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, VC, or it won't come true. So you gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says all I do is lie.
I think
That's good.
Yeah.
like one word or two words. So my happy one is just the comedian, but which I like. But my one that I do, marquee, Sundance, read it.
Wow.
Think about put that in your pipe and smoke it. Read it.
Okay. That is really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah, it's 55 like before directly too. My best work. Wow. I pieced the resist off, all right, on the album journey. Wow, that is
Produced by
ultimately, we'll circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys just both lost your soul to us. But no, it's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously, whether that's kid murdering him, Slow Joe leaving and going back with Sweet when the money runs out, or I mean, there's a few other ways to go here.
Yeah.
I actually like a happy ending. I mean,
trying to get milk.
I mean, it's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment he's gotten from his self-inflicted pain? Can we help bring that happy ending to the art? I mean, maybe you two with your comedic and